Okay, we should be good to go now. Apologies for that hecking long starter. Let me just hide my keyboard as well before I change my screen. I also fully forgot to mute for like the first 3 minutes, so sorry for all the keyboard typing noises and like the me sorting out my tea noises, which I'm sure you all heard. Apologies. Hecking professional. Ah dear. I have been in kerfuffle mode. Full kerfuffle mode. Jelly uncensored. Yeah, there were full 3 minutes of jelly uncensored mode. Also, let me change my screen. Nope, wrong one. That's not the one. That's the one. Let me just do a real good zoom in of my desk. You'll love that. Also, how's it going, Oz? Also, how's it going, Brummy? I hope you are both having a lovely day. Welcome on in. Like the tippy tap typing. Oh, you liked it? Oh, I'm glad. Okay. Well, it wasn't all wasted then. Oh dear. Welcome on in. We would hopefully have been doing digitizing this week, but I'm having a lot of issues with the software, so instead we're just going to do a full day of sewing, which also needs to be done. That's a nice thing about being early in a cosplay. There's so much work that needs to be done. If one thing doesn't work, you can absolutely do another. Also, hi George, how goes it? I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. This is, by the way, like, these are, oh god, I got 3 of these and they were like 50p for the whole 3. Look how cute they are! I got 3 of these for 50p. 3 of them. Oh, I'm going to break them already. 3 of them for 50p. And then I think this was a few quid. Big boy. So now I have a lot of these. I got these at the weekend. And then downstairs is my plate with a hook. Heck yeah! Oh, horn! Hi Zero, how goes it? I saw what you put in the Discord. That whatever I was doing this morning seemed incredibly cursed. It was not. I couldn't actually do it though, so I might have to nip out midday to quickly see if I can go do that. Basically, it's not cursed, I swear. There's a charity shop near me that has been given a lot of bras, and you know, they've got them, and funnily enough, they are not selling. They are just sitting there as old bras. And I'm like, listen, I will go in and buy all of your bras. Especially, like, if they don't have wires paddings in them, I might not. But otherwise, I will buy all of your bras. All of them. Because they're like a few pence each. I will buy all of them. Because I can take those apart for findings, and the parts that I can't take apart, I can just donate. Straight up to, like, people who can. And, yeah. So I will buy all of them. But they weren't open. They were meant to be open at 9:30, but they were then a little late today, it seems. So I went down there. I got there just before 10, and unfortunately, yeah, they weren't open. That's the thing with a lot of the charity shops in the area. They kind of open when they fancy opening, so they weren't open. So I'm gonna maybe nip down a little later and see if I can go in and just buy all of their bras. Yeah. Not cursed, actually. I just want all of the bras. Good, thanks. Unseasonably hot today and had to find summer clothes. Oh, heck. I mean, that's good, I suppose. Heck. 3 of them, 3 smashing noises. 2 of them, 2! I actually have chai in here today, so it's going to be a lighter colour. I haven't messed up my tea. It's just I put something else in there. But yeah. Oh, dear. 50p. Where? I love a good teapot. Charity shops. We have a lot near us that are just throwing them away, basically, because they have so many. I would say most of the charity shops, also this is my honey, most of the charity shops near us had at least like 15 teapots in them. Like, they had so many. Maybe not all of them. Some of them more focused on clothing. Those ones didn't have as many, but any of them that were focused on kitchenware, teapots were one of the things they had the most of. So you had a lot of choice. I didn't want a huge teapot, which did limit me because some of them had a lot of big teapots. I didn't want a massive teapot because most of the time it's just going to be me using it. And this one already does, like, for these cups, like 4 cups, which is a lot. And this teapot is not big. Like, especially the ones that they were selling were like, would have done like 12 of these cups. And that was like, I can't do that. But yeah, I don't know, I think it's really cool. I'm doing well, thanks. Heck yeah, George. How goes the streaming? I hope it's going well. Jenny was saying about Brown Mountain. Yeah, I want all of their wires. I want all of their back fastenings. I want all of the clasps for the straps. Maybe just take some of the straps if they're in good nick. Some of the cups, I'll take the cups. I'll keep them with the wires as well. So yeah, I just want all of them. All of them. The bra lady is coming, pretend we're closed. Yeah, I mean, I have been looking in charity shops in general, but that most of the time charity shops just don't accept them. But I guess sometimes people donate them regardless, so maybe that's why they ended up with them. Also, hi High School Run, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Buying dozens of bras is not cursed. It's not cursed, and it is for charity. Well, I'm now imagining you walking down the street with arms full of bras making me chuckle. I have seen teapots in the shops by me. I might do another trip around them on Saturday. Maybe that is just, again, I guess charity shops is like your local whatever's going in the area. We do have a lot more, not elderly, but like it is a slightly older population that live in this area, so that might be why. But I would say like tea drinking is becoming a younger thing, like as far as having a pot and stuff like that. There are a lot of brands that definitely aim at the younger generation with their designs and such. So I don't know, like T2 is a really good example of a lot of people that are young really like T2, and for good reason. They're very good. Yeah. What tea have I got today? I got chai. I wanted something that was like really nice and warm because it's a really rainy day outside today. So I was like, I want something nice and warm and like cozy. So I got chai with honey. Yeah, really sleepy and it's not even 7. Honestly, that was me yesterday. Shiny was trying to keep me awake and it was like 8:30, 9, and I was still playing D&D at that time. I was just like hardly awake. But yeah, I don't know what it was. I think it was probably I had mac and cheese for dinner and I think it was the cheese kicking my ass, but high score. Is that just a really big mug? Heck yeah. Oh, extreme tea makes you yeet. It tastes yeet yo. It tastes yeet yo. I like these small mugs though. They stack, they're good for cupboard space. Heck yeah. I know a lot of people don't like them, but I like them. Also, they cool your tea down faster. Again, a lot of people are gonna hate that, but I can't drink hot tea. So for me, it just means I can drink my tea at the same speed as everyone else around me. But yeah, we're gonna have a proper afternoon tea today as well. I've already made the sandwiches. We have not scones, we have Welsh cakes, because this is Wales. Welsh cakes. And I have a couple of cakes. I'm not sure which ones I'm gonna eat yet. So we'll see what I fancy when I go downstairs, which cake I fancy having. But yeah, I have proper afternoon tea set up so I can have that later. I'm having so the meals I've got planned for today are it wasn't my intention. I had fish for breakfast. Oh my god. Goomby, what's up? How can I help you? Welcome on in. How was your stream? Oh dear, we literally have just started today. We're just talking about food. I ate fish for breakfast. It's been a confusing day. How goes it? Also, Tisa, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Grab yourself some food. Grab yourself some snacks. Ignore my keyboard. Very important. We don't look at that. Let me just shout you out real quick. Goomby, what were you playing? Oh, gee. There you are. I got you. Also, is that forever? Welcome on in. And Barbzoid? Welcome on in. Excuse me while I mispronounce everything. I'd like to say that it's early, but I've been awake for like 3 hours. I have no excuse. Oh dear. Welcome on in. We're talking about tea, breakfast, stuff like that. Food, good stuff. And Pug, welcome on in. How's it going? What were you up to? Make some crafting. Heck yeah. What were you making and crafting? We're going to be doing, so I made a bodice, like a draft last week or the week before. We made like a draft. We had to make that draft because we had to take a lot of pattern pieces off it. Not only the pattern for the bodice, but also pattern for a lot of embroideries that were going to go onto the bodice. So we needed that for quite a bit. But now that we've gotten all the embroidery patterns off it, I've kind of got it here in a lot of pieces that we'll be using to make the pattern. And I've got some fabric for it. And we're going to make the sort of insert corset that goes inside of it, because it has quite an intense outside. And then it's also going to have LEDs going onto it. So this is the piece that's going to be inside, that's corseted and will eventually be wired up. So it needs to have quite a bit of structure on it. This is the piece we're going to be starting to make today. Yes. Yes. So I've got everything that I need to remake it so that it has the cups, the wires, not the electric wires, the wires for the cups, and the boning in it. The electric wires will come later. We'll probably do a lot of that in one go so that I'm not getting lost. Yes, that is what we are doing today. Goomby! Lol for the late. Goomby, how was your crafting? I hope it went well. Getting ready for work now, it's all good. I hope your work goes well. It's okay, we're just starting up. We're having like we go slow here. We go slow and chill. We're not in any rush. Oh dear. You did your nails? Heck yeah. Honestly, props to you. I've considered doing my nails for stream for like the last 4 or 5 months because my hands are so straight, so you can see. I mean, this isn't even the normal cam that we have. This is a different camera because I'm having a couple of issues with my camera cord length at the moment. This is... Oh god, yeah, we have the grinding mill on at the moment. Oh dear, the mill, so many people just died. Yeah, because my hands are on show a lot. I thought, maybe I should do my nails so that they're not just plain nails, but I'm very lazy. I'm very, very lazy. Oh dear. Oh, Zay, thank you for the horn. And you have lovely nails. I don't. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Maybe it's the camera being kind. I have, what do you call it? A lot of, white on your nails? Calcium spots? When your nails get damaged before they come out and then they're like that. Is that pachinko? It's like deadly pachinko for when we were talking about the flesh donations, that's the flesh donations. So that when anyone follows or subscribes or anything like that, they go into the flesh mill. And then we see if the stream decides whether or not they survive or not, or if they go into the flesh mill. It's a little cursed for a crafting stream, but we were talking about it, so I made it, and that's the flesh mill. Every stream needs a flesh mill. That's our flesh mill. It means, if someone follows, it's like, oh look, here they follow. Let's drop them into the flesh mill. I can do it because Tissa followed. So let me just... Tissa, would you like to see if you survive the flesh mill? I'm just going to redo it because you did it a second ago. There they go. They're screaming. And they died. And that's how it goes. You see? Easy. Sorry about that, Tissa. I appreciate you joining the stream. Unfortunately, you didn't last very long. Oh dear. That's why I do my nails, because I knit, crochet, or sew on stream. Exactly, yeah, that's the thought that I've had. Is should I do it because they show up on screen? But I just really struggle with having things on my nails. I tend to just bite them off. I don't bite my nails normally, but as soon as there's stuff on my nails, I bite my nails. We kill new followers? Well, no. There's a little basket in the middle. See that tiny little basket? So people can survive. But it's sometimes people push people out when they survive, and yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Pretty good. I also do presentations for gardening clubs or societies, so I always have dirt under my nails because of plants. And I would get self-conscious. Yeah, I don't have the dirt issue. I have it very similar with hair dye. So whenever I dye my hair, I get the hair dye under my nails, and then I'm like, and that's why I get self-conscious, is when I have the hair dye under my nails, and I'm like, oh no, it's gonna look bad. Welcome on back, Pug. I have a presentation this week coming up. They're going to enjoy Bulbasaur and Psyduck nails. Heck yes. That's pretty sick. Oh, I like that. Right, let me put my tea to one side. And my honey. Tea and honey can go over here. Bum, 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 bum. And my little cup. Wah. And then what I have, I'm using sheeting because it's cheap. And I have a budget. So this is cheap. I thought about making bias tape, but honestly, this stuff is not that expensive. It's the stuff that isn't folded over at the sides because I wanted to keep this really thin. And I figured for adding the boning, it wouldn't really be too much of an issue if it wasn't folded over at the sides, since I'm not using this as regular bias tape. So I'm just going to be using this, which is kind of bias, but it's not really bias. It's more like ribbon, but really strong. And I'll be using this as the boning channels. And then we have our boning, which is this. It's like a pretty... I went for a thinner, more bendy boning because there's a corset underneath our corset. Because underneath the corset is the harness for the tail, which is going to make this feel really intense. Because it is kind of like... It's going to feel like I've put a corset over a corset. So I didn't want this to be really, really intense. So I thought this is going to... Yeah, it is going to feel like a lot of damage. So I figured this is going to feel like the good in between. Yes. That was my thought. Morning, how's life going? I've been on Twitch most recently. Oh, Blue! Well, thank you for popping on in. I hope life has been good, and that's why you've not been on Twitch, because you've been busy, and things have been good. I've been doing good, yeah. You know, busy sewing, regular stuff. I hope your stuff's been going good, Blue. Yeah, it's 1 cup down. So, we're going to be doing 2 pieces of lining for each one piece that we did originally. I'm also going to see if I can angle my camera down at all. Beep, 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 beep. If I... Whee! There you go. I just went a little lower. Aha! That's better. Because we're going to be working on this space a bit more, rather than at the sewing machine and the wall. Oh yeah, and then you get my nice tin can. Good stuff. But yeah, we're going to be working on this piece. This is cheap fabric. It really is. This is very, very wide. It's sheeting, but I did get cotton sheeting so that if I wanted to dye it, it wouldn't be too difficult. I could just use a cotton dye. And it's not super thick, but again, I'm putting support into it if I need it, so it's not too much of an issue. Meh, it should be alright. Also, Shifty Blue, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. I'm assuming you're at work, but I hope your day is going well. I'm taking apart some cushion covers to use my cosplay. Heck yeah! See, now that's good stuff. That's a good way of keeping a cosplay under budget, is using stuff like that. I would if I didn't need such large pieces. Also, for anyone who's not seen this cosplay, let me show you a quick image. This is what the cosplay is going to end up looking like. I would keep it on screen, but it's such an obnoxiously large picture with so much bloody detail. It's easier just to be like, listen, it looks like this. This is what it looks like. Obnoxiously large. Okay, goodbye. Get out of here. So what I've done is, all of the pieces that we originally did, you can see where we've traced on the embroidery pieces. And then I've taken those off. Oh, I do still actually. Silly me. I need to unpick that dart. I've not done that. I'll come back to that piece. I would need to unpick the darts. But otherwise, I should have unpicked everything. I've left the seam allowances. I will need excess seam allowances just around the side because I didn't do those originally, but I will need to do those now. Other than that, though, we should be pretty good. Yeah. Ah, dear. I just put pics on my Instagram. Want to see my nails? Goombi, let me put you a permit in chat real quick. Okay, again, nobody look at my keyboard. Just ignore it really quickly. And I'm going to put a permit for Goombi. Oh. Let me see. Where's my M? There it is. Permit. OG. There we go. You should have a permit. You should have two, actually. Yeah, there you go. Howdy, still on? Oh yeah, wait, you're still on holiday. That's true. You're on a holiday. Heck yeah. Been busy with work, but not bad. Heck, okay. I'm glad, even if it's work, that you've been all right. Oh dear. Wow. Yeah, it's a big one. It's a big cosplay, huh? Better than lovely. Lovely is better than. Oh dear. Pug! Thank you for the follow, but will you survive? Yes. Oh no! No! Somebody in there made sure that you bounced out. Pug, I'm sorry. But thank you for the follow. The spinning blades take yet another. Oh dear. Oh, I will not allow no, you must ignore it because it might be against terms of service. Is this it? Oh my god. Goombi. Oh, okay, so Bulbasaur was my favorite starter. And though, oh my god, the thumb. Oh, that's so cute. Do I follow you, Goombi? No, I do not. There we go. Well, let's rectify that real quick. Oh, that thumb. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I love it. I love it. See, that's what I should be doing, so that people had like nice to look at. That's so cute. Ah, oh, yes. Lulu, how's it going? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? They mean, do people survive the heckin' spinny wheels of death? Nice. Ah, Louis Vuitton, Bulbasaur, and shiny Psyduck. So I like Psyduck, but heckin' Bulbasaur. Heckin' Bulbasaur. Then again, we all have our favourites, don't we? I would do Bellsprout over all of my nails. I'd just be like, Bellsprout, 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 Bellsprout. Now, I really need my unpicker, and I think I've left it on my other desk. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to grab it. Arguably going to need it. There we go. Makes me happy to have it around. I'm going to trace. Thing is, as much as this is going to go into the final design, you're also not going to see it. You're not going to see any of this. So I don't mind too much tracing in pencil or something like that you'll actually, like you might see, because you'll never see this. It's hidden. It's secret. Secret. It's basically like a little insert corset, like, say goodbye to the Klingons for me. Takes his last breath and dies. Pug, I'm so sorry. The wheels have not been kind recently. Like, very few people seem to make it into the bucket. I think it's because if a couple people make it into the bucket, everyone else is just like, well, you made it in, so nobody else can. Hope you're doing well, Jelly. I am, thank you, Shifty. I hope you are doing well, also. Also, let me just quickly add a seam allowance to this top bit. So if I'm drawing up a little extra, you know why. And I'll also add a seam allowance to the around the arm part for exactly the same reason, because it didn't have one originally, because it would have been a waste of fabric on my practice piece. I'm not about wasting fabric on the practice pieces, you know. There we go. And just giving it like an extra ½ centimeter. To be fair, you might end up seeing a couple pieces of this, technically, underneath lace. So they'd like show through just a little bit, but they'd be so subtle, I'd be surprised if you'd notice it. Very subtly, you might see it. Maybe. Let me smooth, and then pin. I've lost a lot of my pins into the mannequin that is my son as well. I just put them in there, and now my son has moved, and so like, the sun is the other side of the room, so I can't get to him. He's gone. Remus, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. What are you doing hiding there? What are you doing? Oh, that reminds me. I needed to reply to a message. That's my bad. I'm terrible with DMs. I'll do that after stream. Dude, I get the shy people and I forget to message. Bad streamer. Very bad. Very, very bad. I'm building a... Ooh! Mandalorian Klingon mashup cosplay. Oh, wait, that sounds fun. I don't know as much about the Mandalorian, I will say, just because... Space. But I love seeing designs like that. Honestly, mashup designs are some of my favorite. Like, don't get me wrong, there's something very satisfying about an accuracy build, but like, mashup builds, like, I just think there's a level of creativity there that's really fun. I think that's really cool. Is it safe to come out? Is it ever safe? Is anything ever safe? Nah. Oh dear. No one in the chat will bite. I might. No one else. The most dangerous person in this stream is me. I think you'll be all good. This is the piece I didn't want to use, actually, because I didn't unpick any of that. That's the other side. Terrible DMs, Dungeon Masters? I am terrible with DMs, Dungeon Masters. Terrible, terrible. Absolutely awful with them. To be fair, we were playing Vampire the Masquerade yesterday. Like I was saying on my stream? Your stream? Someone's stream. And our first encounter with somebody, they said, somebody goes past your car. And I immediately told them to hit them. I don't know. You know what? I was kind of just done with the slow moving stuff. So I was like, just hit the person with your car. And so I rolled charisma to make someone hit them with the car. And it worked. It worked in kind of a backwards way, but it worked. So the first thing I did in someone's session was make one of the other players hit an ally with our car. I'm not really any DM's best friend. Remus, I'm sorry, depends on how tasty you are. Oh, that's true. Queena will eat anyone. Queena is looking for delicious meals all over the world. I don't enjoy recreating someone else's work to a T. I enjoy putting my spin on things. Heck yeah. I would say the same. And also there's like a lot of techniques that I specifically enjoy using, or often like I want to try a new technique going into a cosplay, right? Because I'm still learning a lot about cosplay. So like there's often like a new thing that I want to try, like, man, you know, I'm doing this cosplay, but I really want to try this. And maybe this cosplay doesn't have this technique in it. So I'll put it in there anyway. And so like, yeah, the accuracy is not there, but did I have fun? Yes. Yes, I did. I learned a new skill and I had fun. 10 out of 10 would do again. Oh yeah. I'm gonna have to remember where this dart is, because I'm not going to. Remind me to say clear the roads Jelly is driving. Luckily, Jelly doesn't have a license, so you're probably alright. You know, actually, when I was, back before migraines and all of that jazz, when I was learning to drive, I was actually pretty good at driving. Driving was the part where I was like, yeah, I'm really confident with this. Like, put me behind a wheel and I'm good. The theory, however... Whee! And I know a lot of people have it the opposite, where, like, they're not very confident with the driving, but the theory they get straight away. Being your fox, thank you for the follow. Final, will you survive? No! Oh my god. The grinder has been ruthless today. Why? Why? Well, Final, thank you for joining. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. I'm also working on Klingon ambassador costumes. Oh, to be fair, that's also not a bad call, because that way if one is getting a little monotonous or taking a bit longer, you can do like a quick break on the other costume. Yeah, I work on 2 costumes at the same time at the moment, and I'm enjoying both of them. I can't unpick this bit for the life of me. I'm going to start from the other side. I failed my theory twice. Oh man, don't worry. I failed my theory like 7 times and I still didn't pass it. And then I got too sick to drive. So do not worry. You can fail your theory twice. I could not pass my theory, and then I got too sick to drive. Regardless, you will beat me. When I say, also the first time I did my theory, the first time I did my theory exam, I had literally just come out of hospital, like a couple days before, and it was too late for me to unbook my theory, cancel my theory, and get the money back. So we were like, listen, you're not well, but we'll just give it a go. Like, what's the worst that could happen? Like, you know, it's fine. I fell asleep. And you could see in my scores where I fell asleep, because I actually did pretty good in the first half, where you just like answer the questions and stuff like that. I did pretty good there, and then it came to the part where you had to like do the clicking buttons when there was a hazard, the hazard perception test. I fell asleep, so you can see, because I answered like 1 question, and then I didn't answer any questions until like the end of the test. Oh dear. Good stuff. To be fair, I really wasn't well. I got out and I was like, I haven't passed this. There's no way. And I looked at it and honestly, I was kicking myself because I did really well in the first half. And I was like, man, if I just kept it together for the second half, maybe. But then I failed it again and again and again and again. So I was like, you know what? Actually, maybe I just suck at theory. Yeah, do not worry. I haven't learned to drive because I have seen what other people are like on the road and I'm terrified of them. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be bad drivers or cocky drivers out there, but yeah, it would be a very useful skill to have. There are many times where I really wish that I could drive, but it would be like, when am I going to drive? Like, I'm either always having a migraine or I'm on my migraine meds, and at that point it's like I can't drive regardless. So there'd be like 1 day a week where I'd be allowed to drive. And you couldn't use me in an emergency most of the time even, because if I've had a migraine or if I'm on my migraine meds, I can't drive. So it's like, what's the point? What's crack-a-lack face, Jason? How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I passed my theory on the 2nd attempt, but passed my driving test first try. Heck yeah, Shifty Blook. I'm basing on Loki's costume from Dark Worlds. Oh. Loki always has really good costumes. Always really good costumes. They really do knock out of the park with his character design. Really interesting, but like within the realms of like, it makes sense. Mm-hmm. Past that time. Heck Gary. Heck yeah. Well, I've got to get ready for work. Park, take care. I hope work goes well. Look after yourself. If you don't mind me asking, why can't you drive? So I started getting migraines like 5 days a week when I was 20. And it's just not really practical to drive when you're having, the medication that I take to stop the migraines makes me really, really drowsy, and it alters your perception, so it's not really something you can take. It's also like an epilepsy med, so it kind of makes sense that it does that, but it's like, it's not great. It make, like, the pain meds, I don't even use my sewing machine when I'm on them, that's how bad it is. Regardless of getting behind a wheel, I don't use half the stuff in my house when I take them. And yeah, the daily stuff is epilepsy stuff, but I still get migraines like 3-ish days a week. So yeah, it's like, I could at this point probably take my driving test, but it'd be very difficult to organise lessons because I never know when I'm going to have migraines, and I'd have to cancel them all the time probably. And even if I did pass, I'd probably be able to drive like 1 day a week, if that. So I'd be paying a lot of insurance to not really do very much. This is why it's like, I could learn to drive, but it'd be very expensive, it'd take a very long time, and I really wouldn't be able to do very much with it until we get to a point where my migraines are a little bit more under control. It's not that I don't want to drive, it's just that I don't want to pay a lot of money to do nothing with it. You know, a lot of people see it as giving up, I see it as not spending stupid money on something I can't use. Until I can use it more than 1 day a week, you know? And then, yeah, for sure. Because I'd love to be able to go places and have that independence to take myself places, you know? Yeah. That's what I want. See, animals can't drive handcards. Yes, they can. Also, Andrew, how's it going? Sig is still passed. You have rideshare there. It's a little, I don't even know if we do, but with me that probably wouldn't work anyway, since when I'm having a migraine I actively, so I have, Shiny literally has like caring responsibilities, so I have to have him with me. It's not like, oh, anyone could be with me, it's like someone who, I need somebody with me who can literally be like, help, assist, can't I help? Assist! Oh dear. Meowdy partner! Thank you for the follow. Also, will you survive? Oh, yeah! We got one! Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. And I'm glad somebody survived today. It was a really good idea. I mean, for me, I don't go outside on days when I'm bad. So I'm very much like, if I'm outside, I'm fine. If you see me outside, I'm fine. I'm absolutely good. If I'm inside and I'm struggling, it's difficult because I'm a very all or nothing person. It's either I'm at no level of struggling, or I'm like, oh dear. Sandman, how goes it? How's it going? How goes the streaming? What have you been getting up to? We are... Oh my god. Oh, Remus. You dare. Oh. Will you survive? Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh no, Remus! Yo, you immediately pinged off the side. I appreciate the follow there. You didn't stand a chance! Oh. Makes a lot of sense. Sorry about that. I have a similar thing with tension headaches 2 or 3 times a week that wipe me out. Yeah, it's difficult because like on the days when I'm good, like you really wouldn't know anything was wrong, and I'm like, that's kind of like good. It means I can go out with people and I'm fine. If I take my migraine meds, I'm good, but I can't handle anything hot, sharp. Machinery is difficult. It's like I normally hurt myself. Like honestly, just yesterday. No, God, what was it today? Well, that's about as good as my memory is. I literally have caught my... I don't know if you can see it on camera. Probably you shouldn't see it on camera. If you can see the red line... Ooh, where's my camera? On my thumb. It's stupid cuts like this. Like, how did I even cut my thumb with my knife? I don't know. And I don't really remember doing it. But I've cut my thumb with my knife. But it's like, I shouldn't really hold knives when I have migraines because I tend to cut myself a lot. And it's like fine if it's just a small cut, but it's like the big ones or the ones that are like where you have to go to the doctors are a bit more of an issue. And yeah, so just silly things like that where and if I'm on my pain meds, I don't often notice that I've hurt myself. So for small cuts, it's okay. But for the big ones, or normally it's burns, to be honest, it's a bit more of an issue. And I also will forget to do things. I think the most common and awkward one is forgetting to put on oven gloves. That's the most common one, which sounds really stupid, but the amount of times where I've done stuff like that, where I've gone to like take food out of the oven, and you'd think like, you know, well, you're having a migraine, so you're not cooking for yourself, so you're just warming something up in the oven. But like literally, I need somebody to do that for me because I will go into the oven without my oven gloves. I will burn all of my fingers. And the amount of times I have burned every single one of my fingers because I've just gone yeah. So that's been I mean, we're much better now though than we were. It's just like a bit of getting used to. It's like I'm really stupid whenever I have a migraine. It's just like, imagine like someone's taken away half my brain cells. It takes a bit of getting used to, but then you get used to it and you're like, all right, brain's stupid. I don't know why, but brain really stupid. Brain egg. Whenever I have migraine, brain egg. Speaking of brain egg, where the hell have I put my pencil? Oh, there you are. Is that Ken from Street Fighter? Not that I'm aware of, but I could be wrong. Rebus survive. Let them go again. No, you said I was safe, Rebus, I'm sorry! Nearly finished 3D printing my landmine. I'm gonna teach these kids oh, Jason, is that legal? I don't know if that's legal. That was brutal. That was brutal. You pinged off. I jammed the staple. I did do that. I'm a very excitable person. I did do that. 8-week. Damn, that sounds so familiar. Wait, do you as well? Oh, so I hope not, because it is a genuinely it's a pain. But oh, again, better now than I used to be. A lot better. These days, it very, very rarely happens. Because, first of all, I tell people when I'm having migraines. Like, I used to straight up just not tell Shiny. I mean, you can kind of tell pretty quickly, but like, I used to just not tell Shiny when I was having a migraine. I'd be like, it's fine, I'll just live with it. And then I'd wait and then inevitably injure myself, and then it'd be like one. Or I'd get to a point where I was very ill, and then Shiny'd know anyway. But yeah, I just used to not tell people. It's just not a good idea. When you actively need help when you have migraines. Ah dear. But yeah, apparently I did mention, of course, all of this to the neurologist and such, and apparently it's not all that uncommon for people with chronic migraines to have these kind of issues. Because at first I was like, am I gonna die? Is this like brain very stupid sometimes? Am I gonna die? And they were like, no, do not worry, it's okay. Sweet foolish bean, you will be fine. Oh dear. A landmine is only illegal if they find it. Yeah, but someone's gonna find it. I begged my boyfriend to let me use a 3D printer at uni. I made a posh spice doll, and he was like, Jacob, why you like this? Let's say, Jacob, how goes it? I hope you're up. Oh my god, it's Jacob and Jason. Heck yeah. How's it going? I hope you have a good day. I lose half my vision. I have a hard time moving and such. Yeah, I'm pretty lucky. Because I say lucky. No one with migraines is lucky, but like, I wake up with a lot of my migraines in the middle of the night. So often I actually skip the aura phase. Not always. If it's in the evening, I still have it, but often I skip the aura phase, which is like the phase where like it'd normally be exactly like that. Like I'll lose it in one side, like my vision in one eye will go really like I'm underwater. Like it will start to feel like I have a tear in my eye, but there's no tear there, so I can't get rid of it. And then yeah. But I often skip that completely because yeah, I wake up with them. So what wakes me up is not an aura, but the pain. I miss it because I wake up with it. And like, let me live now, you be fine. Really? Would you be fine with that? I don't know. But yeah, I'd feel pretty unsafe moving around outside the house with that. Yeah. Again, lucky because I tend to wake up with it, so there's like pretty unlikely to be out of the house. The only times I would be if I was in a hotel or something and oh. That's 2. How many more have I got? I think most of the pieces now are pretty smooth. Wait, is there only 2 more pieces? No, I should have another piece. I'm missing one. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait a minute, there's a little top piece. Still need the little top piece. I did want to do one piece on the fold though. If possible. I want to get this... So I'm going to try and get that piece done first. There's a middle piece that I just think would look really good on the fold. I just don't know how possible it is because of the... Because of this bit. I just think it would look really good. You know, I just think it would look really good. But I don't know if I could do it. Because I think this bit overlaps. Yeah. I don't think it will work. It'd only work if we didn't have that. But we do. Damn it. It's fine. It's fine. I won't think about it. It doesn't bother me that much. It only bothers me a little bit. It's fine. Okay. Get this bit done. This bit needs also extra seam allowance around this part because I didn't add the seam allowance there before. Yes! What's the most challenging cosplay I've created? It's difficult because I try to do a lot of my cosplays these days with one element that challenges me quite a lot. But often it's a different element each time. And the cosplays that used to challenge me probably wouldn't challenge me as much anymore. Like, for instance, when I did the Lakshmi cosplay a few years ago now, that challenged me a lot when I did that. But now I don't think that would challenge me nearly as much. It's just been a really long time since I've done such a big cosplay. I would say probably that was the most challenging cosplay that I've done. But again, if I was to do that again right now, first of all, I would do it very differently. But also, it's not as challenging. Also, Super Mart, thank you so much for the follow. That's very kind of you. Also, do you survive? Oh no! Super no! Oh, Super Martios, I'm so sorry. You did exactly the same thing as Ree, where you immediately pinged off the first one and went to the side. But I still appreciate the follow. It's very kind of you. I'm so sorry that it's happened like this. The meat grinder has been really quite, what do you call it, ferocious today? It's taken no prisoners. It's really gone after people, huh? There we go. Add that seam allowance. I mean, technically, the ones we made during the lockdowns were quite challenging, but they were challenging more in a design sense, right? Because we were working with very limited fabrics and, you know, limited threads, limited everything, because it was just the stuff that I already had in the house for the most part. And they were Shinotic, Celeste, Wooloo, and Cover Squire. So those were pretty challenging because I could only work with the stuff that I already had in the house. So those would be pretty good options. But they weren't, like, as far as the sewing work goes, they weren't super challenging. Like, they had nothing in them that was, like, really hard. It's more just, like, trying to work around such a difficult, like, it was really, they were very cheap costumes to make. I think Shinotic cost £6 because I bought some socks. That's kind of all it came down to, is a lot of them needed socks or tights, and so I would buy socks or tights for them. So they all ended up being like £6, £11, £6. So they were very cheap costumes to make, but, you know, I didn't buy any extra fabric for them. So they ended up being challenging because I didn't buy any materials. And that was difficult. I think the thread especially, because I remember after Wooloo we ran out of white thread, which is kind of a staple. And I had no white thread, so I couldn't use white thread, and that was difficult. I guess when you learn these skills, everything gets easier. Don't worry, I feel off that side. I feel off that side too. Heck yeah. That's okay. I'm sorry, super. Oh dear. I think only one person has survived today, if it makes you feel any better. Right, next piece. The boning should be pretty easy to place. The cups are going to be a bit difficult to place because we did actually have the embroidery pieces helpfully put where the cups were meant to be. But we'll work it out, does this need any excess? No, I think this was actually pretty good. I actually have extra of this, which is nice because, so this will actually need an off the shoulder, but I've not done that yet. I'm going to work on the off the shoulder and the sleeves together because they are so bulky. So I decided not to work on it as part of the bodice. Plus, the bodice has a lot going on in itself. It's weird. It's got boning, it's got the caps, it's got a lot to deal with on its own. So I was like, you know, the idea of working on the off the shoulder as part of this was like, it'd probably make it a bit too much of a project. But I could use the extra fabric here for the off the shoulder, so that's good. Helps me keep my budget down. That's been quite a debate in the, at least from what I've seen, in the cosplay community recently. This is one thing that the being on Twitter helps with. You see everyone debating things more, which is cool. I mean, I'm not really someone who posts things on Twitter, other than to like shout out cool cosplays I see sometimes and tell people when I'm going to be late or cancel. But I see people debating that I think one, ow, that's why it's hurting. It's the cut. Oh, so Sammy, how goes it? How goes all the plush making? Anyone who doesn't know Sammy makes the most beautiful plushes, like really cute dragon plushes and stuff like that. Oh, how's it going, Sammy? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the debates I've seen in cosplay. The cosplaying has kind of become, in the competition world, whoever can put the most money into their cosplay will win. I don't like to think that that's necessarily true, though. I do think that there probably is a bar of entry, though, and I do agree with that. But not for all cosplay competitions, and I think that's also quite important. I think it's a bit more, I think that's the thing with Twitter, right? I think part of the reason Twitter gets so argumentative is because it really limits the amount of words you can use. So you can't put out complicated statements because you can only write like 3 sentences. No, or like 3 lines. Whereas I think this is quite a complicated point because there are so many cosplay competitions, right? Or types of cosplay competition. You have masquerades, which I still argue would be the most fun ones to enter. And also the most beginner friendly. So, and I don't believe to win a prize, which there are many types of prizes in masquerades, you don't have to spend a lot of money in your cosplay. In fact, you don't even have to have made your cosplay to win a prize in a masquerade. Because, at least in the UK, there are performance prizes, there are other types of prizes that don't even rely on whether you've made the cosplay. Which I think is really good. Because it's encouraging people to cosplay, right? I don't know if that's a worldwide thing or if that's just a UK thing, but in the ones that I've been in, there is always a performance prize, always. And there's always a group prize normally as well for people that are entering as a group, whether that be like, sometimes the winner will be like, a family duo. Sometimes it'll be a group of like 5 or 6 people, but there's normally a group prize too. For people that don't feel confident to enter on their own, that's a wonderful option. You could still win even if you're not the only one there. There's normally a prize for that. There's normally a craftsmanship prize as well as the first, second, third. Some will also, instead of doing first, second, third, they'll do armor, seamstressing, and electronics or special effects, and then they'll have the first prize as well. So it depends on which one I've been to. Some do it first, second, third, and some do the categories. Probably depends on the size of the event. And then there's quite a range of things you could win, and not all of them rely on you having made it. Not all of them have a price of entry. That being said, on the other side of things, you go to the ones that, like, for instance, what I'm looking to enter for this one, where you have, like, the Crown Championships of Cosplay, Euro Cosplay, stuff like that. Now, do I think, realistically, you could win with a cosplay that's 50 quid or less? I would be very impressed. Do I think you should try? Yes. If that's your budget, I don't think you should go over it to try and win. But the cosplays I see people make for that, people reuse stuff still. People still recycle stuff for those costumes. It's still like a lot about budgeting for the people that do those costumes, because they end up being expensive, but they are bigger builds. I think there's been a lot more, transparency about how expensive they are, so that people don't... I think the transparency is important, because it's not a flex as much as it's like, yo, this took... Dragon Poet! Thank you for the 100 bits, that's very kind of you! Does it survive though? No! Well, thank you. Also, I hope you're having a good day. Also, hi, Unpredictable. Sorry, I'm having a bit of a chat. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. We're just talking a bit about cosplay competitions. That's a lot of heckin' damage. I'm sorry, the heart has now been butchered by the wheels of spinny death. As is most things today. But yeah, like, people will be a bit more transparent about it. Like, yes, this took me this many hours. It cost me this much. But I don't think that's a bad thing to be transparent about, because it's not flexing as much as it's just being honest about, like, but I think it, it puts, this is how much it costs, this is how many hours. If people are buying costumes, as far as, like, Etsy's, things like that, making it their business, this is how much it costs. This is how much, oh no, if you put a dog into the... Jason, that was cruel. Jason, thank you for the 20 bits, but I swear, do not put any more dogs into my meat grinding wheel. Jellyfish only. Just saying hi before I go to bed, but I'll hang for a bit. Oh, Unpredictable, that's very kind of you. Obviously, if anyone has any points they want to make about this, even if they're conflicting, I'd love to hear. I mean, especially if they're conflicting a lot of the time. I think it's a good thing to know how much things cost when people are making them. Because I think sometimes people don't know how long things take to make and how much it costs to make these things. And I think it can put an unfair expectation on commissions, on people selling their work online and stuff like that. But when people are honest about the amount of hours it takes to make these very high-class competition pieces, when people then see them for sale online, when people see them selling their work, making a business out of it, it makes more sense as to why their price is so high. Their prices aren't high because they are a competition class cosplayer. They are high because it takes hundreds of hours to make these things. And I think it's a good thing to be transparent about that sort of stuff. Because I think, like, I just think it makes sense more to someone who doesn't have a clue about making stuff. Shifty! Did you...
Fido the bits jar. Careful not to. Oh no. Fido no.
Can I delete that one? I can't delete that it happened, but can I delete it? Stop putting dogs in my meat grinder. That's terrible, that's terrible. My mother says she has a singer sewing machine that it's at least 20 old. Any idea how valuable it is? Unless she wants to sell it, she still sews sometimes. I'd say that sort of thing is best. Sammy, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Was it did you put a unicorn? Stop putting animals into my meat grinder! It's very kind of you, but... You said no dog, so here comes a unicorn. Jason, you just killed that unicorn. Jason, if the unicorn before survives, you kill that unicorn. Thank you for killing that unicorn. I'd say get it valued by a professional, because sometimes the machine itself will be worth a lot because it's an older machine. Sometimes the machine isn't worth a lot, but the parts are worth a lot because a lot of people are looking for the parts. So it can be difficult to get it valued at face value sometimes, because sometimes the machine is worth a lot, so it's great. But sometimes the machine isn't worth a lot, but the parts are worth a lot because people are looking to replace parts in their own machines. Dragon! You're innocent. Well,
sorry, did you say more dog?
You're only innocent because... Oh my god, that's a... Shifty. You're only innocent because your one survived. And Shifty, thank you for dropping a dog directly into the meat grinder. Oh, there's a trainer coming. Is there? Oh, thank you so much for the hype train from specifically killing animals on my stream. Very kind of you. I have feelings. This is not how I intended to use the meat grinder. Why does stream always find a way of twisting a perfectly good meat grinder? Oh, will you survive? Wig? Wig! Listen, I wanted to grind up the followers. I didn't necessarily want to grind up animals. Wig, I'm sorry. Look, Jelly, I ain't making a meat grinder, so... I think you're the only one here with the best of intentions. Oh, Sammy! Thank you for the 100 bits and killing something that's already dead. I appreciate it. Yeah! See? Sammy's got the right idea. Killing the dead things. Thanks to you, she's kind of watching over my shoulder. Yeah. Then she's like... Look at them go one by one. Oh, a few of them made it. Oh, to be fair, a fair few of them made it there. That being said, the next time, whoever's coming down is dead. Because of you. Oh my god! Jason, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's very kind of you. Have you killed these people? Oh! Jason. Jason, thank you so much for gifting subs to Purple, High School, and Emmy. However, Purple, High School, and Emmy have now killed a lot of dogs and unicorns. I don't know how they're gonna feel about that. Now all the next ones will overflow. Yeah. Well, that's what we thought would happen. Too much meat. Too much meat. Oh my god! Shifty! Oh, Shifty, thank you so much for gifting subs to Moo and Benjamin. But will Moo and Benjamin kill anyone? Oh! Oh, Benjamin nearly did. Also, Brummy, thank you for the 10. That's very kind of you. I think your 10 died. I think you killed a robot today. Oh. More goes in the blender. More for the blender gods. So, did this chat room turn into a crime scene? This chat room's been a crime scene for a long time. Sandman! Thank you for gifting one to Brummy Gummy. Is Brummy Gummy survive? Does Brummy Gummy kill? Brummy Gummy kills! Brummy Gummy, how could you? You killed today. I watched it. Flesh for the flesh jar. Yeah, it's flesh for the flesh jar. Oh, that's a narwhal. Oh, it's a snowman. I thought it was a narwhal. You killed a snowman. Why? Why? The good bean. Oh my god, thank you so much, Jake. That's very kind of you. You straight up kill a snowman, but this channel is always a crime because it's a crime that Jelly isn't partner yet. I don't deserve partner. I've killed a lot of people. Quite, you can tell here today. Dear me. Oh, hydrate! Actually, that's a good idea. Let me hydrate. With some tea. Whee! Yeah. Nothing makes me more thirsty than a good crime scene. Jelly, it's narwhal, not narwhal? Wait, Shifty, I'm confused. What are you telling me? I made some yummy soup with all this meat. Oh, thank you, Queena. We needed some more soup. Oh my god, that's a lot of salt and death. Dragoness, thank you for all of that salty death. Oh my god. Can they push anyone out though? I don't think they can. The one bit seemed to be lighter than the people, which is good. So it means they can't push the people out. Jelly's face away says Wonderway. Wait, is it wall? Solid narwhal. Oh, narwhal. I don't deserve partners because I killed a lot of people. This is true. Also, Say is in a position where they can add coins. Yeah, Queenie, you can get soup whenever you like. That tea, it looks like cookies and creams, hot cocoa. It's chai. It's chai tea. Yeah, chai. And it honestly, it has the same feeling as cookies and cream. You're right. Vegetables. Queenie, you gotta eat your vegetables. Izzy Boys White, you're my wonderful wonder whale. No! Jason, stop adding. You know they're gonna go in the blender because the cup's too full. Oh god. Okay, a couple of dogs made it. Thank you for adding dogs to my blender. Soup. Yeah, get yourself some soup. I love... Shifty, those are real dogs. Shifty, that's a real dog right there. This is why you're cursed. Shifty, all but 3 of those dogs died, Shifty. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this. They're very cute though, I like them a lot. That being said, the ones that are surviving will just stare at you. Jelly creates fleshy. Yeah, but the flesh grinder was not for dogs. It was for chat. It was to kill you guys, not to kill dogs. I didn't make it to kill dogs. I made it to kill you. Grinders don't kill dogs. Chat kills dogs. But we aren't emotes. Yeah, but if you follow, you are the emote. Or if you subscribe, you are the emote. So that was the plan. It was like, for anyone who follows, well, surprise, now you're in the flesh grinder. We're people. Well, it will be difficult to tell once you've gone through the flesh grinder whether you were people or not, right? Failed. Chat will never die. Trolls live past death. I should have seen this. Well, I didn't. In my defense, Sammy. Well, thank you so much for gifting us up to drink. Oh, nowhere. Oh. Oh. They killed a lot of dogs. They killed a lot of dogs. Don't tell them. If you see them, just don't tell them. George! Oh, George! Thank you for gifting us up to B. Let's hope B doesn't kill any dogs. I think B just killed themselves. I think B would be happier that way. We won't mention this to B. Or nowhere or anything like that. Oh, thank you so much for the hype train, and thank you everyone for the dragon! Thank you so much for gifting us up to Wig. Wig, are you gonna kill anyone? Oh no. Oh! Wig, did you just push out somebody else? Wig, did you just straight up push out another person? Wig. I watched that. I watched you push out another bean. Oh, no, thank you everyone for gifting subs for all of the hecking bits. I not thank you for the dogs dying. I saw that. But thank you for everything else. Oh. Wig with the high IQ play, digging deep and push out the others. Yeah, Wig pushed in and was like, get out. This is my space. Choo choo, choo choo. Hey, what did you get? Oh, you got a cat. Well, I'm glad you got the cat after the hype train. Oh dear. Oh. Just Wig. Thanks for the gift. That's not so big on the dog. Yeah, not so big on the dog death. Not so big on that one. Wig did do a cuckoo. Yeah, they threw out like the cuckoo and the actual eggs and they put themselves in there. Oh, good on you, Wig. You survived. Wow, Dragon! Thank you so much. You don't have to do this. It's very kind of you. Thank you for giving us up to... Oh. Listen, Dragoness, you can live happily knowing that you killed no one today. Dragoness, you leave today knowing that you were not a murderer. However, you are dead. There's a lot of dead people in chat today. I'm so sorry. Thank you for the hydrate also. That was very kind of you. I did actually need that more than I realised. It was all the killing. Wasn't me, Nufo who did. God damn it. Hey, I go where the unicorns go. That's true actually. You followed all of the unicorns. Those poor unicorns. Oh, they didn't deserve that. They were beautiful. Oh. Dearie me. Well, the meat soup is gonna be full-bodied today. Mainly of dogs. But, you know, you guys cooked it, so I guess that's what you wanted. You put into the meat soup unicorns, dogs, zombies, and salt. Is that what you like in your soup? Is that the kind of soup that you enjoy? There we go. Last piece. Oh dear. Hey Jelly, have you worked with latex? I don't think that I have. Because latex, no, I wouldn't have worked with latex, because if I'd worked with latex, I would have had to got clips, and I have not purchased clips instead of pins. Because you can't really pin latex, can you? I don't think that I have. No, what are you making? Ah, dear. I just want the unicorn blood for escaping death. That's true, this will be a regenerative soup. The soup will be very good for your long-term health. However, for your morality, maybe not so much. Not good for that. Long-term health, yes. Morality, Oh dear. Oh, you mean for masks? No, I wouldn't have used it for masks because I can't have any of that on my skin, unfortunately. I can't glue anything to my face. Not wigs, not masks, nothing. Can't do it. Not allowed. No glue. Can't have skin covered. Can't barely wear foundation. Skin must be uncovered at all times. Skin fight. Skin fight you. It's a pain actually. I would really like to be able to do some good skin fight. Plan to start work on my cosplay, and I was thinking of sculpting the hair out of latex. I love watching people do that kind of thing on YouTube. I wish you the best of luck. That sounds so fun. Soup for soup gods. That does sound like soup for the soup gods. Who needs morality anyway? It's kind of like souls. Who needs them? Like, but aren't you collecting souls? There's so many souls in that soup. I guess you mean like your own soul. Like, who needs your soul when you could have a soup containing like tens of thousands of souls? What's one soul comparatively to like the souls of millions, right? Oh my god! Emmy! How goes it? Emmy! How goes cosplay? Oh my god. We need to shout out for Emmy. Speaking of... Oh, you're faster than me. Fastest shout out in the West. Welcome on in. I hope it's going well. Poor unfortunate souls. They're in the soup, so we have to be careful. How goes it? Hello. Hi, Hope. Queena, help yourself to soup, guys. Nothing wrong with it, I swear. Queena, that's very sus. Oh dear. Emmy, how goes it? I got distracted. Lol. Girl, I got wait, you got eliminated? Oh no. Emmy, push your way back in. Get back in there. Emmy, go back. Oh, I'm sorry, Emmy. To be fair though, I've enjoyed all of your costumes. Everyone. Emmy, you were fantastic. Emmy, I rooted you on every week. I loved it. I mean, I rooted you on in spirit, and then I looked it on in the morning because it happened at like 2 in the morning for me. But Emmy, I loved it. Oh, it was fantastic. To anyone who didn't know, Emmy has been making a new cosplay every single week. Every single week for like the past 5 or 6 weeks. It's been ridiculous. Emmy has made a new and it's not just like, not simple cosplays. It's fair to say they're not simple cosplays. They're new cosplay every single week. For weeks. It's been ridiculous. It's been absolutely ridiculous. But they have been fantastic. As part of cosplay, it's been really cool. I will say, if you're of the American way, if you're in that area of the world, it's easier to watch. Because it does start at like 1 in the morning. But you can catch up on it afterwards, which is what I would have done. Emmy! Oh, it's all good. No, you're cute. Then I have to catch some coffee stream. Dragon! Stop! Wait, actually really quickly, are you gonna survive, Kitten? Oh, no! Kitten, I'm sorry you died. Thank you, Dragon, so much for gifting 1 to Kitten. That's very kind of you. We've had a lot of deaths today. A lot of people have died. A lot of people have pushed people out to die. I was so tired. I'm so glad to rest out now. That's fair. I honestly don't know how you were managing it, because the stuff you were making was absolutely fantastic. It was like, regardless of cosplay, it was like regular competition ready. Every single week. Those things take months for most people. It was really, really impressive. Oh, no, really cool. It was really cool to see. I hope you will get a good rest. If you need to, by the way, Emmy, because I'm sure you've been up and like you've streamed and stuff like that. If you need to go get some sleep, if you need to get food, please don't hang around here for me. You get some sleep. Oh dear. Frope, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. How goes it? Needed a bit of kitten in the meat. Too much dog. Yeah, we've had a lot of dog in the meat mill. A lot of dog. A quite terrifying amount of dog. It was not ever meant for dog. It's 3:38 a.m. here now, so I'm just sparkling on. Oh, Kitten, if you need to get some sleep as well, please do. Gonna work my way off to bed. Oh, and unpredictable as well. Yes. Please, anyone who is up ridiculously past their bedtime, go to sleep. Please. Do not stay up for me. I'm going to be streaming for a very long time today, so You just head on to bed, because I'm gonna be here for a long time. I'm not leaving anytime soon, so you know what? I might still be here when you wake up. Oh dear. Oh, I think I put a rhinestone in my head. Keep it. Decoration. You adorned yourself with sparkles. Heck yeah. It's a nice sparkle surprise, right? There we go. So we're just at the moment. Oh, sorry, I should probably mention what we're doing. We're making big cosplay. This is the cosplay. I want to sew the entire thing, so rather than making any of it out of armor, I want to sew it. That's what's going on here. We're really early into the costume. A lot of it's going to be made on an embroidery machine as well, so we're designing a lot of it in Photoshop to take over to a digitizing software, but I'm having some issues with the digitizing software. So for today, we're making the corseted part that will go into the inside as an insert on the bodice, excluding the off-the-shoulder part on the arms. We're going to do those separately because they're going to need a lot of extra wadding and such. So that's what we're doing today. We're making the corsety piece, but we're going slow. I'm not in any rush. Unlike Emmy, who has been making things at the speed of sound, I'm slow. Oh, Asylum, thank you for the follow. Will you survive? Oh, yeah! We have a survivor. I mean, how long you'll be in that basket? Difficult to say. But for now, you are alive. Oh, it is. I want to have a quick shower. Oh no, it's fine. Leave you to lurk. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Emmy. Take care. Look after yourself. But I don't want to sleep. I don't know, Shifty. I think you should go to sleep. I think now is the correct time. I'm working until I finish this round. I log off when the 2mm stones all the dress. Heck yeah. That sounds really pretty. Oh dear. Oh! Peanut butter jelly me! Thank you for the follow. But will you survive? Oh. No! Ah! That's another one into the soup. Don't worry. If you die, you are a brilliant addition to our meat soup today. Oh, it's a raid setting up my bathroom to bleach your hair. Oh, are you going to go for like a bleach color, or are you coloring it a different color? And if so, what color? What color are we going? I'm curious. I dye my hair a lot, so I like to know what other colors people are going. I'm always curious. What colors are taking people's fancy? What is the in color at the moment? I must know. Hello! What's up? I'm sorry that you turned into soup immediately, but I hope you're having a good day, Peanut Butter. Also, technically, you're a fellow Jello, so welcome on in, fellow Jello. Anyone with jelly in their name. You are, in fact, fellow Jello. There we go. It's not staying blonde. I have a choice of colours. So many directions. Plum, vermilion, dark tulip. Ooh, wait, you keep colours around? That's a, ooh. I'm not so organised. I always just go out and... I'll have a mood and I'll be like, this is the colour now. This is now the colour. I can't stand the colour I was before, and so now it's this colour. I just immediately change because no. Normally it's when my roots have grown out quite a bit, but it's normally pretty spur of the moment. I definitely don't. The only colour that I have always on permanent is black, in case I really royally mess up my hair. My black is probably out of date at this point, if the hair dye goes out of date, because I've had it for so long. I've had it for like 5 years now, I think. As a just in case. Red vermilion? Yes, please! Well, fellow Jello indeed. Yeah, I love it. We get a lot of people come in who have like Jelly, Jello, something like that in their name, and so they instantly become fellow Jellos. Fellow Jello, heck yeah. There we go. Also, I think the music is meant to be Professor Layton songs to relax, study, fall asleep to. I think this would give me nightmares, this one. It's just a little bit too sinister. I mean, a lot of the Professor Layton songs are a little bit more, like, mysterious. But this one's a little dark, I think. For me. Personally. There we go. Let's get these ones. I'm just roughly cutting them out because sheeting is huge. It's too big. I have more. I've moved colours so much. I have denim blue and alpine. I have some. I also have Arctic Fox. So many experiments have been had. I see. See, I'm not very good at mixing the colours. I've done it a few times, but I use Manic Panic predominantly. It's like one of the more available colours around me. And some of them mix much better than others. I'd say the blue and green tones are a bit of a nightmare because they spread so much. So like this blue dyed my entire body blue, and the greens sometimes do that too. And mixing them is a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I don't recommend it. They just, ugh. Because whenever you mix them, it takes something out of them. Something changes. I don't know what it is. Like other Manic Panics are fine, but these ones, the formula must change between the colours like quite dramatically. There we go. Right, let's get rid of all of the excess so that I'm left with easier to manage pieces. I will have to cut all of these out again to get the other piece that I'll attach it to, because this is just one side, but I'm going to do that separately once we've done all the details on this bit, because this is going to have where all the boning is and the cups are, so it has quite a bit of extra work done to it before we actually have to worry about the other piece. Yeah, all peeps, ready to get ready for work? Dragon, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Look after yourself. Have a good day. And again, thank you for everything. It's very kind of you. Oh, and Fries, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day today. Well, come on in. Grab yourself some tea. Maybe some snacks. We have lots of snacks today. I have not brought any of them out yet, but we have lots of snacks today. Today is going to be a proper afternoon tea. Proper afternoon tea. Speaking of which, I'm actually going to get some more tea. I actually probably should get a tea cozy. Or maybe I'll make a tea cozy. I have all the stuff. I could probably just make it. Save the world a tea cozy. Reading as prep for an exam. Have a horn. A horn, be thank you. You have one Manic Panic, but I want a red-based purple violet. I see. Direction mixes really well. I like directions, but I can't buy them at a lot of the places near me anymore. So I used to be able to when I was younger, but these days I just can't find them. I'm trying to read. Partly playing Final Fantasy 14 as well. I was thinking, so I have a few things I need to do after stream, although I probably am going to be streaming until pretty late today. But there's a few things I need to do after stream, and then I thought as a reward for doing all of my responsible people things, maybe I play some Final Fantasy today. Proper afternoon tea. Listen, Shifty Bluke, this past week you've really been making a lot of fun of my accent, but you are British. You are British. You have a very similar accent to me. And yet, you make fun of my accent, even though your accent and my accent are not so dissimilar. You and me are not so dissimilar, you and I. Oh, sorry, I didn't put any honey in my thingy. Oh my god. Honey. I swear to God. I'll buy online. I live in Poland now. Even worse, trying to get cool stuff. Lived in Manchester for 70 years before I moved here. In the cities, it's easier to find, like, a good selection of hair dye for sure. And in the UK as well, like in England. That's where I used to buy directions. In Wales, Manic Panic seems to be the only one I find. Also, tea cozies are heckin' great. Yeah, I know. I was thinking just to make one, because I have enough stuff for making one. They're not big, but... You are British, Shifty. You are! By the way, sunny in Wales, is it possible? It is at the moment. It was raining earlier. It was really cloud and murky, which is why I made a chai, because it was like so murky. It's actually sunny now. I can feel it behind me that it's getting sunnier. Shifty 96 smile. I'm off. Have have to go let people poke sticks up my... Oh, I almost read... You know when you read what you want to read? Not what you want to read, but what you assume. I don't know why I would not assume those. Anyway, yeah, good luck with that, Sammy. I hope that it goes well. So far, everyone seems to have the one where people only have to stick it up their nose, but I still have to do the one where they stick it down my throat and my nose. That's what it is, I suppose, but... I'm from Wales, so it's fine. Yeah, but your accent and my accent is not that different. It's not that different. My grandma made for me. Aw, heck yes, very nice. Oh dear. I have a couple things for my grandparents. The current weather for Jelly is weather for Wales. Conditions are cloudy with a temperature of 55 Fahrenheit or 13 Celsius. The wind is blowing from west at 10 miles an hour or 16 kilometers an hour, and the current humidity is 90%. I mean, that sounds about right. Yeah. It is cloudy probably, but I can see the sun starting to come through. Nah, mate. Also, hi, Mateus. How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. There's an only nose option. I have to do both mouth and nose. Yeah, I have to do both mouth and nose. It takes a bit longer to come back, but I have to do both. I got a Welsh accent. You got a Southern English accent. I've got a Southern English accent. I definitely go between like the warbling, more posh sounding one, the more posh, and the more citier accents. I guess that kind of indicates as to where I come from. And then also I have lived in Wales for like a long time. A long time. Since I was 18, and I am 25, nearly 26 now. So, I've lived in Wales. It's a long time now. Heck. There's so many sparkles on the dress. Heck yeah. You can never have enough sparkles. I want to add sequins to this one. I want to add the little see-through sequins though, so that it's not really obvious sequins. But when it catches the light, because I am putting lights into the dress, they help like spread that light throughout the dress. That's the plan. See-through sequins. Yeah. Save me! Save! I can't save. But I believe. I say you both have a weird accent. What do you mean? What do you mean? No! You are so young. You know, nah. I feel young comparatively, but then also I work with people that are younger than me, and then I'm like, well, maybe I'm not young, because these people are younger than me. Probably whoever you surround yourself with, right? It's funny how many accents are in a small area. I'm Dutch. After so many years of Manchester, I apparently have a bit of Manchester accent. Yeah, I think... Well, then I have family, like, again, I have family, most of my family are in America, right? And the ones who have come over to the UK do not sound American anymore. They sound like they're from the UK. Even though that is not where they were born and raised. I think it's just whoever you surround yourself with, you will probably end up gaining that accent if you live there long enough. And, yeah. But you probably still retain a bit of your original accent. And you just gain new accent. And in the UK, there are so many accents. So many. So if you move around a lot, you get some, like, what's it called? Like a collaboration. A collaboration accent. A bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this, a bit of this. The milkiest tea, it's chai. It's chai, that's why. I swear, it's not English breakfast tea, it's chai. Listen, I will fight you through the screen with my big old sewing scissors. It's chai. Whoa, I'm English as well. Oh. Listen, I know how to make a proper cuppa. This is chai. It's different. found out as well. I had a video that shows how I sound when I moved to England and I sound American. Yeah, everyone sounds different, and then they move and they get like a nice collaboration accent, right? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Tea is not meant to be okay feed directly to account. You still work in the same cosplay? I'm working at the moment on this one. Boah. 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 Oh, boah. It's Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Heck yeah. Oi, oi, governor, I will fight you with me sewing scissors. I will. You cannot stop me. Well, you can, the screen would stop you. In theory, it would not work. But I'll find a way. I'll find your P.O. box and I will send you a very nice pair of sharp sewing scissors, which you will appreciate, and you'll find your next sewing project to be much easier because of them. Oh. To be fair, I've been debating getting a new scissor sharpener so that I can sharpen all of my scissors better. Because the old ones, no. The old ones, no. Are you working on the bras? Kind of, yeah. So it's not the, I'm not doing it like a bra. I'm gonna be doing it like the whole bodice, but it's going to have cups, wires, and a corset piece in it. So it's gonna work very similar to like an undergarment, but within your corset. Yeah. It's gonna have all of the beats in it so that it holds you up. I have tried it. It needs a little piece of something. I'll just get this out so I can show you. So there are two pieces here that go next to each other. It needs a bit of plastic in here between the wires to hold it flat against my chest. Other than that, it works. Otherwise, what happens is they ping out a little bit. If there's like in there, like a little plastic, or I used a paper clip, it works fine. But I would prefer it to be plastic and see-through, and that will hold it to my chest, and then it works fine. I couldn't do any of those tests on stream because it would have been very TOS. But you'll have to take my word for it that it works. It holds everything in place just fine. You know how it is, testing and stuff like that. I will go outside plane and head to Wheatfield and learn how to bread, and then I'll fly over to a PO box and fill it with bread. Listen, we got plenty of bread. We have bread on subscription. I don't need your bread. I don't use milk in my tea. Oh, fair enough. I don't use milk in some of my teas. Earl Grey, I don't use milk in, and I don't use milk in like lemon and stuff like that. But in my English breakfast, I do use milk in. I do in my chai. I don't know if you already have, but get titanium scissors. They stay sharp. I don't. So these are I got these as a gift when I was like 14, and I've had them since. They've been fantastic. These are the gift scissors. Most of my sewing stuff at some point has been a gift. The only thing that I know for sure that I've purchased myself is a sewing machine. Everything else I've collected over like a really long period of time, and some of it people have just sent to me and they're like, I don't use this, and I've had it passed down to me and it's part of my sewing collection. I don't need it. Do you want it? Or like, I just found this and I don't need it and I've got it, so I've just taken it. There is some stuff like that I've then passed on again. But a lot of it I have found a lot of use for. Like, a lot of my threads have come from that, because people have very high quality threads, and it's like, oh, yeah, I'll take that. Buttons is a really good example of that. I've got a lot of buttons from that. And then fabric, but scissors, chalks, needles, universal needles I've received a lot of. I've got through a lot of as well. Yeah, stuff like that. It's a lot of the time. I mean, yeah, if people aren't using it and they're like, yeah, if you want it, you can have it. And I'm like, oh, it's very kind of you. Like, just the other day, someone wasn't using their, they said I could have their wire strippers if they wanted. And I was like, oh, thank you. Very kind of you. So now I have some wire strippers. But yeah, I mean, I mean, I do also just give things to people too if I'm not using them. I don't just take stuff all the time. But yeah, people want stuff, but you can have it if I don't need it. I mean, especially if it was just going to go to a charity shop anyway. I don't mind giving stuff to a charity shop, I quite enjoy it, but if I was going to give it to a charity shop or I can give it to a friend, I'll give it to a friend, you know? That woman must have a ridiculous carbon footprint. That's true. Really ridiculous carbon footprint. That's what he played was goals, but it gave kids an unobtainable goal. It's true. 20 stones left. Hurrah! Hurrah! 20 stones left. All I have is Earl Grey. Ah, that's fair. That makes sense. I was thinking I'd like to get some French Earl Grey at some point because I had it in my advent calendar and I actually liked it more than the regular Earl Grey. So I was like, well, maybe I would like to pick some of that up at some point. I'm not sure. Maybe next time I do the order, I'll pick up a small box. I probably would only have it on the special occasions, but I really quite enjoyed it. And it's nice to pick up something that I like more than the regular one. Don't look give scissors in the mouth. The sacred scissors passed down from generation to generation. I think they were new when I got these ones, but I do have some pencils actually that were passed down. They're like metal pencils, so they're like the ones you can click out and stuff like that. They're very short, and they were passed down. Yeah. I don't know if I have any passed down scissors though, or if they were mainly just like gifts. Or just like, I don't need this anymore. Or sometimes they just come as a part of the kit. That's the other thing, kit scissors. Although sometimes those aren't very good. I have a little bit in Chinese tea, but I don't use milk with that either. Oh, okay. Tiny are more expensive, but as someone who has sewn for a business, it saves so much effort. That's true. You know, sharpening scissors is a bit of a pain. And true, one episode Pippin was feeling ill and she flew to bloody Spain to see how marmalade was made. I'm done. If I saved the stones in the carpet, no I didn't. Yes. Exactly. I was legit just shots of the pack of someone in their costume. Wait, it was legit just shots of the pack of someone in their costume. The back of someone in their costume. God damn it. Go Outside was great. It really was. I really enjoyed Go Outside when I was younger. I think it made the idea of flying less scary when I was little. Because I didn't used to have a fear of flying. I think probably part of that was watching things like Go Outside. Where they'd go in a plane all the time and I'd be like, oh heck yeah, look at them, they're in a plane. Didn't even give the actress a holiday to Spain. So they can't Thursday. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's still early in the week. Right, let's take these pieces and start to get them together. I will have to put the dart in the back though. Which means I have to remember where in the back the dart goes. If I get the back piece. Is this the back piece? No. Yep. It's one of yours. This one? Yep. I might be able to work out-ish where it goes. Not a huge dart. Maybe about here? Oh, it goes on the... fine. Like a nice hair dart. As long as they're about the same place on both sides, it's not an issue, but they do kind of need to be around the same size because they're going to take a certain amount off the back. There we go. Might be a little bigger, but that's okay. Now. I'll put pins through and I'll work it out like that. Actually, that's a bent pen. Use the flat ones. That's going to make your life easier. Good thinking, Jelly. Very nice. And go for the top. And go through the bottom. There we go. Very nice. And just pull that to there. Pull that up to there. And do that one to there. There we go. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Nice. Okay. Runa, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. How goes the craftiness? It goes good. How goes all of the crochet? I hope it's going well. We are doing a pattern. So we made this pattern before, and we're now remaking it in what will end up being the corseted inside for the bodice. It's basically just making the pattern over and over and over again until it's the right thing for what we want. But at this point, this hopefully should be the last iteration of said pattern. That's good. Except that we will technically make it again for what will go on the outside, but then it will be an altered version, so it'll be slightly different. It's great that everywhere she needed to go happened to have a field where she could land nearby. That's true. I've only got a couple more slides of rhinestones, which I will hopefully do tomorrow. Home stretch on a cosplay here. Yes! Heckin' home stretch. That's a good feeling. That's a heckin' good feeling. There's always a bit more oomph to do a cosplay when you're in that kind of, like, right near the end. Don't get me wrong. Like, I enjoy most processes in cosplay. I don't enjoy making petticoats. Happy to openly state that I don't massively enjoy making petticoats. But, I do enjoy most things in cosplay. Petticoats, screw those. But, most things I enjoy in cosplay. Petticoats are just thousands of meters of fabric. Like, getting up in your face as you're trying to sew them. But otherwise, I quite enjoy cosplay. But when you're right at the end of the costume, it really is a different kind of motivation. There we go. Stuff. And do the other side. That means all the material behind you on the mannequin. Oh, that's material for something. It's for cosplay. It's cosplay stuff. Also, Jelly, thank you for believing my flying despite all the doubters. I just wanted to vote. Okay, so it's not that I didn't believe in you, because I definitely did. But mainly I just wanted to vote opposite what everyone else was voting. You so petticoat. I'm not so petty. The petticoats are a nightmare to make. Honestly, anyone who... I challenge you make a petticoat. Like, I challenge you to make one of those tulle petticoats. Right? Like a cupcake tulle petticoat. Any doubters, make one. Make a cupcake tulle petticoat, and you will see pain and fire and nightmares, because they are the stuff that pain, fire, and nightmares are made of. You thought it was chemicals? No, it was actually petticoats. Oh dear. There's one Alexandra design, if you're familiar. So it's ridiculously intricate. Oh, no, even not. Heck, why aren't capes an acceptable thing to wear in public anymore? It's like nice quality cloaks or capes. You could make like a, I think, make like a one that's suitable for rain, and I think you could make a really cute like rain cloak. And you know what? That might still be pretty damn acceptable. I think people would look at you and be like, damn, look at that rain cloak. You could have it like tie at the front and go really long over you. Very nice, very nice. I think that sounds like a really nice cape. I don't know. I don't think anyone would think twice about that. You just have to give them a slightly updated twist, right? And nobody would think twice. Right, I need white thread. I do, Jelly. I'm sorry! If you show me a nice acceptable rain cloak that I can wear and not get stabbed, then I shall make one. Ooh! I think... Okay. When I was making a Dorian coat cloak that I've seen on YouTube, it gives me Harry Potter Wizard vibes. Excuse me, sorry. Wheeze! That sounds pretty sick. Thing is, if you pair a cloak with just your regular outfit, but make it... I don't know how to put it. Give that cloak a function, right? Because your jumper keeps you warm, and your blouse keeps you cool. Give your cloak a function and it will make more sense as part of your outfit. And people will think less of it. Because if it makes sense as to why you're wearing it, then I don't think people will question it as much. Yeah. That's my thought. DJ! Oh yeah, sorry. We do not have the links. Oh. Dearie me. Oh, I must away as it is 4 in the morning. That's a good reason to be away. I think, it being 4 in the morning. Oh. Take care. Get some good sleep. Thank you for popping by. But yes, please sleep. It's very late. Alright, let's get some white threaded up in this so that we can sew onto the white. I mean, it's white, but it's not like a pure white. Not like the thread. It's close. It's not quite. I think I'll be alright though. If anything, it means if we make a mistake that it'll be easier to find the thread. Which is good. Get that out. There we go. It's a little twisty. You can get that out of there. And then pull that through. Nice. You're a little unhappy, but I think you'll be alright. You know, sometimes you can feel something with your sewing machine like, you're giving me unhappy vibes. I'm not sure why, but I can feel it. Ah, dear. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, Zay. Dearie me. Banner on YouTube title. I made an Edwardian. Oh, I love banner. Yes, I made an Edwardian rap coat. Heck yeah! There's lots of Edwardian stuff on our channel. Yes! I do like seeing stuff like that. I do. I think the other thing is when people see like a genuinely impressively made piece of clothing, they might stare at you, but I don't think they're staring for a bad reason. Does that make sense? Like, I think they're staring because they want to see what you're wearing. They're interested, not because they're like, you know? So I think if you'd made something genuinely beautiful or genuinely stunning like that, yeah, people are going to stare at you, but I don't think it's something to shy away from as such as you've made something really, really pretty, you know? And people are gonna look. I have this VIP badge. Got to abuse the power it grants time to time. That's alright. I just thought the thing looked cool. Yeah. I love our channel. It's really cool. Heck yeah. And not staring at your boobs, just at the shirt. Exactly. You know, I genuinely don't think it's like a disrespect thing. But also I think to go out in something that is that dramatic and not expect people to stare would be, you know, Because I'd want to look. When I see people wearing fantastic items of clothing, I want to look too. I want to see... But I don't mean it as a sign of disrespect. I just think that what they're wearing is nice. I think they've got a cool outfit I want to see. But yeah, I don't, yeah, not out of disrespect. I mean, why not both? Why not both? It's the fact that start yelling at you, I'm up here, that means it's up. It's up for the few guys that actually love fashion. Wait a minute. It is the few that start yelling at you. Dear. The message up for the few guys that actually love fashion. Yeah. That is... yeah. I mean... that is it. In that... if you're going to wear something dramatic, stay safe. Because there are going to be people that, depending on where you live, the kind of area might go too far. But yeah, because it makes women scared that others are also gross. I mean, as a straight man, I can appreciate a well-tailored dress or corset or anything, a decent fit. Yeah, unfortunately, it's not a few men who make gross remarks. Also true. Dumb. I think we've gone on to different subjects, and I think that's why I've got confused, because I was talking about capes. I think that's why I've gotten confused, like, wait a minute, what are we talking about? I am talking about capes. I'm like, wait, are all of you having really negative remarks on your capes? Like, when has that started happening? Like, when are people doing this for you and your capes? I think we've gone on to different topics, haven't we? Have I got left behind? I make someone look decent, then it's human nature to go, yeah, that looks decent. Yeah, I think stay safe, obviously, because there will be people that take it too far, and if you make something that looks beautiful, better to be in a group, maybe, you know, and in the daytime, when people aren't drunk. The gay'd rather stay inside, but they can be nicer people. As a Twitch streamer, for some of the time, you get the same sort of comments in real life as you do get online, I would say. The same people that reside online are the same people that are in real life. And often online, people will say the stuff that they do in real life is scarier. The stuff they say online is worse, I would say, personally. But then you can't do anything really online, whereas you can do things in real life. You can actually, you're physically there. But the stuff that you say online is much worse. Sorry, that's the auto mod. You mean it's not a good idea to go out full black cloak at nighttime? I'll be honest, I'd probably be a bit intimidated. Personally, if I saw someone with a cloak, I would be intimidated. I probably wouldn't go near you. But I mean that as no disrespect to you as a person, as much as you have to look out for yourself. Anyone who is acting different, it's best to stay away from. But that's kind of how you have to if you're a woman out at night. Yeah. I had to just permit the words creep and pervert. Whenever I get that, it's always weird. There's plenty of times I compliment a woman on their outfit, but these days, if you can't approach a woman without being viewed as a creep or pervert. Yeah, it's difficult. It is. You do almost have to go through very specific routes, and if you don't want to go through those routes, it's difficult. Yeah. It's like... Yeah. Yeah. When I go on a dating site, men are mostly gross, except for a few sites. I want to just put it out there. I like women and I like men, right? We know this already. And both is bad. Both is good and both is bad. Like, just to make it very clear, because I don't want it to just be men getting a bad rep. Both is bad. For different reasons. But, yeah. Oh dear. People can do horrible stuff online that has IRL. Oh yeah, don't say that's true actually. People can do awful stuff online that has an IRL impact. That is true actually, Zay. Good point. Very good point. There's, yeah, doxing and the stuff that comes from doxing. That's true. And also, of course, people can be very nasty. It can have a really bad impact on a lot of people. That's true. Oh, that's true. You're right. You're right. Oh, dear. Yeah, I mean, what Runa is saying is true as well. I think also, and I mean this again as I think women are on guard a lot. So I think sometimes what could be actually an innocent statement can get interpreted as something that isn't if it's said in the wrong scenario. You know, if someone's on guard, you can't say anything. But you don't necessarily know if a woman's on guard. It's no one's fault in that situation. And I don't think that it's anyone's fault. It's not the bloke's fault for approaching them. And it's not the woman's fault for being on guard. It's just a lot of nasty stuff happens. Yeah, I don't think that it's anyone's fault. I think trying to be like, well, men don't approach women right, or well, women, you know, don't, they're always this, that. Unfortunately, a lot of nasty stuff happens, and it means that a lot of the time it doesn't work. I think it's not anyone's particular fault, unfortunately. It's a really difficult one to discuss, because I just... Yeah, it's difficult. Life's complicated, yeah. I think getting, you know, you could look at something very one-sidedly and be like, well, I walked up to this girl, and I gave a really nice introduction. I didn't do anything wrong. And then she turned around and she was like, no, none of that. But what could have happened 5 minutes earlier is she did have a really bad interaction, and that does happen a lot. And that's why she gave you that. And it's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. But it's also not her fault. It's difficult because life is complicated and a lot of that stuff does happen. And I think that's not going to get any better anytime soon until the overarching issues fix. Where sexual harassment does just become a little bit less commonplace, and people feel a bit more comfortable being approached again. And yeah, because I'll be honest, I get nervous every time someone approaches me in public, every time, and that's because of past experiences. And I'm pretty polite. I'll you know, I'll talk to people naturally, but I get nervous every time, every single time someone approaches me in public. And half the time it's just to ask for directions. But I think that's quite a normal reaction a lot of the time. And if it's at night, I will actively avoid people that I think might be coming to approach me. And it's like, you know, it's nobody's fault if they approach me and I immediately turn them down. But also, I could never have a positive, like, reaction under those circumstances because it's at night. And, you know, I've had bad reactions, I've had bad things happen in the past. And it's not the person's problem. But that's how it is, you know? That's just how it is. Yeah. I think... excuse me. Trying to blame anyone in those sort of situations, it's... Yeah, it's not... I think that's why in many ways dating sites is a really good thing, because at least in those situations both people are aware of what's going on and can at the very least consent that it's going to go in that direction. So it doesn't feel like a scary situation immediately. I know that sounds dramatic, but it literally does be like that sometimes in public. And because it's, you know, I don't mean this in a rude way to anyone, but there's situations where you say no to someone because you don't want to give them your number, and things change like that in the middle of the day. And, you know, if you can't, you rely on strangers to look after you and stuff like that, and it's an all kerfuffle, and that happens daily. Daily to people. And it's, yeah, that's why people get defensive sometimes, I think, in public. And it's not you. It's never you, normally. It's just, yeah, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Life's a nightmare. I think, you know, a lot of people hate dating sites, but I think you have to often look at them as like, people are looking to date on dating sites. People standing around might feel like I feel standing around. Nervous, anxious, not knowing if you're going to be someone who snaps like that if you say no. And there's a good chance you're not someone like that. But for the 1% who are like that, we're nervous. You know? And you have to be really careful. Oh dear. Oh dear. The following, I don't necessarily mean this just at men as well, because I've seen women flip out in public. I've seen women go ham at public. Sorry, I know that probably sounded really one-sided to men because I'm a woman. No, both ways, both. I've seen women go all out at men in public because they didn't get the way they want, especially after a few drinks. Because they were like, a nice attractive woman asking for your number sort of thing, and not getting the way that they wanted. It goes both ways. And I think often people think that because it's a woman, well, you know, then what they're going to do? It's just a woman yelling at you. Well, a woman can do a fair amount of damage if she wants to. It goes both ways. And I think men can be just as intimidated as women, even if it's not as talked about. I think approaching people in public, you don't know if the other person is going to be anxious. Doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. No, not necessarily. If you see someone you want to approach, you know. But if you get a very negative reaction, don't necessarily feel like it's just going to have to be you. If it's happening over and over and over and over again, well, that's maybe something different. Maybe that is something you need to look at. Maybe it's the way that you're approaching. Maybe it's the way that you're presenting. If you're coming across, like, very intensely, maybe that's what it is. But if it's happening on a one-off here and there, and they give you a very odd reaction, it could just be that anxiety about being approached. And I don't think that's not normal. Yeah. But, yeah. Sorry, that was not a rant that I was expecting to go on today. There we go. It came up in chat, so I'll talk about it. I don't really have too many limits on things that I talk about. Oh, dear. I think that's about all I have to say on it. Culture differences add an additional layer of difficulty to that. Something can be as innocent or complimenting in one area can be gross insult somewhere else. Exactly. Again, it's... The intent and the impact can often be really different, right? No one can mean to do anything wrong. At all. It doesn't mean anything on your character at all. It's just how that day went, you know? I've noted a few times when I've been walking home that same way, the woman has been noticeably scared walking faster, so I make a habit to cross the other side of the street when I see a woman later alone at night now. Yeah. I mean, I do see people do that with me as well sometimes. Like, if there's someone behind me, they'll sometimes cross the street, even if they're going exactly the same way as me. And genuinely, like, I don't always need that, like, personally. Like, I'm quite good with that. But it's like a nice gesture. For someone who's more nervous than me, like, that's nice. I try and keep a good distance. I mean, it'd be more worrying if they were, like, literally right behind me. I'd be a bit like... But then I'm sure anyone, again, would feel a bit weird if there was someone right behind them. Oh, dear. So I've seen a woman be in the shower, the boyfriend in public. People just laugh. Yeah, I know. It's... People look at it a very different way. And it that happens to you, and you will be if that happened to you, I imagine if other women started approaching you, you would back away. You'd have that same response. So if a man does that to you in the future, it's probably because they've had that kind of issue, right? Because it happens a lot. I've had that happen, approach in the middle of the day, and I used to live in an area where I approach on the street a lot, and I'd be wearing a ring on my middle finger that wasn't always enough to stop the requests, though. Yeah, and that can be difficult. So the dating site I was at where pictures weren't visible until you chatted a bit, and that's where I met my BF. But it was so always notable that men there were much less gross. That's good. I mean, again, I think dating sites often, especially if you're someone like me, who is a little bit nervous, that's probably going to be the way to go. Because then at least you know the other person. You're there putting yourself out for dating. They're there putting themselves out for dating. You're at least on the same page. How dare you interact with Chat Jelly? I'm sorry. Unplanned rants for the pair. Serious conversation horn. Serious horn. Brian girl, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Still something though, I said it quiz set up. You can make your own questions. One of my questions was the most fun hobby the other person has. Like 1 hour 30 or 6. I ignored that. It's not a proper hobby. Oh dear. I mean, but the thing is, there are a lot of people that go on these things that are just looking for hookups, which is also fine. That's also fine. But if that's not what you're looking for, it's good to know immediately that you're not looking for the same thing on these websites, right? So again, you're probably going to feel differently, and that's fine. I don't think that's a bad thing, to be upfront about what you're looking for on the website, right? If you're looking for a hookup, tell me. Because then at least I know we're not looking for the same thing. Or if I was looking for a hookup, I tell you. So that if you're looking for a long-term relationship, I can be like, well, we're not looking for the same thing. I think it's good. I think it's good to be open and honest about what you're looking for, so that you don't get dragged into something that's not what you're looking for at all. You know? At least that's my opinion. And I think a lot of people do look at it as just being gross, but I think also it's just being honest. I don't know. Personally, again, as a personal opinion, you do not have to agree. Because, yeah, if that it helps. In your case, weed out a lot of people that you're not going to be looking for a long-term relationship with. My job here is done. Philosophy was had. Chaos was had. I need to go outside. Oh, Runa! Have good time outside! I had no idea if it was international one. Oh! Dear. Up front, there was limit right. I've seen screenshots where there are 2 messages in the girl was talking about walking her dog. The guy replied, that's cute. Can I lick your asshole? Yeah, but... Okay. Did it make you giggle, though? As stupid as it is, did you have a little giggle? A cheeky giggle? Maybe I'm just 5 years old, and I find that kind of shit funny. Maybe dating websites would not be for me, because I would literally like, listen, I don't want to date any of you, but I find you incredibly funny. Thank you for the giggle. I'll take it. You said butthole and now I'm laughing. I appreciate it. I appreciate the gift of the giggle. Then again, you could literally just come into the chat and say butthole and like farts and I'd giggle, so it doesn't take very much. I could tell that hobby to my parents. Like, yeah, up front. Oh, sorry, to my own parents, but to mine? I mean, it made me giggle, but not the girl. She was quite mortified. Oh no! They clearly sent it to the wrong person. They meant to send it to me because they knew that I'd giggle. Wrong girl. They at least reply as they requested to lick the doggy's hole. Oh dear. Yeah, my hole or dog's hole? I need to know. This is very important for our ongoing relationship. Whose hole? I need to know what you're into. Oh dear. Yeah, probably this website would not be for me. I'd mess around too much. I'd probably get banned. Oh. Honestly, I think it's a small miracle I've not been banned on Twitch. But oh, right. Let's pin some more things. Good point. Whose butthole? Yeah, maybe they said hers, but they meant the dog's. And then that's like, We need to know. I need to know who's whole. Very important to me. When guys did those things to me, I used to troll them so hard. I just need the information. It's not for trolling. I just want to know. I need, my soul needs to know who's whole. That you need to look, okay? The adventures as I post on Facebook were much appreciated by friends. Bottom line is, it should always be best course of action to be as transparent as possible. But there should be limits. Yeah, if you want to lick my dog's hole, like, that's a level of open that I do want you to be. But also I don't want to be with you. Like, I need to know that up front so that I don't get committed to you, we don't get married, we don't have kids, and then you turn to me and say, I was only with you for your dog. Like, I need to know this. That would be very unfortunate. So yeah, there is a limit, for sure. Oh dear. Also, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Oh, seeing some of the stuff men send on dating websites is hilarious, but some of it's also generally terrifying. Yeah. I mean, you're right, but also... I mean, licking a dog's hole is bestiality and would be illegal, so... That's true, but the interest in it, is that illegal? But like, I guess if I got married and had kids with them and stuff like that, and then I found them one night with the dog, at that point I could report them. But I'm also invested in them. That's difficult. A weird conversation to join, but hi Liberty, how's it going? I agree being open is most needed, but they also need being tough because they got riled up by friends who are drunk. There's blood flow to their brains, so dang. Are they really just gross? I think it's weird and I introduce you to the Great Conjunction. The Great Conjunction is not weird, they're almighty. Almighty. It's different. Right, I need to find the back piece, which is this one. If you think it's weirder than this one, I'm okay, thanks. The Discord message mentioned something important. Oh, Floteal! How's it going? Yeah. I'm actually maybe going to nip out midstream really quickly to see if they've opened. Basically, let me tell you. So, one of the local charity shops has had a lot of bras donated to them, but like they can't really, they're trying to sell them, but they can't, they're all just there. They're all just sat there. No one's buying them because they're used bras and they're quite old. And I went there yesterday to pick up the cups, and I looked at them and I was like, man, no one's buying them? Shoot, I'll buy all of these bras. I'll buy all of these. So I went down there first thing to go and buy all of their bras. Because I was like, I can use these. I can use them for the findings. So like the wires, the hooks, the strap pieces, and the pads for some of them. I can use all of these. But I went down there and they weren't open. They were meant to be open at 9:30 to 10. And like, well, 9:30, which is when I went down just before 10. And they weren't. I mean, that's the thing with the charity shops. A lot of them, they're kind of open when they feel like it. And they weren't open. So I was thinking I might nip out quickly midstream and have a break and then go down and see if they're open and grab all the bras. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see if they're open then. Because I won't be able to do it tomorrow. And then they're closed on Thursdays. They run to the beat of their own drum in this area. So they open when they want. They close on days they fancy. It's whatever. But yeah. That's the plan. Now, does that seem right, or does it seem more like this? Yeah, it seems more like this. Something seemed wrong, and it's this. Almighty is cool. Almighty is cool. Hey, Jelly in chat. Hope you're having a good week. Oh, thank you, Floatil. I hope you're also having a good week. Heck yeah. Off topic. How do you manage to? Oh, Les, thank you. I mean, I dye my hair all the time, so we're always a different color of some sort. But blue at the moment. I'm fancying the blue. Blue times. It's fun. Meant to say the new haircut looks wonderful. Thank you. I'm really enjoying bling blue. The blue is a fun one. It's been good. It's been good. I like it. Old bras exist, Jenny. I can use this. Okay, I can take these apart. Okay, I can do this. What are these shitty opening times? Do they even want to sell anything? They kind of just open when they fancy. You know, they do what they want. I live in a small area. The shops just open when they want. You know? They open and close as and when they fancy. Click the licking the... Oh, God. Oh, no. Bob Strudel, you didn't even tell me you were here so that I could be careful about what I said. That's cheating. Bob Strudel, that's cheating. I'll call you out on it. That's cheating. How's it going, though? I hope you're having a good day. You have to tell me that you're here first so that I can be careful about what I say. Otherwise, that's cheating. What I miss? You missed licking the dog's asshole, but other than that, not me, by the way, somebody else. But yeah, Jelly's dating videos. If you want to lick my dog's hole, I want you to be that open. Typical with volunteers. Well, I think there's only one person that runs a lot of them, so they do it all themselves. So they kind of just, they turn up and then they go. So to be fair, if only one person runs the shop, they do a lot of work. They're working hard. You know, I don't want to put them down because they are working very hard, this one person to run the shop a lot of the time. But I don't want it to come across as me being like, I can't believe they didn't even open a shop. When I fully know that it's like one person running most of these stores. Like, that's no small job. Oh my god, it's a Bateman! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I send over another streamer clip I did, which now has over 15. Oh my god! Mobstreet, are you making a name for yourself as someone who does live stream fail clips? Oh dear. God damn it. Heck, it's Jelly. Heck! Heck! Bateman, how goes the streaming? How goes Kingdom? Is it going well? Has your dog stopped levitating? I hope it's going good. It's convenient placement that I'm here not cheating. God damn it. Cheating nodders. Licking the dog's ass on TOS. I'm gonna go, I think. That's fair, Floater. That's a very fair statement. Why don't they make a single giant mega charity show? Then all the charities could go together. I know, a lot of them have their own though. At least here in the UK, like, you have like the British Heart Foundation? The British Heart Foundation, then you have like Marie Curie, and they all have their own separate stores. And so like on high streets, you'll have like 10 charity stores, which is really good as far as shopping goes. But yeah, it does mean they're all, you know, they all need people to work in them. And they're not exactly massively funded, so yeah. I don't want it to seem like I'm shitting on this store, which I already know struggles. So it's a good store. I like it. Plus somebody just dropped all of their bras off there, which is not a place where you drop your bras off, but someone did. So it's doing the best that it can. I don't feel like this is right. No, this doesn't feel right. Something is wrong here. I think this is not meant to be like this. I think this is meant to be like... yeah, like this. That's better. You know what? It took me a little while, but I worked it out. I worked out that I was pinning it completely the wrong way around. That's okay. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes we pin things wildly wrong. I knew something was wrong, to be fair. Go. Jelly on the next. No! I swear the stuff I do is not that bad. Like, as much as I talk about stuff, you know, isn't livestream fails like that woman that thrown her cat and stuff like that? Like, I haven't actually abused any animals or anything recently. I just talk shit. Oh, dog behaves now. I get more broken stuffs in game. Yeah, that game, broken, but fun. Broken though, very broken. How do they pay rent at the high streets? I don't know. They're just these pennies for charities. I'm not sure. I think they're mainly paid out of pocket, the rent and stuff. Because the charities get all the money from the clothing sales and such, so I'm really not sure. Funny enough, majority of charities don't actually put the money towards charitable causes. The CEOs take massive of the donations, cost running the offices, making promo markets. Aww, that's no good. I am. Yes, that particular clip was yesterday where the streamer has material the same texture as a dildo. Oh no! Oh, that is kind of fantastic though. That is kind of fantastic. My hometown is just charity shops and coffee shops. All other businesses have hecked off. It be like that sometimes. It is what it is. There's good genuine charities out there, but people don't do enough research. Yeah. I mean, that's why I like Against Breast Cancer so much. I really do love a breath against breast cancer. Against breast cancer, I'm just like, yes! I love them so much, genuinely. I love the work that they do. I love that they take bras. I love every part about it, because they take the bras, they weigh the bras, and they donate money for the weight of the bras. They send the bras to small businesses in Africa, which does two things. It helps people who are already struggling to get parts for bras, because parts for bras are expensive and difficult to come by in some areas. And so it helps people remake those bras into new bras for much easier. And also it gets bras out of the ground, because bras don't decompose really. So it's such a good charity. It helps like 3 big things. It helps breast cancer, it helps small businesses in Africa, and it helps with recycling. It's literally fantastic. I love them so much. They don't really have charity shops because all they do is bras, but I think that focusing on such a specific thing has really helped them. Yeah, they're really good. Really, really good. You killed followers. I did kill followers. Well, it wasn't me though, it was the meat grinder. I haven't abused any animals recently. I don't abuse animals. No, recently. I just don't do it. Livestream fails is just big streamers talking shit about each other and getting banned. Me working from home, decided to open Twitch to look at some sewing streams, find Jelly, click on stream, join a conversation about licking dogs' holes. Welcome. It do be like this sometimes, but it do. We don't always talk about that though, we also talk about costumes. Also, I hope working from home is going well. Charities get reduced rate for rent taxes. Oh, that's good. Organisation and increasing the donations are probably worth the cost. I doubt the reduction is that big. One of the small bars I worked at recently had a yearly rate of... Oh, Jesus, I reckon it's even higher for those. They don't decompose. No, like... A lot of them are very much polyester, nylon, that kind of stuff. And also, they've got wires in them. Metal wires, plastic hooks, plastic, like, the circle parts in here. That's plastic or metal. It's not going anywhere. It's like, a lot of them are plastic wires these days as well. It's plastic, it's metal, it's polyester, it's not going anywhere. Like, some bras are cotton, very specific ones, but they're very, very rarely being made anymore. They'll have a cotton percentage, but even then, they're likely to have some, because of the elastics and stuff like that, a pretty reasonable polyester. Yeah, they don't decompose. You put them in the ground and they're stuck there they're stuck there. Bras, don't put them in the ground. They don't go. That bra is staying. You'll find that bra. How do I send bras to this company? I have so many to donate. So I say we, it's me. I'm currently making a list for country by country by country by country. If you live in the UK, you can send them to Against Breast Cancer by post, or if you're able to leave your house, just type in bra bank near me. So bra bank near me, and you'll find one. There are hundreds of donation points in the UK. Nearly like in every, what do you call it, big bra fitting place or like lingerie shop, there'll be a bra bank where you can just, oh, that's true. We should have like I should make a command for it. Flotil, you come up with really good ideas. You know, Flotil, I really should make you a VIP at this point, but I'm nervous to do it because of the quote stuff. But you've come up with so many good ideas. I should do that one. But yeah, I live in the UK, going to Google bra bank now. Bra bank near me. Do that. You'll find one. Basically, a lot of lingerie shops, bra shops, and also big shops. I know Debenhams used to have one, but Debenhams are closed. But I think M&S and John Lewis also have them. And they have, like, wherever their bra departments are, or their clothing departments, they should also have the bra bank. Sometimes post offices have them too, if there isn't another one in your area. So there are a lot of places. If you don't have a lingerie shop near you, you might have one of the other bigger stores. And yeah, you should be able to get it from that. I didn't serve partners because I killed a lot of people. Yeah, that's true. Dog holes, yes, this is normal. So that's why I've never seen a bra tree. I know, it's because they don't grow naturally, unfortunately. You have to grow them unnaturally. What, VIPs can add quotes? That's why it's such a dangerous thing to give away. It's because VIPs can add quotes, yes. Rookie mistake, Jelly. The only quote I care about is pain. These aren't your boobies, these are pain. I deserve VIP for the mop strudel. Listen, you might deserve it, but I could never give it to you. That is far too dangerous. You could link everything. Mop strudel, that is a dangerous move. You're about 15, you lost a lot of weight and now they're far too big. I mean, congratulations, but yeah, I realised the Specsavers will recycle glasses and frames for sending them to developing countries for parts. Yeah, Specsavers have, that's the other thing, it's like, there are businesses that are working really well, like Specsavers does glasses, but they also do something else, don't they, these days? Maybe I'm getting confused. I thought Specsavers did two things, but yeah, the glasses one is fantastic. Because, like, otherwise, again, glasses is another thing similar to bras, where it's like, what do you do with old glasses? It's not like they've got lots of parts in them. Like, the lenses alone are exceptionally expensive. Like, there must be something you could do with them, right? Specsavers is fantastic. Hearing aid, that's the one I'm thinking of. Thank you. I was like, I'm sure they do something else that I couldn't put my finger on. Hearing aids. That's the badger. Thank you. But yeah, really, really good. And again, hearing aids for the same reason. Very expensive. But if there's a way you could donate and reuse them, it gets it to a lot of people that wouldn't physically be able to get them otherwise. And it's just, rather than throwing things in the ground that aren't going to go anywhere and it's just adding to big piles of garbage, like, why not give them to people that actually need them? I love companies that do that. It doesn't really benefit the company, but it's really good for them. I don't know. I like that. Also, I think the mods will add a quote anyway if you just clip it and send it to them. Yeah, they do. I know. I found out some Specsavers also do microsuction to remove complicated. They do, yeah. Earwax removal. They ask you to do, I think, a course of oil beforehand, but then yes, they will do it. Yeah, pretty good. It makes, again, more accessible because there are ear cleaning places, but a lot of them have very long waiting lists, so adding them throughout the country in Specsavers just means more people can get it cleaned. And with a lot of people working from home using like maybe cheaper headphones, stuff like that, we have hotter summers here now as well. More people are going to need their ears cleaned. Makes me happy when people are reducing, reusing, and recycling. Same. And yeah, I think it's really good. And bras, as again, they're the one I know the most about because to anyone who's new here today, I am a bra fitter. I've been a bra fitter for, I always say 3 years. I think it's actually 4. I'm going to continue saying 3 years. But I think it's actually 4 years. You know when you say something for so long? I'm going to have been a bra fitter for 3 years for like forever at this point. Because I just can't stop saying 3 years. Sorry. Oh my god, it's the word put again. Cresso, the word put, we've had to keep allowing the word put. Oh my god. Because apparently the word put is misogynistic. Like P-U-T. I don't know. I don't see it. But yeah. Yeah, but I've... Sorry. I work with bras. I've worked with bras for a long time. And yeah, bras are expensive. Really expensive. But the parts to make bras are also really expensive. So the wires, if you were buying wires, they'd be a few quid on their own. The back pieces are a couple quid. These, you normally buy them in big packs, but they're still like a couple quid if you want to get your own ones. When you donate a bra, Brummy, you said you had 15. If you were to buy all of those parts, you're probably making a donation of over 100 quid. Just if you were interested. When you donate those bras, just imagine you're making a donation of over 100 quid, I'd say. Because the parts you'll take from those bras, if you were to buy those parts, like the wires, like the back clasps, like the hooks here, that's about how much it would cost to buy all of those pieces for that small business that you'll be donating them to. Yeah. So it's quite a valuable donation to someone who actually knows how to use them as part of a business. I mean, obviously not everyone has 15 bras that they can donate, but just 1 or 2 bras is still a reasonably sizable donation when it comes to bras. It's not just throwing out a bra that's in the back of your drawer. It really does help. Even 1 bra really does help. It's like, you know, if you think like a 5 quid donation to charity is good, which it is, that is a fair donation to charity, a bra is probably like about that. So like it's probably between 5 to 10 quid. So you are giving a pretty sizable donation to charity every time you donate a bra. Not to mention the fact that with Against Breast Cancer, they also weigh the bras and give a further donation to Against Breast Cancer specifically, which is for cancer prevention. So you are donated to 2 different causes with that particular one, but I know elsewhere there will be different ones you can donate to, because Against Breast Cancer is more UK based, where there'll be different ones worldwide. And there's also other places you can donate to too. If you don't have a cancer prevention one in your area, women's health, there are homeless centres and stuff like that always need more bras often. You check that yourself. I know in Australia there's a lot of movements for that sort of thing, where if we have any Australian viewers, have a little look, because I know a lot of them are looking for bras. Because bras are expensive. They really are. And if you're someone who has either very, very low income or no income at all, you're homeless, you probably can't get bras. And if that's something you need, especially bras that are like breastfeeding bras, you know, surgery bras, stuff like that, how are you going to get that? How are you going to get that as someone who's homeless? Like really, if you're living with assistance, it's just not going to happen. So they're really good. Really good. As an alternative. The topic of recycling makes me angry. It was discovered recently that literal hundreds of stuff that was put into recycling bins, thinking it's getting recycled, shipped off to other countries to be banned, which is speeding up the climate change. Yeah, I know. It upsets me too. I mean, recycling is not at the place it needs to be. Yes. Dang, still no nodders. I'm sorry. It just gives you the jelly flesh. Glassware that I buy from Turkey, they've been raw glassware and then recycled. I love seeing recycled glassware. I think it's sick. You're a bra fitter? Yes. What? Maybe with an A after it? Water? 10 years after. I've been a bra fitter for 3 years, maybe 4 years, maybe 10, who knows? 3 years? Weird. So like you see boobs on the daily? Yeah, like only on weekends because I only work Saturday, Sunday, so not quite on the daily. On the weekends, I see boobs. Yeah, that's how it works. You kind of need to see them to fit them. But I would say, I say this to everyone because everyone says, oh, you have a nice job, you get to see tits. It's not quite like that when you're fitting bras. It's more like you see someone immediately and then you see them coming towards you and you're like, you can quite quickly tell when someone's going to want a fit. So they're coming towards you and like, they're going to want a fit. First, I'll look at them and I'll be like, how do they look under their clothing? Does it look like their current bra fits them? That's my first thought. If it looks like their current bra fits them, I'm like, right, easy fit. If it looks like it doesn't, I'm like, this is going to be a bit complicated. Second thought, what kind of bras are they going to fit into? Are they going to fit into these ranges? Are they going to look better in these ranges? What kind of size would fit their frame? And then they ask for the fit, they come in. So I'm already starting to fit them before they get into the fitting room, because you get used to just doing the background stuff. And then they get in, I measure them, but then I also normally would check the one they're wearing. I'm doing this because if it doesn't fit, you can start a lawnmower with their bra. It's often an old bra will be loose. If it's really tight already with an old bra, it probably needs to go up a size. But normally it's really loose, and it could just be that the bra's stretched, but probably we need to go down a size or something like that. A really common fit is that we just need to sister size down a size. Like they've gone up over time because they haven't had a fit for a while, and we need to sister size up a bit or down a bit. That's the most common. What have you done? Oh, are you putting the children into the grinder? Did any of them survive? 2. Well, thank you for killing 8 children, Shifty Bluke. Thank you. And then, you know, asking, like, what kind of things do they want? What do they like? I also look at the bra they come in wearing, and I normally fit them into, like, very similar to that, because the likelihood is the taste hasn't changed that much. And yeah. Normally the fit takes less than 15 minutes. After the 15 minutes, if they want me to keep fitting them into bras, as in, like, they want me to get different styles in, they can, but often I'll be like, I can show you where I got the bras from. If you want me to check any bras that you try on from now, I can do. I'm around. Otherwise, free. Go. Be free. Look at them. This is your size. And that's normally how it goes. Yeah. There are more complicated fits. Ones that take a little bit more explaining. Maternity is a good example. When you're very close to the end of your pregnancy, there'll be a few things to explain going forward. Or anyone who's had surgery or is going to have surgery. Those ones take a little bit longer, but yeah, otherwise, not too bad. But you're not really thinking, but at no point do you stop and be like, ah yes, nice tits, because you're really just thinking about how to get them in and out as quickly as possible and get them in the perfect bra for them. If that makes sense, it's really like, you don't look at their body other than to measure them. And you don't look at that measurement in any kind of human way. It's very like, you fit, okay, so you measured this, you fit into these brands. It's, because you want to get them in and out as quickly as possible, because you don't want them staying in that fitting room for too long. Like, I joke around with people a lot. I'm quite a comfortable fitter. I fit for a long time. But you don't want to keep them in there for too long, because I want them to be able to pick their own bras, ideally. So I get them into one I think they'll like, but then, and so a lot of the time they do pick that, because it's easy. But I like them to be able to choose their own too, and show them matching knickers and stuff. You know, fun stuff. The fun part. You know, that's what I prefer. Ah, dear. Sorry, I've missed chat because I've just been talking about bras. There's like 5 years of bras that I've been keeping just in case. I know, I'm the same. I'm sure everyone's the same. We chose to become bra fitter. Oh, it's the easy way to see breasts. Waves his arms at the general webpage. That's true. I'm not so into hot tubs though. Ah, the tub. We need to be more like Sweden. Sweden got down to literally 0%. Yeah, that'd be good. That's kind of more what I'd like to see. The thing about women is that you get to see breasts whenever you want as well. That's true. That's true. I mean, if I turn the stream off, I could just be like, boobs! But like, you could also just go on to like Pornhub if you wanted. You don't need to stay here. You can just go on Pornhub. Oh, thank you, Bateman. Have a nice lurk. I appreciate it. I used to work for Ann Summers Organised and taught myself bra fitting. And so many wear the wrong size. Yeah, it's really common for people to find their bras uncomfortable, to find extra pressure on the shoulders and stuff like that, and start to size up because they think their bra is too small. But actually their bra is stretched, which happens after wearing a bra for a while. And so it starts to put pressure on the shoulders because the support that should be around the back of the bra goes onto the shoulders because it's stretched. So it's going up the back and it's going onto the shoulders and it's starting to put pain there because your boobs are weighing up here and it's like, ugh. Right, so that's what started to happen. And so you feel pain and you're like, oh, I must have grown. But you haven't really changed. It's just your bra's not working for you anymore. And so people don't get fit. They size themselves up. And then they do it again and again year after year, and that's what happens when people get dramatically the wrong size. It's just a slow process of they're being pained, so they're sizing up, they're being pained, so they're sizing up, they're being pained, so they're sizing up, but they're actually just putting more and more pressure on their shoulders, and that's where we get people that find that there's never a comfortable bra for them, because it's meant to be here, and it's meant to be tight, because with it not being tight here, it can't be flat the whole way around, and you really want it to be right here, right nice and tight, so that support goes the whole way around there. And if that support goes the whole way around here, you don't have any pressure up here on your shoulders, because what's supporting your boobs is down here in your back, where it can support it strong. Like the biggest part of your back will be supporting your boobs. What won't be supporting your boobs is your shoulders, and that's when it'll be comfortable. Because if your shoulders are supporting your boobs, that's not comfortable. That's not comfortable if you're a B cup. That's not comfortable if you're a double G. That's not comfortable. So yeah, that's when boobs get uncomfortable. That's when your bra gets uncomfortable because of your boobs. Yeah, that's where you need to change it. But you know, again, a bra fitter can help you with that, and they can explain that to you. Are we having children here? The children, unfortunately, have perished. We only kept 2. We have the meat grinder, and it's taken many. Albano, how's it going? Especially larger boobs need to be fitted well. They need to be fitted well. Yeah, back pain and all that. Yeah, that's why you got to put it on the big part of your back. Strong. Can a VIP add the quote, "Thank you for killing 8 children"? No. No. No, out of context. How do people get fitted when they have different sized boobs? So, we always fit to the larger boob. Always to the larger boob. Because the thing is, a smaller boob, it can fit in a larger cup. A larger boob will not fit in a smaller cup. And the best thing to do, is what I would recommend, is don't get a really thin fabric cup bra, because you'll see the notable difference. What I would recommend is to get a moulded cup bra, not a padded. If you don't want to add any extra, padded is no good. Get a moulded cup bra. So that's a really thin cup. That's actually like this. So this is moulding. So you see how thin it is? It's really thin. That's not going to add any extra, no extra to your cup. That's not going to make you any bigger. But what it will do for the smaller boob is it will mean that it's not going to appear smaller underneath clothing. You're not going to appear lopsided. You'll appear nice and smooth underneath clothing, nice and even, no different. But your one boob that's larger is not going to bulge out, and the smaller boob will appear nice and the same underneath clothing, so you won't feel like things are different. So they'll both get the same level of support because they'll both be hitting the band underneath. Your band will be the right size because you got fit, right? You got fit, right? So the band's the right size. As long as the band is the correct size, that's where 90% of the support comes from. So, you know, you get that band the correct size, get the cup fitting the larger boob, you're all good. That's how we do it. I mean, it's exactly the same way that we fit people with prosthesis. Anyone who's had one breast removed because of breast cancer, that's exactly how we fit. Because often the prosthesis is a little bit smaller than the boob that still remains. We fit them exactly the same way. Different size feet, so always have to buy 2 pairs of shoes. Can you do that with a bra? No. Also, Dragon, how goes it? This is a weird conversation to join into. Welcome to bra fitting. I hope you're having a good day. But like dramatically different, yeah, so we really do get that a lot. And with people who have had prosthesis for a long time, like 20 years, their boobs might be dramatically different, really, really different. You fit to the larger boob every time. Buy a moulded cup, something that's nice and smooth. You can, of course, get things like things that pad the bigger cup, the smaller cup, so that there is a little less difference within there, but you must fit to the bigger cup and get the band size correct so that there's support, and both boobs will be supported. That's exactly how you do it. You do it for surgical fits exactly that way, and you do it for people who just have it, you know, slightly irregular boobs. That's how you do it. It's not sponsored by Pornhub, no. What makes you think we haven't got Pornhub rubbing? That's true. That's true. I assumed. I'm so sorry. Also, give a straight giveaway is when the back band rides up. Yeah, if the back band's riding up, we get a lot of people come in with the back band already riding up though, and it's, you know, I think people think it's a myth, but it's that's it. I should always be able to put a stake through their sternum and hit the back band. I tell people that if I can start a lawnmower with your back, it's too loose. I can't stand people who store their phone in their bras. Yeah. What do you mean, just like... Is are meant to be in there? Listen, you say that, but have a little look at women's clothing and try and find some pockets. And then come back to us and say, and you'll know why we store stuff in our boobs. It's because we don't get given pockets. Gotta make sure the band is the correct size. Don't want too many guitarists or too few drummers. Very correct. Our slip noise and that. Nice chicken fillet for looking things too right for acknowledgement. Yeah, so chicken fillets is the old name. But yeah, that's basically, you can get them in like gel or you can get just padded ones like softies. Yeah, you get those. They're normally pretty cheap, like £3 for a pack of 2. And you can pop that in. If there's a dramatic difference between the two, sometimes people who have had a lumpectomy, so that's a small part of the breast removed, often due to cancer or something similar, they'll have a small part removed, and it means that there can be a dramatic difference between the chests, but they do still have both of their breasts, it's just one is dramatically smaller. They will use a fillet to fill that space. It's a personal choice though, if they choose not to. We do that fit I was talking about before. Who are you killing today? Seasoning for the soup! Hopefully we keep a little bit of seasoning. We kept one seasoning! Otherwise it's on the soup. We got from this topic from recycling bras. We did. Benjamin, how's it going? Why are we talking about boobs? It was from recycling bras. Oh yeah, how you doing, Benjamin? I hope you're having a good day. Lack of pockets. Oh dear. I mean, you don't always want to wear a bag. Why do women make clothes that just add pockets? It's true. Adding pockets is a joy. Add pockets to everything. Always pockets. Things that look just like pockets. That's true. We get fake pockets. Heck, fake pockets. I'm not about that fake pocket life. A bra is just a pocket for your boobs and essentials. Yeah, keep some spare change in there. You know, snack for later. Your phone. Your household keys. Maybe your car keys if you came by car. Some extra seasoning for the soup. Doing good. School's out on Thursday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it goes all right. I am also, by the way, just going to press some of these open with stitches. Do I want to zigzag or do I want to hit the cut on my hand again? I should probably put a plaster over it. Pockets. Fake pockets. Oh no. Here's why women have larger bras, not because of missizing, just to keep bagels. That's a very valid point. If you want to have a larger size than is necessary, but then you come in and you tell me, listen, I need a big cup size. Why? For my bagels. Understandable. You know what? I'm not gonna take that away from you. You've got to keep your bagels somewhere. I'm just gonna do like a little running stitch over this. I could iron it, but no. I need to put a plaster over my thumb because it's trying to be a nuisance. I can feel it. Nice. How you doing? I'm doing good, thank you. Very good. We're having a nice long day today. We're gonna have afternoon tea midday, or maybe a bit later than midday. And then, other than that, it's just a nice chill heckin' day. We're gonna be making the inside corset-y piece for the Mateus cosplay, which will go in the bodice. Ooh, which looks like like this. Not like what I showed you before, like this. Ah dear. Like that. Don't run while you're stitching. You might hurt yourself, this is true. Please ignore the face. I have some means, I'll catch everyone later. Take care, Brummy, look after yourself. Good luck finding a bra bank. What a nice HQ image. Thank you. I wonder where I got it from. Who knows? It's a mystery. Do I have much tea left? Oh, man, I need a tea cozy because my tea's getting cold. Honey! Honey and chai. Delicious, delicious. Honey and chai. Oh, I don't have much left. Okay. Stir, 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 stir. Lick the spoon. Delicious! I'm sorry, what? Honey and chai. What? Can I help you? Oh, chai. Chai. Not chive. Chai. Honey and chive would be a different drink. Different drink. And I'm gonna head out again, maybe till later. Otherwise, next stream, have fun with your chill cosplay time. Don't let chat bully you too much. Yeah, that's right. I won't let chat bully me too much. Yeah, chat. Don't bully me. Flotil says no bully. So that means you can't bully me today. You hear that, chat? No bully. I don't think chat will listen. Chat always bully. Chat always bully. Specifically, the mod team. But then I also bully the mod team, so it's probably my fault. Chive goes with sour cream. I mean, that's true. Just add me as VIP whenever. That's dangerous, Flotil, and you know it. Flotil, if I was to add such chaos as VIP, I'll consider it. I'll definitely consider it. Especially because you said the bra bank thing. That was a very, very good idea. That was a very good idea. I genuinely don't know how many VIP slots I have. I'm sure there's a way to find out, but I should probably look it up. Oh dear. Right. I also wonder when the best time to nip out and buy every bra is. Probably when I'm making afternoon tea. We'll have normally we have a 10-minute break, but maybe it'll be more like a 20-minute break. That's alright, it gives everyone time to go to the loo and make themselves a lunch or something. I've already made my sandwiches. I made them this morning. I made finger sandwiches. I wanted them to look fancy. I mean, I ate the extra bits. There was no waste, do not worry. Anything that was cut off the finger sandwiches I've eaten. But I wanted them to look fancy, so they're like little strips of sandwiches with no crust. Oh, Dashboard Community Roles Manager. Ah, thank you. I appreciate it. So that's how I get to it. Oh, that's our back. Like that. With our nice flat pieces at the top. Although, this will be cut into a few times. That's why I'm not going to put a zip in it just yet, because we will be putting a tail in it. That's okay. I'll probably make the tail pretty soon. I found some spare furniture foam in my cupboard. I don't know how long I've had that in there for, but I was looking for something else. I don't even know what I was looking for in the cupboard, but I was looking for something else and I found furniture foam and I was like, ah, well. I'm glad I hoarded you for however long I've hoarded you for. I think I still need a bit extra, but not as much as I thought that I needed. So that's nice. Go. There. So. Oh, actually. I'll pin this up the center, and then we will pin the side pieces. There we go. You know, this kind of reminds me of the first stream I ever done. It's a bit more relaxed than the first stream I ever done, funnily enough. The first stream I ever done I was very stressed out about. But it's not so dissimilar. Because the first stream I ever done I was making a shirt. It was the Bard shirt, and I made it over 2 streams, and I was so stressed. I was so stressed the entire time. I don't know, just very nervous. My hair was blue then as well. To be fair, technically it was green, but on camera it looks blue. So it might as well have been blue, I suppose. Ah, the music. It's Professor Layton. Professor Layton has... To be fair, it kind of needs it because of the puzzle solving and everything. It has really nice music. You can listen to it for a long time. Yeah. Blue hair in the first stream too? Yeah, so it's like a very similar colour. Although, the first stream, I had not really bad, but I had an eczema flare-up pretty recently before my first stream, and honestly I was like going through that for like the first few weeks of me streaming. I think the only people in chat that might remember it would be like Zero, and even then it was on its way out. So like you can see it kind of. My camera was not very good, fortunately, but you can still see it where I have like 2 diamonds under my cheeks of like red raised skin. Because that's how I get eczema on my face. I get eczema, not acne, eczema. And so in my first stream, it looks like I've been crying. Like I've been very, very emotional right before stream. Yeah, it was a look. It was a heckin' look. Oh, Professor Layton, yeah! Professor Layton. I mean, there wasn't really anything I could do about it. It's what it is. But I have my first stream. I only have the first stream private. The rest of the streams I didn't save. Oh, Goose! How goes it? I hope you had a good stream. Also, Nate, thank you for the lurk. That's very kind of you. Please ignore my keyboard. Nobody look at it. I just need to go into the... type this really quickly. What are you up to? No looking at the keyboard. There we go. Oh, you did Genshin? Heck yeah. Genshin is one of those games. I don't play it very often, but whenever I do go back in and play it, it's just such a... like, conducive... like, it's very fun. It's very just fun. Although I don't play it very often because whenever I play it, I immediately want to start wishing. And then I have to stop myself, so I don't play it very often because it's dangerous. But I really like it. It's a very fun game. We are at the moment just remaking the bodice as how it will actually be inside of this outfit. And this is the outfit. This is going to be like the corset. It's like the structure, so it's a corset bra that goes inside of the bodice. It's like the structured piece. Yeah! Jigs, how goes it? I won't ignore the keyboard. Ignore the keyboard. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's probably against TOS. Play some Genshin, chill and chat. That's a nice look. Don't look at it. Nagiso Raiden! Grasso, how goes it? Oh. I hope it went well. I hope if you did do any wishes, they had good luck. Oh, Trix, thank you for the follow, but will you survive? Nope. The meat grinder takes yet another. I'm sorry, Trix. I'm sorry. The meat grinder has claimed yet another person today. Oh dear, it's so dirty. TOS doesn't like dirtiness. TOS does not like dirtiness. TOS likes 100% clean. I'll say, Jaden, how's it going? That keyboard looked very dirty. Maybe we should clean it. Maybe I should clean it. Maybe that would make Twitch like it more. I'm sure the faces all over it have absolutely nothing to do with what Twitch would dislike about my keyboard. Also, Man Spider, how goes it? You missed the raid? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. I appreciate you joining. How goes it? Unless you're a hot tub streamer, then Twitch just doesn't care. Oh dear. I think Twitch just needs to decide what it wants, right? If Twitch decided what it wanted, then it'd be okay. If Twitch just said, you know, yes to this, no to this, then it'd be alright. Because personally, I don't care too much what happens on Twitch. Like, if hot tub streamers, fine. You go ahead. You make your money. But It's the stupid bands it does elsewhere, I suppose. Yeah. Hey ho. As long as I don't get banned from my keyboard, we all good. Don't ban me from my keyboard, Twitch. Twitch, it's nothing lewd. It's actually just a lot of anime girls sneezing. So, not lewd. They're just ill. So, in fact, Twitch, rather than banning me, you should send me bits so that I can pay the medical bills of my anime girls on my keyboard. They're sick. They sneeze a lot. Well, I'm gonna lurk when I said, oh god, like, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for bringing people here. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. I really do hope the Genshin gods have smiled upon you. And for anyone who has not played Genshin before, I definitely recommend checking out Godlike Goose. They play a lot of Genshin, so they're a good person to check out. Genshin is a good game. It's very fun. I have enjoyed playing it a lot. If it's a game that has any interest to you whatsoever, check out Godlike so that you can have a little watch of it. Because it's a fun game. It really is. Very smooth. Kangirl thought she'd hit record. And then hit go live. They'd only got banned for like 2 days. Oh dear. Yeah, it do be like that. Thanks, Genshin's been good. I'll be around. Heck yeah. Take care. Look after yourself. Also, what is? Kind of. Honestly, it kind of needs the cups in it so that it doesn't overlap itself. But I think that's kind of a good indication. It means that there's a shape here that needs to be added with curves. That's good. I think that's a good thing. At first, when I made this, I was nervous because I was like, it doesn't look right. Something's wrong. I've done something wrong. It's not wrong. It's curves. Curves is the issue. And that's a good thing because this doesn't go on a flat plane. So, yes, all good. Not wrong, actually right. Also, I'm not going to be sewing flat along these just yet because I'll be adding boning channels onto these. And I swear to God, if my chat goes mad again and starts adding tons of quotes about boning, you're all children. It's corsets. Last time we did anything about corsets, people went a bit mad on the quotes. So this time, we're all going to be very polite. We're all going to be proper adults. We're a mature channel, and we're not going to make thousands of quotes about boning. We wouldn't do that here. Because we know that boning refers to the process of creating a corset. Creating a corset. Nothing else. And then we're definitely not going to use them against Jelly in the future because rude. Rude dudes. Making a goddamn corset. It's important skill, especially in cosplay. The same thing with the... Whoop! That's my bad. I caught a piece under there. Where did I put my unpicker? On the floor. That's a good place for an unpicker. Yeah, I caught a piece underneath there. I'm just gonna... Oh, actually, I didn't even need to. I stopped in time. I might just rip it a little before, though. Because I know that I'm gonna go off the track. You know when you know? I know. Like, I know that's gonna go off piece, so I'm just gonna fix it before it does that. Heck yeah! Space Warfare, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I saw this cosplay image you're making. It's awesome. Thank you. I hope your days are going good. I hope streaming is going good. Wow. Have you been up to much? Have you been streaming a lot? And if so, what have you been streaming? I'm just fixing the end of this quickly because the first part, that's better. Nice and smooth. It needed a little encouragement. We're gonna do polite boning. Polite boning. Yes, very polite. Not dirty boning. Polite boning. Corset boning used to be made of whalebone. It did. These days, more plastic bones. And also plastic bones are a lot kinder to, especially if you're going to be wearing them around a convention hall. They're a lot kinder for long wear. For anyone who's not used to wearing a corset on the daily, the plastic bones will bend a lot more. I still have metal bones. I have metal bones in the house somewhere. I think they're actually just back there. But I don't use them too often. If it's in garments, I might use them more in props. Oh my god, another raid! Oh, Chaos, how goes it? Oh my god, but it is my job to kill Chaos. Chaos, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Don't look at my keyboard, anyone. No one look. It's a secret. Come. What have you been up to? Oh, did I do it? Did I do it? I did. Ooh, Final Fantasy 14! How are you finding it? I have been playing it in my downtime and I'm really enjoying it. I hope you're really enjoying it too. Welcome! I am cosplay boning. I'm in the planning stage. I'll stream soon. I have 80% of my stream gear. I need a gaming PC. I believe in you. To be fair, PCs are hard. PCs are hard to get, but I believe. I believe if you find the parts. Sure, Stone. Oh, I love like, shh, you didn't see it. Stone, you didn't see it. I hope you're having a good day though. No, Comical, you didn't see it. How are you finding Final Fantasy? How do you remember which key is which letter? I literally remember them by the faces. I'm like, oh, this face, that's M. This face, that's E. I can't touch type, I just know my anime girl faces. When you use a keyboard for a fair bit, you just kind of know what keys are where. Also, you just recognize the faces after a while. Oh dear, I did and it was gone. No. Deary me. I hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy. I hope you're finding it fun. Heck yeah, heck yeah. We're getting lots of dungeons and raids and heck yeah, getting all the good loots. I hope you steal all the good loots. Right from under the noses of the other persons. Yeah. But in like a nice way. In a nice way, I hope you steal all the loot. Dear. We are making a bodice. Oh, I should show you actually. So this is the cosplay we're making. Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. And we're currently working on the bodice part, which will attach to the skirt and the shoulders. But this is actually the structured part underneath. So this is going to be the corset and like where the bra sits and stuff like that. So it's not really going to be on show as much as it is going to add a lot of structure so that, you know, I can wear this without any parts underneath. Yeah, it's all structure, but it's important. Important structure bits. Dear. Touch typing is a great skill to learn. Yeah, I really am not a good touch typer, but I'm trying. I think I might being outweaved by Jelly. I touch type when I use different size keyboards. It takes a while to adjust. I found I don't touch type, and even with this keyboard, it has taken a while to adjust to the bits that I do, just because it's in a slightly different layout. Like the @ key and the hashtag and the like these things are all in different places comparatively to like a UK keyboard. And so that's taken some getting used to. But other than that, it's been alright. It's been alright. I'm getting used to it. There we go. So again, I'm not going to double stitch any of these for now, because I will end up stitching over the top of them with the boning channels. Heck yeah. I'm very much enjoying it, not super far into at the moment. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I really like it. I think it's a fun one. It's going to be a super crazy cosplay to pull off. I'm trying to sew the entire thing. I want to sew everything. Not so much armor, much more sewing. But you know what? I think it'll be a fun one. I think it'll be fun. A challenge, but fun, you know? There we go. Nip off that bit. And let's get some of this extra thread off, because otherwise it just piles up after a while. And you just end up with a mountain of thread. There we go. And then I need to attach the top parts. And then we'll attach the front to the back, and then we'll start looking at adding the channels. There we go. Oh, actually, no, we'll add the cups first, I think. Because I want to add a channel on top of one of the cups. Yeah. I remember what I wanted. Oh, and this bit on top. I remember. I added extra thread there. Oh, Sean, thank you for the follow, but will you survive? Let's see. No. Another one for the soup. Thank you for following. It's very kind of you. I'm sorry you fell in the meat grinder. Negrishade, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, Katrine, hi, how's it going? Will you survive? Let's see. Oh, no. You're a little closer. But still not quite. Oh my god. And Toast the Fluffy Fox, hi, another person who is no. Oh, some of you really just fling yourself to the side. You're like, I want to go straight in that meat grinder. Oh, thank you for the follow, Toast. It's very kind of you. I'm sorry again that all three of you threw yourself into the meat grinder. Oh, it's amazing. Thank you, Necro. I hope you're having a good day. Ah, that looks like a serious project. I hope it goes well. It's the plan. I'd like it to go into a competition at some point, but we'll see. It's awesome. They're gonna head off. Take care, Necro. Look after yourself. Jenny said doo-doo. Did I? Oh no. No one look into that. Kinda why I don't use the keyboard on my laptop as compared to an actual keyboard just because of how the keys sit. That's fair. The boning channels, you mean Babe Station? Shh. I'm gonna get some sleep. Oh, thank you, Comical. Look after yourself. Get some good sleep and snacks, stuff like that. But yeah, thank you for popping by for raiding. Take care of yourself. Babe Station is lame. Have you seen the clip of some guy calling Babe Station a chan about biscuits? No, I haven't. I would. Oh, hello, I'm a French sewing streamer. Oh, what are you sewing? I am sewing. This. So this is the cosplay I want to make. It's going to be all sewn rather than armor. I like sewing a lot, so I want to make everything sewn and embroidered. It's going to take a while, but I'm looking forward to it. Oh, what a... Ah, it's because of ass. Yeah, so it's gonna take a while, but I'm really looking forward to making it. It's a really fun one. We're right at the beginning of this cosplay. We've only just started it. So at the moment, we're still making a lot of the structure pieces. So it's not so much of the more entertaining parts, but I like it. Listen, I'm down for some structure. Ah, dear. What kind of stuff do you sew? Out of curiosity. And the Babe Station woman was like trying to talk dirty and they're like on about biscuits or some shit. 10 out of 10. All the follows. Yeah, thank you everyone. Again, I'm really sorry you all got thrown into the meat grinder. But thank you. Thank you for adding to the soup. I saw the clip where somebody stuck into the studio pretending to working on the surface and then threw sticky jelly hand sweet things onto the girl's ass. That's gotta be like a trash to clean. I don't know why you would do that to someone. Like, of all the things you could throw onto someone, why would you pick something that's sticky? Like, that's grim. Don't do that. Like, if you're gonna throw something onto someone, at least make it, like, something easy to clean. Don't... Like a fried egg or something. I don't know. Not sticky. Oh, it peeled off easily. Oh, okay, that's fine then. Yeah, don't put sticky stuff on people. But it like sticks to the skin and doesn't just fall off instantly. Oh, okay. Well, that's not so bad, I suppose. It's still a bit weird, but it's not so bad. It's weird, but it's not as awful as I thought. I thought it was like jam. And I was like, why would you? Why would you throw jam on someone? That's... Honestly, that's one of the worst things you could throw on me in the streets. If somebody threw jam on me, that would ruin my day. I would be so annoyed. Like, how could you? I'm good about my day and you throw jam on me? No. I'd be so unimpressed. Of all the things, I'd honestly rather get shat on by a bird than have somebody throw jam on me. Like, you get that jam away from me. That's sticky. Pain to clean off. None of that. Ugh. I'd rather have an egg. No, not jam. Not jam. Actually, to be fair, it might just be that I prefer to have a bird shit on me because I get shit on by birds so much. Excuse me, I just launched this jar of jam across the live TV recording studio. Oh my god. My worst nightmare. I don't even like having jam on my fingers, though, to be fair. I'm just like, no, no. Sticky jam. No. Jam. Jam off. No. Jam! Jam's a real pain. I hate it. I like the taste of jam, but jam? No. Oh. There we go. I'm gonna have some more. I need some tea. This is bothering me. I didn't see that one. You didn't see that one. Jelly being shit on my birds confirmed. Well, I grew up near the sea, so there's a lot of seagulls. And because in schools people drop food a lot, the seagulls would just flock to the schools. And you would just get shat on. We had showers at our school that would, like, basically only be used by people that got shat on. And it happened so often. So often. Like, daily kids would be being shat on. And they'd have to, like, leave or, like, skip lessons to clean themselves because of the poo. Like, I had a friend of mine, before one of her exams, she got poo in her ear. And she still had to go into her exam, but she had poo in her ear and she had to, like, she had to clean it out before the exam. A couple of us were there, like, oh my god, how do we get this out? We were quite stressed. And she went in a little bit late because trying to get the poo out of her ear. Yeah, like, we got pooed on so frequently. Sometimes you wouldn't even notice. Like, I got off the bus, and I must have been off the bus for like 2 minutes, and there was a huge poo the entire way down the front of my coat. I didn't even notice how. I didn't see it. It's just there. Like, how? How? Oh. My god. I don't think this is the first time Jelly has mentioned getting shot on my door. It's definitely a kick. Do you go to school on the beach? Did school not have a roof? No, our school did not have a roof. Most of the schools didn't. Like, it did in the classrooms, but, like, you'd have to move from classroom to classroom, right? So, you get shot on. Oh, bird shot on Thomas the Tank Engine songs. No! It's a clipped up quote. That's like, my context. I found out an exam, but then she had poo in her ear. Oh, it was grim, to be fair. Oh, I don't know. Like, I don't know how she managed that. Like, she must have tilted her head or something, but yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, grim. What is that drink? It's chai. Chai tea. Oh. Yeah. Mostly milk. Oi, oi! Oi, oi! I'll fight you. Chai tea. Could have got infected. Like, I mean, if the poo seeped deep, maybe, but, like, it's mainly just in your ear, like, the outsidey bit. Like, it's poo. It's not like a, yeah, you know. These seagulls did not have a good diet as well, you know. But yeah, it was a time. But yeah, I got pooed on a lot. It was time. I didn't live like, I didn't go to school on the beach. I just lived close to the ocean, and I went to school there. And then, if you go to school close to the ocean, honestly, you don't even need to be that close to the ocean. If you go to school near the coastline, you will have millions of seagulls. That's just how it is. Like, it's just, that's just a fact of life. They find their way to you. And it's not good. Not good for the seagulls, nor is it good for you, but they will find their way to you. And they will poo on you. Now I will do the stitch on this one, just so it's a bit flatter. I'll do this one facing upwards. Yeah. This is just for neatness and so that things don't get caught later on. because it means that it'll always stay nice and flat. You know, little things. Oh dear. At least it wasn't like human poo. Yeah, exactly. All victories, it wasn't human poo. Oh, sounds like you had a shitty time. Those seagulls were annoying. They are. If the poo seemed deep, in the sense I know I never wanted to hear in my life. Also, Science, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day, Silence. Ah. A friend of mine lives in Brighton. It's a different experience with he screams every time he speaks. I know. That Brighton's right on the sea, right? Yeah. That's a time. That's a hecking time. Oh. You don't yell. That's the thing. You live anywhere on the coastline in the UK and you will just be swamped by seagulls. It's just, that's just how it is. Oh, there we go. Nice. Very nice. I've seen a seagull try to eat a yellow peg, only to spit out, and the seagull was like, oh, I have to try. It's so damn circle repeats. So in 5 minutes it is trying to eat a yellow peg. See, they're not the smartest creatures, but they are resilient. They're very resilient. Give them that. It's difficult to take a seagull down. They're very resilient, but they're not smart. They're also very cheeky. They're not massively scared of humans, so they will just come down and nab your stuff. I think quite a few people are a bit nervous around seagulls, which is fair because they do just come down and nab your stuff. But do the part stitching it up. There we go. Get that piece nice and neat. Nice. Okay. That is now the front and the back done separately. It's whether or not I think I might want to handle the front piece separately before I attach it to the back. This makes it a bit easier to handle as two separate pieces for a while, and then once I go to add all the boning channels, maybe I'll add them together, but for adding the cups I might keep them separate. Just, it's a smaller piece of fabric to work with. I might prefer that. Where are the cups? Here they are. The cups. The cups currently have quite a bit of thread on them, so I'm just going to take some of that off. I wonder if we can 3D print boning pieces. If you have the right material, you probably could, but the material is going to be quite important because they need to be resilient and yet bendy. Yeah, so you need the right material. If you have the right material, you probably could, because honestly, it's just a long strip. Just a long strip. If you know, do it into the lengths you need it in, maybe, that might be more efficient. You probably could. So what I'm going to be doing is sewing some channels onto the cups and then sewing the cups in, and then I'll put the wires in after I've sewn the cups in. Because if I do it first, then it's a little difficult. I found this out the hard way the other time when I did it. This is the thing, this is why we do a test first, right? Because then I make all the mistakes on the test, and I don't make it on the actual thing. If I did it the other way around, it was really difficult. Was it possible? Yes, but it was tricky and I had to do it a couple times. And what I'm doing at the moment is just, I've still got all the test thread in here. I don't really have to do this since you won't see most of this, but I could also at this point cut the cup. I also would like to match if I wanted to. Nah, I'll wait to cut the cup. I think the cup is quite an important part. I probably will hold off until it is sewn into the fabric and then I'll cut the cup. Okay. There's most of the small pieces. There's so many pieces of thread that I had to unpick from this because I did like 3 layers. That was me struggling, to be fair, with this 3 layers of thread. Yellow chips? Oh my god, Yellow. Oh, the chip? No. No, not yellow chip. But yellow chip? Then feeds the seagulls something to give them diarrhea. Why would you do that? That I don't agree with, because that's just cruel to the birds. Like, you can dislike a bird, but like that's just cruel. There's no reason. Like why make them sick? Why you gotta make them sick? You know? People do shit like that though all the time, don't they? But no reason, huh? Would not recommend. It's like when you can feel superior to dumb animals. Also cruel to whoever's car, yeah, they diarrhea on. Also that, yeah. Yeah, no, I don't like people who do stuff like that. I don't think it's... Nah, not for me. Not. It just feels like there's no reason to do it, you know? There we go. Oh, and a bit more. There's still black threads in this from... I picked it originally. These poor cups. They've gone through so much. These seagulls are sick. No, really, stay away. Yeah. They're sick. They're sick in a bad way. Very sick. Oh. There you go. Is that everything that I needed? Pretty much. I'm gonna call that done. Again, you won't see the cup, but I want it to look nice anyway. I'm gonna put the bias tape in the cup, that the wire has somewhere to go. Important stuff. I must give the wire somewhere to go. Let's grab that. So what I'm going to do is... fold it over, and then just pin it in there. And I will pin it nice and close to the bottom. And my hope is that I can sew this in all at once. So I can sew up one side, then sew up the other side, and be done. I probably will do a zigzag along the bottom. Yeah, probably. And then... I might actually... I'm considering hand stitching it on this bit so that it only pinches the inside. I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about my options. Laxatives in hot chips. Ah, see that's... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I think that's cruel. That's it. I forgot the word laxative. Yeah, there you go. Nah, to be fair, I do that all the time. I forget a word. Dear. I'm gonna leave the end bit so that I can fold it over afterwards. Give it quite a bit. And I'll probably start sewing it about here. So that, again, I can fold over plenty of it. Yeah! What material will the final piece be made of? So the inside will be cotton, which is the piece that I'm doing now. The outside is going to be taffeta. And then there's going to be embroidery for days over the top of it. Sorry. So this is actually in the end piece. And that's cotton. Yeah. Excuse me. I'm sorry, my voice is starting to go because I need a new cup of tea. Cadria, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day, Cat. Welcome on in. We're about to sew some cups. My voice is going... It's gonna come back in a minute, don't worry. It do be doing this sometimes. Come back to me. Ah, dear. It's alright. I just have like a voice that's like very weak. So when I speak for a little while, it's like, oh, maybe we could just disappear. How goes it? How goes things? I hope they're going well. We are doing a little bit of structure work for the inside of this cosplay. Yeah! Forget the word for laxative all the time, all the heckin' time. Taffeta, okay, embroidery work. I want to see, looking forward to it. Me too. I'm looking forward to it so much. I'm looking forward to it so much. But there's some things that are just taking a really long time to sort out. The embroidery software being one of them. But we'll get there. We'll get there. The embroidery is a lot of it's not going to be hand embroidery because there's so much to do. It's going to be machine embroidery. So we're making a lot of patches, kind of, or applique, and we're going to be sewing them all on. But they're custom applique, the applique that we've made. So yeah, that's kind of the plan. So rather than layering up like armor, we'll be layering it up like embroidery applique. It's gonna be different. I don't know that I've seen very many armor pieces be made like this. And you know when the thought is always like, am I being original? Am I being stupid? That's my thoughts. But I'm really looking forward to trying it, you know? It's different and I'm excited. And then I need to switch to this. Because yeah, this isn't something that I really see other people do. But the concern is that there's a reason other people don't do it like this. Oh, I've run out of bobbin. I knew something felt weird. But we went up one side. That's okay. This side's going to be a bit puckery, but don't worry about it. You won't see it. It's going to be very hidden. The most important thing is we have a nice pocket that will end up having the wire inside of it. Also, you'll see once I thread the wire, the shape of this will actually just BAM! Change. Ah! Fabric armor laying. Original idea, I've not seen many of those. No, me neither. Again, that's the concern. The concern is it's a bad idea. But I don't really like working with foam that much. It's like, I don't mind using it as like a crutch, not crutch, that's not the right way of putting it, but like something to use extra on top of the fabric that I'm using, but I don't like using it as the main part of the costume. I'm not really an armor smith. I'm a seamstress. And that's what I like doing. But my concern is that this is not going to work as well as I want it to, but I'm hopeful. I'm really hopeful that I can make it work the way that I want it to look. So I'm hopeful that if I put a lot of texture into the embroideries, and then like I'm going to hopefully sew, like I said earlier, like see-through sequins into a lot of it. So not actual sequins that have color in them, but see-through sequins into a lot of it too. They're really good for texture, but they're also really good for messing with light in the same way that paints do. Like paints and finishes do in armor. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping. I have plans. And yeah, the thing is, it's cheaper for me to do it like this than it would be to do it in armor. If I'm really hoping to keep this whole costume under 200 quid. That's my aim. I'd really like to keep this whole costume under 200 quid. I think that would be a good goal. Because, truth be told, I can't afford an 800 quid costume. That's not in my budget. There's Christmas this year. I can't afford an 800 quid costume. 200. And that's still expensive. But 200 quid on my hobby, I can do that. You know. It kind of... I'll afford that on it. But a lot of it means reusing and stuff like that, and repurposing. And I am a seamstress. I can reuse and repurpose seamstressing stuff. Yeah. Take care, Toast! And thank you, I appreciate it. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Thank you for popping by. Why do you have tentacles over your head? Oreo? Honestly, I wish I could tell you. Genuinely, not sure. There's always tentacles in this stream. Always. You're never far from tentacles. Never. It just be like that, tentacles. we go down the other side. Keep it nice and thin. So that it doesn't take up too much of the cup. This was a mistake I made last time too, where I didn't make this thin enough. I made it way too thick. And then I had to redo it. Hopefully it still fits. So I basically want it to be the exact size of the wire. And that's it. Did you see how it changes the shape of the cup? And you can see where the wire is underneath now. So that's where the wire is. That's the little wire case. Originally that came up to here, and that was way... Oh, I'm holding it too high, sorry. So do you see where the case is down here? That little, like, ridge there? Originally that came up to here. And now it's down here. Much better. And it just makes it look a lot neater. And on the inside, it fits perfectly. This is quite wide. It doesn't need to be that wide, but this was a good size. Don't worry about that extra stuff because you won't see this. That's fine. But yeah, that's a much better size. And it makes the whole cup go in. So now you can see it's actually got that cup shape. Whereas when it's not in there, I'll take this out. Flat. Flat. Oh, for shame. Do you have some sort of embroidery machine? Is it like a programmable by hand? So I have an embroidery machine. Embroidery machines similar to sewing machines, but they have a big embroidery table and you can literally make embroideries and have them do it. So it's an extra piece of kit to a sewing machine. I think my one was about 650 quid. So it is an expensive piece of kit to have, but if you're someone who's going to be making a lot of embroideries, like applique, it's worth it because it will pay itself off in the long run rather than you buying applique after applique after applique after applique after applique. So that's what I have. You haven't seen it on stream, but I've always had it under the stream as a piece of kit. So if you're curious, I think it says under the stream which one it is. I might have to look at my own stream to find out what it is because I genuinely am not sure the name of it. It is the Brother SE600. Yeah, that's the one. I will say I didn't pay 650 quid for it. I very rarely pay full price for anything. I paid a much reduced price of that. But that's how much I think technically it was when I would have purchased it. Oh dear. Is it Bob's time? David, how good? I hope you're having a good day. We are just popping in some cups for the Mateus cosplay, but I'm just putting some, what do you call it? For the wires. Like the wire casing. Just have to do it on the other side now too. Same process, just on the other side. Ah, did you steal it? Did I steal it? No, I didn't steal it. I actually did a really weird process with it. I got it through a very odd process, which might be a little bit difficult for anyone to imitate. But yeah, there was one in America that was on a really big reduction for some unknown reason. It's like I think the box was damaged or something. It had been opened. It was on a huge reduction over in America. However, there would be import taxes for me to get it over here. That being said, the import taxes were nothing on the it was like over half off. So I think I paid £50 to get it over here. Including the amount that I paid at the post office to get it here. And I think the amount that I paid for the machine was about 270 quid. Yeah. Never had an issue with it. Been great. But it would be a little difficult for anyone to imitate that. That being said, I do highly recommend checking things like the Brother website, Genome website. Sometimes people put their old machines on it, or machines that are unopened or have been unboxed or stuff like that. And yeah, it's really good for people that are looking for checked machines that have been checked by professionals, so they know that they work, and they often still come with a guarantee or a warranty. Mine did, and are looking for a reduced price. Because it's not quite secondhand, but it's technically kind of almost secondhand. It's like a secondhand price for not a secondhand machine, basically. It's very good. That's what I would often recommend to people. Looking at Brother, Genome, Singer, their own websites, and seeing if they have secondhand listings or rebox listings, stuff like that. Because my machine here is an X-Display. In fact, yeah, both of my machines are X-Display or unboxed machine. They're both of them. And this one I got at a reduced price too. This one was originally 360 or 380 quid, and I paid like 180 or something ridiculous for it. I had to carry it the whole way back, but worth it. Worth it. Yeah, the amount that I paid for both of my machines was ridiculously reduced. This one hadn't even been used when I got it, but it had been an X-Display model, so it had been on display. No one had used it, just on display, and so I got it at a ridiculous discount. I think, yeah, really good. I would really recommend, especially if you're looking for overlockers, embroidery machines, more expensive pieces of kit. You go to sewing machine places and they check the kit for you before they sell it to you to make sure that it's all in good nick. They don't, and it still comes with a warranty if you buy it from these places. This still had a I think it's out of its warranty now, but it still had a 3-year warranty when I purchased it, even as an X-Display model. So if anything had happened in that 3 years, it was still under warranty, which it didn't. It was fine, but it was a really good deal. I mean, I was in a place where I already had a sewing machine beforehand. My previous sewing machine needed repairs that were quite expensive, which is why I was looking for a new one. And this one came up. It had everything that I wanted. It's a really good machine, honestly. The new Genomes that are coming out nowadays that are the same price as this one don't have nearly as many features as this one did. Honestly, if you can get a Genome 5100, this is a fantastic machine. And the price that it used to go for, even if you were buying it full price, is much better than the prices that Genome are putting out machines for at the same price these days. This is a fantastic machine. And the Genomes that have come since then in the similar models are not as good as this machine, I would say. They don't have... It's difficult because, I look at sewing machines a lot. Because I help a lot of people out with sewing machines. And I was having this conversation with a couple people a few weeks back, and they were looking at Genomes. I think they were looking at the Genome 5050. And the Genome 5050 was probably about 20 quid cheaper, or maybe like 10 quid cheaper than this one was at its initial buy price. And I was like, if you can find this machine, that machine had, I think, 50 stitches. This one has 100. And other than that, they are exactly the same machine. And I'm like, you could pay 20 quid extra maybe for this machine and get 100 more stitches. And other than that, I don't think I saw a single difference in the machines. Other than this one's 5 years older. I don't know. And, yeah. Well, it's not to say that the 5050 is a bad machine. It's not. It's a very good machine. It's just Genome, Brother, and Singer, all the newer machines they're pumping out are not so good of a deal for value for money as the ones they were doing 5 years ago. If you can get one from 5 years ago that is under warranty, it's good for you. It's good. But I think the warranty is a big part because sewing machines are so finicky.
Thank you for the stream at Crafty Jellyfish. I enjoyed the boning prep and chat, haha. I am off to the gym, CYA on the next one.
I have good luck at the gym. I hope it goes well. Also, thank you so much for the 100 bits. That's very kind of you. Good luck at the gym. Thank you so much. It always surprised me. I remember when I was looking at machines on Amazon a few months ago, and you could find two machines that are basically the same deep down, but they're priced differently. Yeah. It would have surprised me at one point too if I wasn't looking at machines so regularly, and I hadn't been, because I've been looking at machines for years. I think that's what it is looking at machines so much for so long. Because I've been advising people on machines for a long time, and you find machines like this, and again, this is my machine, so of course I'm a little biased towards it, right? But then you find that basically a lot of machines do this, where they make the new version of the old machine, so the new versions of these machines, and it's like, but it's got less. And to get this amount of stitches, you have to pay nearly 100 quid more than I would have had to pay for this machine. And I don't see anything extra being added on top of it. Whereas if you look at like phones as an example next to it, phones are expensive. Telephones are, like mobile phones. But you are getting more with your mobile phones than you were 5 years ago. Like 5 years ago, mobile phones were very different, right? And you're getting a better camera. And you're getting more security. And you know, yes, you're paying more, but you're getting more too. These days, you're paying more for sewing machines and getting less. I just don't see the logic, personally. I mean, yeah, it could be that parts are becoming more expensive, but then make more parts. The Genome is growing as a company. It's not getting smaller. I don't know. Also, Big Hairy, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. I am making the inside of the bodice of this costume. So the inside's got to be corseted, and it's also got to have a bra inside of it. So we're making that at the moment. So the interior piece. Yes. So you won't really see this on the outside, but it'll be a lot of structure for the inside. That's what we're making. Like The Sims. Sims 3 had lots of stuff. Sims 4 just got basic. Gets you to buy more shit. Yeah. Mum still has a machine from back before I was born, and I am very old. See, at one point, sewing machines did go through a phase where they did add a lot of stuff. They did add a lot of features, add a lot of stitches, add a lot of extra bits, like my machine has, where, like, it can do 100 stitches. It can change the speed on the machine. This is really handy, to be fair, for more complicated stitches. It has less knobs and buttons that have human, you know, mistake written in it to it, whereas this can't make human mistakes. So this is really good. And I can get it to like a quarter of a millimeter. It's wonderful. I can stop up here. It's really good as far as like I can get everything precise and perfect each time. I can put in exact measurements each time. If this is the exact like numbers I want, I can put those in every single time I do this. But I don't see them adding many more features anymore that are like positive features for sewers. It just feels like it's money in mind. 43 is not very old. Oh, that's true. We have a lot of different ages here. Speaking of which, I'm going up to 6. Put it in immediately at the optimum settings. But if I want to change the width, I can change it here. And then I can remember that for next time. Sort of stuff like that. It's very user-friendly. And much quicker than having to change all the knobs each time. You know? Around there. And for someone like me who sews nearly every day, this sort of machine has given me days back to my life. It's cut down my time dramatically. Not a good machine for everyone because it could be a little complicated off the bat and stuff like that. But for me, it's been great. I like it a lot. Fancy, very fancy. And I got it at the same price a lot of people would buy their first ever sewing machine, which I must say really sweetened the deal on this one in particular, at least for me. Right, now let's get... Oh my god! Thank you for the horn. Let's get that nice thin stitch in there for where that wire will be. I'm also just pressing with my finger here, because that will help keep this bit nice and flat. Ooh. If I don't go too thin with it, it will anyway. I did dip in a bit there, but I think it's okay. Let's test it with a wire after I trim this off. Whew. Will a wire still fit down it? Yes, is the answer. So you still get that nice curve. Although, did I do them both on the same side? I'm an idiot sandwich, I did them both on the same side. This one needed to go this way. Ah. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's alright. Well. Let's sew this on the other side. Ah. Dearie me. You know what? It happens to the best of us. Would it really be a sewing stream if there was no unpicking? Really? Oh, actually. No, we will not unpick on an empty stomach. Give me 10 minutes. I'm going to go grab my afternoon tea and I'll be right back. Alright? I am not unpicking on an empty stomach. I refuse. Also, we have a new break screen. So everybody, grab yourself some food, grab yourself some snacks, get a drink, go to the toilet. Also, look at our break screen. I basically put the memes from the Discord into the break screen. There you go. So anyone who made a meme on the Discord last week, there you go. Also, your name should be at the bottom so that you get hecking your name on the meme. There it is. As you can see, Var Mods did that one. There you go. You get your recognition. You get your meme. If anyone makes any more, I'll add them. And yeah, that's how it's going. Right, I'm gonna go get my snacks. I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Where am I? There I am! I can... Oh, actually, I might go in the other screen. Ah! Oh no, I don't want to see everyone die again. That's not what I want to do. Welcome back, welcome back! Welcome back yourself. Heckin horn. Do you see this? This is what I meant with the thing with the hook in it. Isn't it cute? It was like a couple quid down the road. So heckin' cute. Listen, I love charity shops. They have cute stuff. And I think this one was really cheap actually. Because I guess nobody wanted it. Makes sense. It is a plate with a hook in it. I will say it's been difficult to store in our cupboards. But yeah, I'm gonna do some unpicking. I also made normal tea. Like the regular English breakfast tea. So now everyone will stop having a go at the colour of my tea. Thank you. It's now regular coloured, I suppose. What people expect. Oh, dear. Definitely a very fancy way to have tea and snacks. Heck yeah! Isn't it? Oh, yeah. That's kind of what I wanted. I wanted to, you know what? I wanted to lean full into like, this is what afternoon tea is. This. I'm sorry, everyone's gonna have to die again. Oh god. God, no one survived. I'm gonna put the tea off to one side though. Heck yeah. Looks fancy nonetheless. Heck yeah. No one knows that I bought it all for like 5 quid. Right? So, it's good. Right, you're the one I need to unpick, aren't you? You are! Although I also made the sandwiches like, I don't know if you can see it. Look at that. Look at that heckin' sandwich. Mmm. Mmm. Tetero, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. Fruit blood. There is fruit blood. There's fruit blood on my Welsh cakes. But they're good with fruit blood, you know? It's good like that. Also, Quizmeister, how's it going? I like it. I was always afraid that the plate might break. So I was afraid too, but there's cork on the bottom of the plate, which is like, almost like a washer. Does that make sense? It's almost like a washer. So it stops it from breaking. Looks fancy nonetheless. Heck yeah. Now we need a presentation of the snack variety. Oh, sorry, do you want to know what I've got? Got egg sandwich. I ate that a bit already. I went for the classic one. So this is... It's like cream cheese and cucumber. I got mini Battenbergs. Look how small. Look how small they are. Where are you? There you are. Look how small. Mini Battenberg. Teeny tiny mini Battenberg. And then I got Welsh cakes. Freaking Welsh cakes. It's good to say cosplay seems having afternoon tea. Heck yeah. Well, you gotta eat. I'm 4 hours in, right? And if you don't eat, then what? You're just gonna get tired. And yeah. Oh. Snacks are important. And afternoon tea is like... I want to do it more because I forget to eat. But you know what I won't forget? Afternoon tea. I like it. I like the idea of it. The idea of it is nice. Not always practical, but I like the idea. That'd be a nice touch. Oh, what's a nice touch? Pray painting the... Oh, the handle gold. That's true, actually. That would be a nice touch. Because, for anyone who didn't see, the outside here is gold. This would be really nice. Yeah, spray painting, that would be lovely. Who eats the rest of the sandwiches? Me. This is basically the equivalent of one sandwich, these 4 little ones. You know, it's fine. Oh. We did this! Yours are on here! sorry. You missed the break screen, but you're on there. You're on there. Your memes are on there too, with your name underneath. Yeah. How's it going, Val? I hope you're having a good day. Tea party tray right there. Heck yeah. I really wanted one of the tiered ones as well for whenever we have guests over, because this is really good for just me. For just me, that's perfect. But if we have like a few people over, I'd really like a bigger one. But I'll keep an eye out for that for the future. Because I just think that'd be lovely, you know? My grandparents, at 4 in the afternoon, every day. I mean, they probably couldn't do it when they were working, but when they were retired, they'd make time for afternoon tea. And you know, I'd love to be able to do that every now and again. And also, it's a good memory to eat. I love the little tea party tray. It's from a charity shop. It was like a couple quid. Like the teapot, the 3 mugs and saucers, and the tray. It was all less than 5 quid. All of it was less than 5 quid. It looks really fancy though, right? The memes make the sounds unhinged, I'm sorry. It's very achievable if you have a charity shop near you. I'm sure they have the stuff for afternoon tea in there. And it probably isn't that expensive, because I don't think many people go for it. There were loads of teapots and saucers. I mean, I went for very simple, small ones because it's predominantly for me. But if you were looking for a bigger set, there's loads. Like, at least near us, there are loads. Like, the teapot selection was huge. Ah, how are we this lovely day? I'm good, thank you. How are you? I mean, what are you gonna do? You can fight the memes or you can embrace the memes. So I made the memes my break screen so that you can look at them while I'm away. There we go. Keep going through this. You gotta have snacks for your unpicking as well, because otherwise unpicking's a horrible job. I'm sure anyone who's had to do a big project and then suddenly had to unpick stuff can attest to this, but unpicking is not fun work. It's sad work, because it's like, oh, I just did all this work, now I have to unpick it all. Oh, damn. If you have snacks, it's like 10 times better. I can really agree to that. I do so much crafting. Yeah, okay, you feel it. Like the unpicking part, it's just like, ugh, man. Spent all this time, now I have to unpick all of it? What do you mean? Why would I even bother? Why even bother? Oh. Yeah, I had it was a weird food day for me. But because I knew I was going to be having this on stream, I ended up eating fish for breakfast. Like smoked fish. Which I think traditionally it is quite British, but like, it's not normal for me to eat smoked fish for breakfast. That was waking up and being like, ugh, fish. What kind of fish? I had kind of like, so talk about fish. So I have like a salady thing. So normally I like salmon in it. It's like smoked salmon. But honestly, you could put any fish in it. Just like as long as it's a strong tasting fish. And then we get, so you could do an avocado. But there's also this thing we get at the shop, which is like smashed avocado already. And it's got like lime in it. But I add extra lime. So it's like smoked fish, lime, avocado, and then a ton of pepper. And I put that over like lettuce. And I just go Yeah, it doesn't have to be smoked salmon. It could just be, or pickled fish would be fine too. You could do like a tin fish, pickled tin fish. That'd be good. Like whatever fish is easy for you to get that fish. Because smoked salmon's expensive, to be fair. Unless it's on sale. I do really like sardines. Sardines are really good. But I like sardines and sunflower oil the best. Yeah. Ah. Waking up and feeling like smoked fish. That's kind of how it was. I have breakfast, many things for breakfast, but fish has definitely never been one of them. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to have fish for breakfast. Especially not such a strong tasting one, but that's how it was today. Oh dear. Iron up this egg. You hate smoked salmon, but you love normal salmon. Fair enough. I like most fish, honestly. Like I'm pretty good with most fish. I like squid sometimes. I'm not so keen on calamari, like the crispy things, but I like squid in other things. Like in stew. I think what I don't like is like deep fried squid. I know that's like the most popular one. I'm not super keen on deep fried squid, but I really do quite like cooked squid. I don't know. It's good. I still eat it. I'll still eat deep fried squid. It's just not my favorite. I think it's the mixture of the textures for me, of the crispy outside and then the chewy inside. It just something about it. I don't like that. Other than that, I'm pretty good with most fish. It's just that one sticks with me as being like a Also, I don't like crab sticks very much. I'll eat them. This is the thing with most fish. I still eat it, but I don't like it as much. I really like fish in tins. I know that's maybe not the most popular statement, but man. Salmon in a tin, love it. Tuna in a tin, love it. Sardines, love them. It's fish in tins. Yeah. I really like fish in tins. I don't know why. It's something about fish in tins. It just... Like, I really like the strong fish in tins. Pickled fish? Mwah. I think probably it's because I don't have a very strong sense of taste, so pickled fish speaks to me. It's my salmon in London. Ooh! It was tasty. Heck yeah! I've not really had smoked salmon out very much, but it probably is really good. Speaking of calamari, found out I'm slightly allergic to that too. I didn't know about shrimp, but I guess it had to be found out in some similar way. You can eat squid just fine though. Oh, that's interesting. Heck. Fish and tins. Oh, thank you for the horn. I really like fish in tins. I've not had a fish in tin that I don't like. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not sure about it, because I will say fish in tin smells strong. A lot of the time you open the tin, you're like, oh. So sometimes I initially get taken back by the smell, but the taste of every fish in a tin that I've had has been really good. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Are you eating that from that fishy town? Cloudy the chance of meatballs? They only eat fish. Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's my, like, that's where I should live. Ah, I do like fish. I don't eat it very often though. In fact, the only fish that I really do eat a lot of is fish in tins. Because I live with someone who doesn't really like fish. So it's much easier for me to get smaller portions of fish in tins. It wouldn't be very cost effective to keep buying like plaice or salmon or stuff like that. I don't really do it. I miss fish. That being said, when I go out to eat food, like at restaurants, I nearly always order fish. Recently I went to a place and they had like fish stew on the menu. Oh, that was good. That had like fish in shells, mussels in it, and other fish in shells, and it just had like a mixture. It's just like a mixture of everything. Just put it in the stew. Does it come from the ocean? Put it in the stew. It's very good. I like that. Oh. I'd eat bowl after bowl after bowl of that. That's good. You give me different fish each time, I eat that stew. Good stew. Very nice. Doesn't like fish? How could you survive? I know, but I actually know quite a few people that don't like fish. I don't know what it is, but quite a few people I know don't like fish. I'm not sure. I think it's got such a good texture, you know? Haven't seen that movie in forever. Me neither, to be fair. I just like it a lot. What am I working on today? We are making... Overall, it's this cosplay, which is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. However, like specifically today, I am making what will be the bodice, not undergarments, but like inside structure. So it's going to be the cups, the corset piece that holds it all in place, because it's quite a interesting shape. If you were to make it out of armor, it'd hold in place quite well, but because I'm sewing it all, I have to add quite a bit of boning and cups and stuff like that, so that it all holds to my body well, and that's that. Yeah. I don't like the fishy things that are too wet. Did I move my camera? I did. There you go. Sorry about that. Like squid and octopus and whatnot. I always think octopus tastes like pork. But maybe that's just the way that I've had octopus. It just tastes like pork to me. Which I think is why I'm not so keen on octopus, because like, to me it's just like pork. I'm like, it's alright, it tastes like pork. Meh. But like meaty fish, yes. Right, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, that game was good. Do you like Final Fantasy? I love Final Fantasy. I absolutely adore Final Fantasy. This game has been quite Final Fantasy centered. I did a Final Fantasy speed run of 9 back a few months ago. We're not great. I enjoy Final Fantasy a lot, so I did the speed run technically on the board at the bottom of the board, but I did it. I would like to get that time higher at some point, but it's difficult because it takes a lot of practice and I don't really have the time to put into it right now. But maybe someday I'll get that score higher. But for now, I'm just happy to be on the leaderboards. I played Final Fantasy all growing up. I play Final Fantasy 14 now. And yeah, I love Final Fantasy. I played a lot of them. Heckin' good stuff. Fair enough. My wife said the same thing until started cooking it in the proper way. She realized she didn't even have bad favorites. Oh, so wait, is that why is that the pork? Is that they don't like fish? I had swordfish on holiday and it was a dense steak, like so nice. Ooh. That's kind of how I feel about ostrich. Ostrich is very meaty. It's very nice, but it's more like a red meat than poultry. It's good, you know? But it's like, you're not a bird. You can't fool me. There's no way this is bird. Egg. Hey, you like Final Fantasy 9? Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite. It's like the one that I grew up with, and so when I was like gonna do a speed run, it's like it had to be Final Fantasy 9. Final Fantasy 9 is a long speed run though. Oh, also Tattoo, thank you for the follow. Do you survive though? Oh no. Thank you for the following on the relentless. I'm sorry that you fell into the meat grinder. Oh, dearie me. Jelly is the 8th Final Fantasy 9 speedrunner champion in the world on PS4. Yeah, but there are only 8 people that have done that speedrun. Kyle, that's important information. The important information is that there are only 8 people that have done that speedrun, and I am also 8th. Ah, dear. That was about fish, by the way. Ah, okay. Not about octopus. How did I think octopus tastes like pork then? Octopus tastes nothing like pork. Your tongue must be unique. God damn it. To be fair, you know what? No, I have a terrible sense of taste. I wouldn't trust me. I think octopus tastes like pork, but again, I don't have a good sense of taste. I know I don't have a good sense of taste, so it's probably just me being stupid tongue. Oh, they also hi Gugu, how's it going? Right. Now what we have to do is not make the same mistake. I say me. Not make the same mistake that I just made. Because the amount of times I fixed my problems just to make them again. Not today. Not today! Tongue tastes like pork and the octopus just brings it out. Oh, so I taste like pork. I see. I see. I have it on disc with PS1 and quad to Switch. I love it so much that I'm making it a life-size Vivi. Ah, see, so in our playthrough, Vivi was called DJ. I think was Vivi called DJ on the speedrun? I think so. We have the DJ. Yeah, we have that goes DJ. And so every time DJ would collapse, someone would play it and go DJ. It was a mess. It was like the loudest, messiest speedrun, but it was so fun. It genuinely so fun. I would say to anyone who loves Final Fantasy, have a little look at the speedrun. Not my one, but like a good speedrun. Like I think GDQ did it at one point. Have a little look because it is such a fun speedrun if you have an interest at all, and they are good. Ah, hearing me. Unimportant information. This is important! 9 is really good. Octopus tastes like Kraken but softer. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see that. Definitely an unpicking the cup stream. No, it will not be an unpicking the cup stream. Because you know what? We're not going to get it wrong a second time. I'm also going to try and reuse this. Maybe a mistake. No, this has to go this way. Right? Yeah. It has to. And then... This is not going to be an unpicking the cups stream. I refuse that. I absolutely refuse it. Oh, I love Vivi so much. A lot of people in the chat really loved Vivi, and they really hated. So, speedrunning Final Fantasy IX, it's a different way of playing the game. And a lot of the time you have to kind of make use of like killing off characters on purpose because you don't have the time to res them, or you just have to kill all your characters. And people really did not like the way that Vivi got treated during that playthrough. Like, you could have had you know, it is part of the speedrun, but like Vivi did get used as a punching bag a fair amount. It is just the speedrun, I swear. You did Vivi so dirty. No, I did not. Vivi, it is just how Vivi gets used in the speedrun. It is, I swear. Like, I didn't specifically have a grudge against Vivi. It's just how, you know, it's how things have to be so that you can do the speedrun fast, you know? Vivi had to take a few hits. Vivi does kind of become like a tank, but like without any of the stats that make Vivi a tank. He becomes a tank and then he's not even with you at the final boss to get any of the like, well done Vivis. He's not even there. He tanks so many hits and then he's not even with you at the final boss. So yeah, people got a bit upset. Because of the way Vivi was treated. So we called Vivi DJ and then we gave him a DJ. You've been playing some Days Gone? How's it going? How are you finding it? Are you finding it fun? Is it fun? Yeah, maybe you would have hated the speedrun. It's going alright. Okay. I did see a few people talking about it. Wait a minute. Ah, now. I was nearly gonna make another mistake. But I will not. I will not make this mistake today. I will not... not. I nearly pinned it across the top of the cup. But surely this is the bottom of the cup. No, that's the top of the cup, isn't it? Ah, I see. Got you. Oh. That was so close. Something looked iffy there. But it's okay, it's okay. We caught it. See? Professional. We notice that something's wrong and we fix it. You're giving me modern grandma? You are not the first person to say this. Bike go brrr, zombies go brrr. That does sound kind of fun. I do like the sound of that. Can I stay? Okay, I live here now. That's alright, so does everyone else. Everyone lives here. We have tea, we have cake. We all live here. Oh dear. People pop in and out. Oh. Even my friends call me grandma. Like people I know in real life. I don't think that I am grandma. I've lived with people and they've decided that I'm grandma. I'm 25. I think it would be physically impossible for me to be grandma. But there we are. Oh dear. Oh, not in there. Right, that's better. We got it. We got it. That means we can have some Welsh cake. Vile! Vile, might I remind you? Vile? What about all this, huh? What about all this? This was you, Vile. This one was you. It's got your name underneath. Well, what about this, Vile? Oh dear. What then? What then? Oh god, sorry, we're killing everyone again. Oh no. Oh no. 2 people survived. It's not the age, it's the vibe. Oh, okay. Well, that's alright then. As long as I don't look like grandma, that's all good. I won't dye my hair grey anytime soon. Vile's all like, I didn't know I could leave. And then also Vile, I didn't know I could leave, but what I did know I could do was cause havoc. Speaking of which, Vile, how's the farts going? If anyone didn't know, we're trying to get Vile to the #1 streamer on Pornhub through farting alone. It's taking a while, but, you know, these farts won't produce themselves, I suppose. You have a gift. Is it gassy? Does it belong on the periodic table? You can tell me, Vile. I won't hold it against you. There it is. Thanks, Vile. I appreciate it. God damn it, Vile. I wasn't holding. You never do, Vile. In fact, Vile, you seem to barely know that it's going to happen at all. you're just having a nice normal conversation and then suddenly there are thousands of farts. How does that even happen? To anyone who doesn't know, Val is a very talented makers and crafting streamer. They have a really lovely energy on their streams, but they also have really cheap bit redeems, like 5-bit redeems of fart noises, and they have like 7 or 8 different fart noises, which people will play one after the other, after the other, after the other. And so they'll be trying to do crafts, and all you can hear is like Now, I don't want to say that it's mildly distracting, because it's not mildly anything, it's extremely distracting. But it's really funny. I don't claim to have a dignified sense of humor. It's great, I love it. There we go. And then we'll set up the other side, and hopefully we got it right this time. And then we can get these sewn into the bodice. Honestly, it's a little bit more difficult sewing it from this angle, but that's alright. As long as it's in there. Again, you won't see any of this, so I like it when you don't see the work that you do. Oh, dear. Oh, the music. That's alright. I know what I'd like to listen to next. I'm gonna have to get my keyboard out. No, look at it. No one look. Secret keyboard. Doo-doo. Oh, there it is. That'll be a good one. Yeah. Do that one. Oh, I love the sound of fire. Ah. Oh, people saying hi to each other. Wholesome. That's why I did that meme of you getting distracted by farts. Yeah, it's a good one. That was a good one. Ah. Very nice. Right, I'm gonna check with the wire, make sure this still fits. Important stuff. Is this the right side? Yeah, that's the right side. Yeah, one side and the other one. Put that back a bit. That should be 1 cup. They're gonna look a little weird for now because they're sort of just freestanding boobs, but that's okay. We'll give them a place to go in a minute. In the meantime, you can see that we've got our boob cups. There we go. Nice boob cups. Very nice. Yes. Good stuff. Is that a genome? Yes, it's a genome! Heck yeah, it's a genome 5100. Yeah. I like it a lot. It's been really good to me. I've had it for like the last... Again, I'm gonna keep saying 3 years, but it's probably longer. You get stuck on a year that you say everything, and then it's probably longer than 3 years, but I just say 3 years. Right, we want to put this in before we put the boning in, because I'll probably end up putting the boning over the top of some of the, what do you call it? The cups. So, let's get a good look. This is going to go right up here, and then end up going around here probably. That looks about good to me. But I'll actually need it this way around, so that's that side. This is this side. So it needs to go right up there to help hold that up. Do you want it to go the whole way up? I think we wanted it to go most of the way up, right? On this one, yeah, it was most of the way. So what we'll do is we'll start pinning that. We do want it to go close to the edge, but with a small gap. The reason for the small gap there is going to be for the seam, so that we can turn it inside out a bit later. I almost forgot my seam, but that's okay. We didn't forget it, we didn't forget it. And then as far as this side goes, it really needs to come up. Ooh, it doesn't like this. So I think I might measure a point here where I want it to go to. Probably around here. See how high that up is, and then try and get it the same part on the other side. Be nice if the weather wanted to stay consistent outside, huh? No, that was Zero that made that one. Bam! Cup's finished. Bam! Bam! Very bam indeed. Okay. You do want them quite high though. See. Just gonna get a bit of a wiggle around because these cups, once they're in, will fill the space up. They want it to look good. What I could do is actually put the wire in and see how it fits with the wire in, but I'm not going to sew it with the wire in because sewing it with the wire in is, oh. I mean, I could. Maybe I should sew it with the wire in actually. Now I'm double guessing myself. Physically, could I sew it with the wire in? Yes. Just be a bit harder, you know? Oh. Go. Get that all the way to the end. But it would give me the curve that's actually going to be in it. You know? Which is useful. Tricky. I think it'd be pretty. Oh, if I aim for this one here, that'd probably be pretty good. And then just pull that. God, it doesn't like this bit here. That's what it doesn't like. So basically where I've pinned it already, it doesn't like that. Not at all. But that's the only bit that it definitely has to cover. Okay. What we'll do then is we'll go from there and start pinning it. I think... Okay, like that. And then I'm not going to sew these bits just yet, but I'll pin them so that I get a little bit of something. What do you guys not like then? Okay. If I turn you over quickly. Quickly. Get to there. Maybe. And then I try to push you up a little bit. Bit of a weird thing on the cup here. I could probably flatten that. It's basically the seam being a butt, but I could probably flatten that. There we go. I wiggle my finger in there and just flatten that out. There we go, and okay. Right. Do you want to push up at all, or nope? Okay. I think that would do it. Okay. If I get that in there, that does look like a cup shape. A boob could fit in this. I think. And it should be in the right place because of where it is on the costume. I mean, the costume's cut in a specific way where it's like, it should be in the right place just generally, but I think it's a little low is my only concern. But just have to go with it. No boobs. Listen, people, if there are boobs, I don't think people will complain about them being a little low. Listen. Have a few too many Welsh cakes, they'll be a little low. It's fine. I don't think anyone's gonna complain. You feel you should look away? Do not worry. I don't really have a filter, I'm sorry. It's not good for a gent to look at braziers. It's fine. I mean, you say that, but what if that said gent wanted to learn how to make them? Then what? He's gotta look. He's gotta learn. He's gotta learn how to make. There's no problem. I mean, I'm not talking about this in any way in a sexual manner. I think you could find more sexy pretty much anywhere in the world. This is purely for a what do you call it? Making perspective, which most of the time is not massively sexy. It's like a, god dang, I have to unpick that again, and I've already unpicked it 3 times. And the amount of holes I'm poking in this foam at this point is making it unusable, but I don't want to pay for any more. It's that kind of. What if the gem wants to wear them? That's also true. You're gonna need to find out what suits. Oh, get in there. There you go. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the same process again, I think. But if I do the same process on both sides, hopefully, I should get a similar outcome, right? Just pull this up. Because it really doesn't like covering the cup normally. Around here. Yeah, that's where the issue is. It doesn't want to cover the cup down here, and then also up here, and not wrinkle. It's like, no, we have to wrinkle somewhere. It does, no. And I need you not to wrinkle, actually. Maybe I need to repin this bit because this is getting too close. Oh, I say that, but then I hold it here and it's like, actually, we're not too close. We're fine. Why are you being a butt? Huh? Okay, fine. Have it your way. I'll just pin you. How's that? How'd you like that, huh? How'd you like that? Get pinned. Okay, that'll do. It feels a little private because you're talking about your bob. I don't really think of it as me wearing it as much as my mannequin wearing it, I will say. But yeah, it's all good. Do not worry. See, this is the thing that's bothering me, is this part. Is that to get it to fit into here, it needs to... Why are you being a butt? You want a butt on the other side? I think I need to do that. I think that's necessary. Okay. I'll do that and then pin this again. Okay, maybe it's this one. Maybe it just needs a bit more space. I'll take that back a bit. Get a bit more space. Repin this one again. Being a butt. Okay. This time it's like this. Yeah, that fits better. Okay. As much as I didn't like repinning that, I do think that was probably for the best. Because I couldn't get this stretched nicely without it not having enough fabric to do what I'll need to do later, which is turn it inside out. Yeah. Hey! It's whatever. They probably end up being more even, to be fair. I can hide a lot of stuff in there, like money and smartphones. Yeah! Way harder to steal. This is about how to make a brassiere, not the bobs going in them. Exactly! It's about Honestly, it's not even about how to make one, it's about how to fight one. Okay. They do look pretty even, I will say. This bottom bit's causing me agony, though. Let's undo this, so it's the same on the other side. Stop being difficult for 2 minutes, please. There you go. And then take a pin. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel like this channel is not so much about how to make costumes as much as it is about how to fight them, but listen, we all do costumes in different ways, right? So some of us make costumes, some of us fight them. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ah, there we go. Right. Let us... Oh, that hits far along. Did it hit that far on the other one? I don't remember it doing that, but that's okay. Okay, that's an optimum space in the inside. Get a pin in it. Get a pin in it. Perfect. It's perfect. Quick, pin it. Oh, I say that. Is the stitches... Is fabric gathering? Oh, I say it's perfect. I don't know about... Oh, I'm not sure. Okay, maybe. Maybe it's perfect. Oh. Not sure about this bit. Oh, but... Okay. Okay. You know what? You know what? Wish I'd ironed it. That's okay. Because these are being assholes. That's okay. I wonder if I can... One here. And then take another one. Like this. Then he didn't notice a comment order above making it look like I tune in for Bob's going on into the... Oh, God damn it. Oi, 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 oi. I mean, to be fair, if you're looking for that, you're going to be very disappointed. However long it takes you to realise that you're not on Pornhub. You're on Twitch. At some point you'll realise. But at that point you're going to be a very disappointed bean. Oh. Dearie me. Everyone realises at one point or another that they're accidentally not on porn. That looks pretty good, by the way. Yeah, I think I'll take that. I think I will settle. Again, you're not even gonna see this, but it's important to get it right. And I might just put this in now because having the wire in at this point would be useful. Since it I'm probably going to put the boning over the top of the wire, so if I have the wire in now, it means I can start doing the boning in a minute. Yeah. Oh. Let's just put a little pin in. Oh, no, let's not put a little pin in. In fact, let's not put a pin in at all. No pins. I hate pins. Let's put a separate pin in, like that. And then I might have to hand stitch around the edge of the wire, which I don't want to do. I don't want to. I don't really want to do that. I'd like to stitch it on the machine. I'm sure that I can. I just... Stop being difficult. There you go. I will stitch you on the machine, whether you like it or not. I think that should look pretty good. Cup. I was playing my own comment, but Power comment in the middle made me look super sus. Oh. You are super sus. Vile, you didn't need to comment for me to know you were sus. I already knew. It's okay. I was already well aware of your sus nature. First of all, you have thousands of fart comments in your streams. You have many fart noises in your streams. You're trying to become the #1 fetish streamer over on Pornhub. For farts. There's a lot that already makes me think that you that you might be sus. Mm. Hmm. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hmm. Hmm. There you are. Okay. That should be all pinned up and ready to go. These are hard to put in, to be fair, so I'm quite happy with how that's gone. They all both also have about the same amount of cups showing, which is a really positive sign. I won't be sewing it up here just yet. Or will I at all? No, I will. But I have to trim the excess cup first, and that we will actually do that probably today. So, yeah. I've been meaning to do that for a while, so we can actually do that. I'm going to go to a zigzag stitch to attach these. Okay. I don't want to get this wrong. I don't want to get this wrong. Actually, let me do my first attaching stitch first, which is down here. Just sewing down the side of the what do you call it? The thing you put in a bra. A wire! Good job. Good job, Jelly. That's what it's called. And then go across to the zigzag and attach the other side up. This bit I gotta be real careful on though, because I'm right next to the wire. I really don't want to put the needle into the wire at all. I had this issue when doing it like this the first time. Although it's very efficient, I have to be so careful. Try and make sure this is. There we go. Going like this so that the whole way around. There we go. Okay. We got it. Oh. Did I get it all fine? A bit pinchy there, but I think it's in. Ooh! That's one. They are not easy to sew, these things. But one at a time, we get there, we get there. Just use hot glue. You know what, you're right. Honestly, you're right. Would have been easier. I just hot glue the whole thing to my body on the day of the con. That would have been easier. Truthfully? Oh, also creature lover, how's it going? And beauty, how goes it? We're adding cups and then stuff. What's it called? Boning! Cups and boning day. We just had afternoon tea as well. I'm sorry, we nearly finished it. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. What's up in the world of creature and beauty? How you guys doing? I just need to quickly sew in the other cup and then I'll be right with you both. We are... This bit's really tricky. It's very tricky sewing because you're sewing right next to a very hard wire which would like absolutely love to snap your needle. It's just waiting for you to put the wire under the needle so it can be like and snap it. Ooh. And also it's on a curve, which is never fun sewing, honestly. And then just go across to here and go to a zigzag. And zigzag also is like back and forth sewing, so that's not easy either. Not when you're trying to be precise. There we go, and down and out. Woo. And that's next to the wire. And around the edge. And pull it up. Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up, pull it up. And keep going around the edge. Keep that nice and taut, so we're not having it pulling too much. I say we're not having it pulling it too much. It is. It's probably going to pull a little bit, but... Here we go again. Here it goes again. Come on, you got this. I believe in you. Stay inbound. Okay. Last pin, you have to come out because you're pushing it in the wrong direction now. Okay. And oil. There we go. And push it in there and take that out. Let's have a look. I did have to remove my foot for a second there. Oh, it did grab it just a second. I might still be able to use that though, to be fair. I think I could still cut... Oh! What's that? That's a pinch. Okay, we got a pinch. We got a pinch! No need to fret. I can deal with one that small. One that small? I can handle that. Excuse me. Yes, we have. Boobs. This is going to be within the lining, so you're not going to see this really at all. But it's a lot of structure. A lot of structure. It goes, bit of a long day ahead of me. Are you doing another body paint today? By the way, anyone who doesn't know Beauty does body painting, art, stuff like that. So there's a lot of prep work that goes in behind the scenes. Is that what you're doing today? Oh. You have a redeemed 8-hour stream to do. Now, why did you do that, huh? Why did you do that to yourself? That's a very long stream. Make sure you have snacks. Make sure you got some good drinks, some good snacks. Look after yourself, because that's a really long stream. Oh, dear. 2 seconds, and I'll just send you a... Sorry, nobody look at my keyboard. Nobody look at my keyboard. There we go. Ooh, words on stream. See, I've tried... I think I've seen people playing that and I'm just lost. I'm lost every time. Every time I see people play that, I'm just like, whoa, lost. 8 hours, that sounds dangerous, right? That's a long stream, that is. Oh, we get some boning done, shall we? Should we do a little bit of boning? How does stream feel about doing some boning? I have to be careful. Someone on stream will quote me if I'm not careful. Vile is the master of 8-hour streams. They do very long streams. I'll shout Vile out actually very quickly. I've been shit talking Vile for a while, so I should probably shout them out, you know? Vile. There we go. They do a lot of really fantastic stuff over in Makers and Crafting. They do deserve love. I'm sorry. I've been very mean to them, but they deserve a lot of love. Oh, time for me to head to bed so I don't fall asleep. Oh, Zero, look after yourself. Thank you for popping by. Get some good sleep. I appreciate it. So yeah, because I'm doing a longer stream today, it's gonna get late for you. Sorry for that. Thank you for the shit talking. Anytime, Vile. I'm gonna actually, I said I wasn't going to, but I'm gonna stitch these down because I'm worried they're gonna start flipping up otherwise. Give me 2 seconds to do some quick simple stitches so that these don't flip up all over the place while I'm trying to put down my boning channels. It'll just make this a little bit easier, I think. I wasn't gonna, so I didn't want to waste the thread, but after dealing with the cups, I genuinely think it's worth it. The cups were painful. And let's do this one too. These ones should be pressed open, so I'm going to press these ones open. It means they take 2 strips. Okay. Oh. Aye. Why'd you have to be like this? Come on now. Work with me. We're friends. Oh dear. See you tomorrow? Yeah! Sorry, Zero. I'll be doing Dead by Daylight tomorrow. So yeah, see you tomorrow. Take care. I'm just wrestling this open. There we go. That's better. Is that open now the whole way down? Is it still fighting me? Oi. No fighting. No fighting. I still see you fighting. Stop that. Okay.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Shoot, you surprised me. Who did that? Vile! Also, shout out for afternoon tea. Heck yeah, shout out for afternoon tea. Shout out for snacks. The cakes and such. Cakes always get shout outs. Cakes deserve shout outs. There we go. Get that down this side. You won't see these stitches, but they'll help me in a minute. For sure. Nice. And that's better. Honestly, they did not want to go down these sides. I'm glad that I did that because, oh, they would not have gone down by just hand pressing, that's for sure. They needed encouragement. A lot of encouragement. Oh, always being so difficult. Well, at least they're done now. There we go. I'm assuming it must be because it's on a curve, but... Ah. Oh, I should be there. Heck yeah! I look forward to it. Zero doesn't stray. Zero does not stray. That's very important. Zero does not stray. You cannot follow... Well, you mean you can, but you should not follow Zero because Zero does not stray. There we go. And... get this out on here. And put that there. And start pushing down on these sides. And make sure they go, no fighting. Make sure they go the whole way down. Because the fabric is thinner, I can see when they're fighting me. I can see when they don't go the whole way down. That's why I'm like, oi oi. Off to bed now. Oh, good night, George. Also, that's another person I should shout out. to anyone, as George leads. Anyone who doesn't know George is a very, very sweet bean. We actually made a VTuber for George. If you haven't seen that yet, you should definitely go over to George's channel and check them out. Otherwise, they do really, really sweet long streams. They're very nice. Definitely check out George. Ah, dear. Mr. Mass Australian bed exodus. It is late for Australians. Anyone who's Australians, maybe you should consider bed. Consider bed. Just consider it. Just think about bed for a moment, because it is late over there. Thank you, Zeta. It's good. There we go. Oh, let's not knock that off the side. Keep that in here. And trim all this up. Ooh. Man. Got some spare threads coming from somewhere. I could just see threads hanging off this, so there's somewhere I've not trimmed threads. I'll try and trim them as I go, but sometimes you forget and a few threads just hang on. There we go. A few more just in here. Nice. Okay. This should now be in a good place to start doing some of the boning. We need the pieces in here probably first. So I'm going to do those. They have to go kind of basically up to the wire and down to the center. So what I'll do is I will do the centerpiece so that it's blocked off. Right, like that. Maybe I'll just go over the center. I might as well. I mean, it's a pretty sturdy end. So I'm gonna do two pieces like this and then put boning down these pieces. And then we're gonna hand it the end. If you're Australian, get the heck to bed. Yeah, get some sleeps. Pretty late. You'll need it for tomorrow. There we go. And we'll leave that to fold over the end for just a moment. And then we're just gonna do the same thing on the other side. I'm gonna do this as one big piece for the most part, since might as well, might I? And another piece up the top. And again, leave quite a big tail on it for folding over in a minute. Because we need a little V here for the V that goes into the center of the chest. Otherwise it doesn't hold out. Now I have to come into the office today. Oh, file. Again? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Ah. I need some more tea. Oh. Are people happy with the colour of my tea now? Now that it's English breakfast tea, people are not complaining as much. I'm gonna have one of the mini Battenbergs. Mmm! You get that too? I get that every year. I have the training for the training of I've already been trained on. Every year. Without fail. And I already I remember the answers to the questions because I've already had the training. And there's always a quiz at the end and I always 100% it and they're like, whoa, wow, you're 100% of that quiz. And I'm like, yeah, well I've already done it 4 times, so that's why. I did it when I started and I've done it every year since. And that's why I 100% your quiz. Oh dear. If you changed up the questions, maybe I wouldn't keep 100%ing your quiz, but it's honestly easier for me if you never change the questions. I prefer it like that. Also, I apologise for the changing light. We're having a cloudy day in Wales, so the light keeps changing. I kind of like it though. You can tell when the clouds are going overhead. It's kind of nice. Oh, actually, I'm going to go in from the other side. I took a pin out. Oh, it's just the one from the cup. That's fine. Wow. Wow. It's nice. I like when you can tell that the clouds are moving overhead. It's kind of it's just nice. Just a nice thing. Says, oh dear. Wait, you think the oh dear is the grammar? Oh, well, I'm in trouble then, because we literally have an oh dear counter on the stream. Because how often did I say it? Like, it's literally one of my emotes is oh dear. I might be in trouble for that one, huh? If that's part of the grandma vibes, I don't know if I can fix that one. That's very much part of my vocabulary. I say it instead of like and stuff like that, so it's got quite stuck, you know? And into there, and then turn this around. I do need to make sure I leave enough space for the boning. Just be a little careful going back up this side, but I do leave enough space for the boning tape. There we go. I think that should be plenty of space. And then I'll just do the other side the same. And I have that there. I can go into here with. Ooh, that's very close to the edge. That's alright, we'll just pull that in a bit. And just do that right up to the edge of that. And then do the other side. And all the way to the bottom. I do intend to cut these in like a slight diagonal shape, hopefully, to fill up to the very bottom of this shape. Hopefully. That's the plan. If the bias tape fits. Not the bias tape, this is the bias tape. If the boning fits. We'll see. Where is the boning? There it is. It should hopefully fit. I did try to make sure I got one smaller. Yeah, there we go. That fits nicely. I just have to just cut it at the end. And cut it into... Oh, yeah. Shape. Nice. I'm just going to... Are you putting a chorus of ah dear? Are you putting a little chorus in there? I don't say it that many times in a row. I say it like the one off. And then normally someone calls me out on it and I'm like, oh no. I shan't say it again. I've been called out. I can't say it anymore. That's it. That's it for me. No more. You know? Okay. About that length, I think, on that one. These are all really unusual shapes. Normally you'd have like a pattern and it'd tell you how long you'd need this stuff. I don't really have a pattern, so I'm just going by the lengths that it looks good at. Oh. And get it into this way. A bit thicker in here, so it's a little difficult to push it into, but it would be worth it if I could wiggle it in there. I wonder. I do have smaller scissors somewhere, but maybe that won't push it in? Go, go, go. I There we go. That's it in there. And could it be just a little shorter, I think? Teeny tiny tad shorter. There we go. And then I'm just gonna fold that over there. Fold that over again. And trim that side. Probably only need about this much left. Again, I'd rather have a little bit too much of both of these than not enough, which is why I've left so much. And do I have a little little something like this? Get in there. Oh, don't pull it back out again though. Just get it in there. There you go. Very nice. Push that around there, and then I just need to sew it in. Oh yeah. Nice. And then that's one piece, and that'll hold that piece up. And then we just have to do that in quite a few places. Nah, dear. Nah, dear. Let's see. Do I have another white thread? There's a reasonable chance that I would, to be honest, but I have a lot of black thread, but I don't know how much white. Oh no, I have a huge white thread right here. What am I talking about? There's one right in front of me. It's just I can use one for hand stitching and one for machine stitching, so I don't have to keep swapping them around. Nice. So what I'm going to do is take this and hand stitch it around the end of where we've just done the bias tape. And put the bias and put the boning in even. Although I do need to find a needle. Which could be hard. Finding a needle in this is always like, I think that's one there though. Is this it? This is it! We got you, we got you! No more hiding. Very nice. I should really get more small hand sewing needles at some point. I've got one and I use it all for everything. And then I've got like a load of really big ones for like big, thick embroidery threads. I don't use those as much. So I've got one very useful one. If that breaks, well, yeah! We got it, we got it. Let us go back into here and stitch all around that top piece so that it can't come out. I would sew this on the machine, but since it's so close to both the plastic boning but also the bra underwire, it's not really worth it, because I could very easily damage my sewing machine or just, I mean, more likely break my sewing machine needle and not get the stitching work done. I'd rather just not move that back for a second, but take a minute and just unstitch it. Since it's only a very small bit, can't hide from me, you needle. I mean, you're right, you can't hide from me. I'll find you eventually. You're like, it's like the one that always just poking in and doesn't have a ball on the end, so I always find it pretty quickly. Yeah, since we sewed very close up to the edge, we don't actually need to sew very much. Make sure we do the edge a little bit. A little bit and then go through there. There you go. I'll hold it in. Very nice, very nice. I'm going to tie this in a knot again because I'm going to use it again in a minute, but let's do the other side. Whoop. Heck yeah. I'll also trim these, I think, because, you know, don't need them. Get rid of them. Where is the tape? There it is. I did just cut one side at an angle though, didn't I? Am I imagining that? I thought I did just cut one side at an angle. I guess I imagined it. This side needs to be at the angle like this. There we go. Very nice. Oh yeah, I must have rounded it off once I cut the other end of it, huh? That's alright. And then just straight up to about here, maybe. That might be too long, but we'll see. If it is, I will make it shorter. I also see some loose threads that I want to cut. There we go. And get that down there. Other way around. Nah, this way around. Okay. And at the top, just a little. Oh, I say it's a little far, but it's actually really close to the. It's really close to the wire. That's not bad. I actually quite like that. It's just a bit too far. I don't want it to go further than the wire, so. There we go. Give that a bit of a poke, and then my stick. Put that in there. Get in there. And that's better. And then sew this up once again. And that way this one can't escape either. I mean, that should give us a really strong, defined front shape eventually, which will be covered in other things once it's finished, but this is what's going to be giving it that shape. Underneath everything, it's this. This is what it will come down to. These bones, wires, cups. Yeah. I don't know, I always think that's cool. And I'm sure other people don't think the same, but I think it's cool. Because in foam armor, it's pretty obvious what gives it the shape, which is still, don't get me wrong, not easy to achieve, circles with foam and stuff like that. But you can kind of see what gives it the shape. In sewing, it's all secret, all secret and hidden. What gives it the shape? Who knows? We'll never tell you. It's a secret. I like things like this. You get to see all the insidey bits for the shapes. I think it's cool. Heck yeah. There you go. So that's the little V in there. Going into the cup, it overlaps it, so they kind of like hold it up a little bit. Not too much. I think probably most of that will come from here. Next bit. Next bit. We'll do this center one, I suppose. And then go up the two side ones. So I'm predominantly going up the lines that I've already put in, since those are all kind of curves. But to me, that makes the most sense. I'm going to go right up over the top of the two we've already done here, since that's going to hold that exactly where I want it if I go right up it. And I'm going to take this down to about here. And just make sure that goes the whole way up nicely. This one's quite easy because it's straight. And I'll let it hang off the bottom, same as the others, so that I can fold it back over later. That'll be our centerpiece. And let's do these pieces too, while I am here. While I am here, why not? This piece will need to go I might actually fold it over quite a bit. Because then, although I'll still probably need to hand stitch this bit at the top, I can sew them in the same sort of way, which is all the way up. I do want it what do you call it? I want the boning to go up over the wire, see? So I'm taking it all the way up. So hopefully that it can do that. But I might have to hand stitch the bit at the top. Otherwise, I'll break my needle. That's okay though, I've got plenty of thread so I can do that. And that piece at the bottom. And then let's do another piece. Same as the other one, do a really big loop on this side. And putting it up over the wire. Go, like so. I think that should help support the cup a little bit, since we don't have a traditional back band. Yeah, I think that should be good. And just take this down that line. And all the way down. And off the bottom. Nice. Let's get all these pieces in, see how they look. I'm going to do the centerpiece first still because... Oh no, actually I won't. I'll go from one side to the other because that way I'm not going to be pinning myself. Do this in a way where I don't accidentally injure myself. Probably for the best. There we go. Oh, that one was stuck in there. Go. And just take this out and do the line again. And from the bottom all the way to the top. And take that one out. And up to there. Cool. Good stuff. And then, oh! What's happened there? We did stitch that whole thing, didn't we? We did, yeah. It just gave me a weird bobbin. That's alright. And then, let's do this piece. This one we should be able to go up and over the top on. And take that piece out. That over there. Up. My cups are getting in the way. Oh, going through the machine. I think your cups are very cool. Go. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the horn. Okay, I've been lurking with the PCs going off, so I'll be saying goodbye. Oh, goodbye, godlike! And again, thank you for the raid earlier. I really appreciate it. But yeah, get good sleep. Honestly, take a good rest. And Nate, thank you for the horn. How does it cool today? Thought I'd say, oh, thank you, Nate. I appreciate it. Heck yeah. It is so blue, but I do really like it. It's really nice having just a nice solid colour for once. It's been a while since I've done a hair colour like that, where it stays one solid colour for a while. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Thank you. There we go. I go the whole way down. That should give that a really good chance to hold up the centre. Although that'll probably be my least favourite one to feel, because it'll go right down my stomach. That's going to be the one that I'm not going to enjoy eating around. And then this one. Ah, you got it. Chad, you should be famous? I don't think so. I think if you put me, I say this sounds stupid, but if you put me in front of cameras, I can barely speak. This one's okay. This one's alright. That sounds stupid because obviously I'm streaming, but like, if you put me in front of like a big camera and we're like, go, I'd be like, they'd be like, I thought you said she was a streamer and she could speak in front of a camera. I'll just be there like, no. Yeah, I can't do it. It's not something that I'm very good at, so we all have our skills, right? These are my skills. It needs to be like a camera on my terms. As soon as it's not my terms, can't do it. I hope you're having a good day though, Chad. Please clip that. No. If you're expecting me to clip it, no. Absolutely not. Refuse. Sorry, not happening. There's enough stupid clips of me on this channel. I don't need to add any more. As far as I'm concerned, it's enough. There we go. And I just have to use my hand stitching finishing those two off. I'm gonna turn you off for a minute because you've been on for a while. Give you a little break. I have face for radio. You have a brilliant voice, Vile. I'm sure your face is fine. You're probably being your own worst critic there, but like your voice is fantastic, Vile. You know, if it's something you're worried about, I'd say stop worrying immediately, because no one is going to be looking at your face once you open your mouth. Also, no one's going to be looking at your face when your stream sounds like 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, oh woo! No one's going to be looking at your face. I think you'll be alright. I think you'll be good. Glad you're having a good day. Have you been doing well? Yeah, I've been doing really good. So we had afternoon tea today. I got like some afternoon tea stuff from one of the charity shops near us this weekend. Cost me like less than £5, but I used it today and honestly, it just made me happy. I feel fulfilled for the day, you know? It's really nice, really, really nice. And I'm gonna keep using them because, first of all, the pot of tea makes like 4 cups of tea, which is ridiculous, but also good. Really good. It means I don't have to keep going downstairs for the kettle. And second of all, look how cute! Look how cute! I mean, I've eaten most of it, but look how cute! So cute. No one's gonna look at your face once you open your mouth. Wait, is that a bad quote? I don't understand. I think I've missed something. Vile, I need you to explain it. Vile, I need you to explain the quote, please. I think I've missed something. Please explain why the quote is funny. I don't understand. Please explain the joke to me in detail. I don't understand. Genuinely, they'll help. Sometimes I look back on the things I said and I'm like, I wish I hadn't said that. That sounds bad out of context. And then sometimes people quote me and I'm just like, I genuinely don't understand. I must just be stupid because I missed something. There we go, get this side all sewn up so nothing can escape above the wire. It also prevents the wire from going high, to be fair, so that's good. This wire is not going anywhere. The thrift! How's it going? Hello chat, hello streamer. Hello, how goes it? I hope we're having a good day. I am doing pretty good. Just getting some of the boning channels sewn in place for what will end up being the inside of the bodice for Heckin Mateus. Yeah. We're getting there. It's like a lot of layering because it's a weird design. But if you've not seen it, this is what it looks like. So it's just the bodice part we're working on right now. But it's an interesting looking bodice. So it's got some weird shapes behind it. And we're putting those weird shapes in at the moment. Yeah! Long story short, she's working on the bobs. I am working on the bobs. So this is, at the moment, you can see some of the shapes kind of starting to take shape up here. But yeah, it needs a lot of support. And we're making that support today. It's important. The support is important and I'm making it now. Wow. Okay, so let's see. I need some more of the thinner boning go in here. So this will also get hemmed, so I do need to leave a bit of a gap at the bottom. But this can go to about the length of, I would say, yeah. There you go. Ooh, please no fall. Please stay. I'm not too worried about sewing up the bottoms because I end up getting hemmed into it, but I do need them to fit up in the first place. Ah! Get up there. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Don't get stuck. It's fine. You can keep going. I believe in you. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah. Come on. You're so close. You just need to go a little higher. Maybe I shouldn't have cut it first. Maybe I should have cut it once it was already in there. Eee. Come on! Why can't you go any higher? Are you really stuck on something? Can't tell. You really can't get too much higher, huh? There's nothing stopping you. I'm confused. Okay, I'm gonna take it out. Is it stuck on something? Oh yeah, you got some spiky edges. Okay, let me put up a new piece and see if that works better. Come on. This bit, huh? So it needs to... Yeah. Oh. Do that and then... Does it go up? No. I mean, it's better? Still not really there. Okay, take that out. Let me try this. Well, that doesn't even go. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna try and cut all the extra bits off so that it doesn't keep getting so stuck. Because it's getting stuck on things, which is making it very difficult to push through. Oh. And it gets to this bit and it just doesn't go higher. I'm not sure why. It's wide enough for sure, it's just... Come on. And then push it. Come on, get up there. Oh, well, I made a bit of space. Don't go through the fabric. Just go underneath. The other one. Ah, I see you going through it. Go on. Go through the fabric. Come on. Okay, you know what? I might have to stay close enough on that one. I don't think I can get any further in. It'll do. It'll do. Oh dear. It's more ways, to be honest, just joking. Oh, okay. It's also, it's always important to support the bobs. Absolutely. Can't whack your tits. God damn it. I have been reading 50 pages of strategy. My brain is just mush. There's a certain feeling you get when listening to, Charged while reading about economic advantages caused by utilizing the strategy framework upon. Oh my god, the feeling you get is grief. Yeah, that sounds like it. I'm back. What did I miss? You've missed me supporting my bobs. Well, supporting the bobs here at least. They're not mine, but they belong to me. But it's a struggle. It's a real struggle, Shifty Bluke. Like, you get to parts and it just doesn't want to go, you know? Okay. Like this. Now, why do you not want to go now? Oh, is it because it's... Oh, it might be that, actually. Did I put that somewhere? Maybe. Can anyone... Oh, there it is. Wait, can anyone see my unpicker? This one is a little... I might hand stitch this up in a second, but I went a bit far in here. I'll probably have to hand stitch this in a second, but that's okay. Like, that is a bit far in, honestly. Yeah. I could see why it would struggle here. There we go, just get that under here. To go through now? Come on. I might need to tip this out again. These are tricky. Okay. I can see where it's happening. Oh my god! Thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. Who done it? They. Oh, what a god! No, I'm not a god. I messed up. I made these too thin, so that I can't get the thingy through. Absolutely not God. Very much mortal man. We make mistakes. That's all right though. We got snacks to get through these difficult times. This is really difficult to unpick though. I will say that because, where the thread though? Let's see. It's one of these, but I'm not sure which one, so I'm just gonna have to go for it, I think. Oh, I say have to go for it, but neither of them want to be it to go for. Okay, let's just... What if I take it under here? No. It is very difficult to unpick this. Like, I can't get it at all. Oh my god. What's happening here? Why no unpick, huh? What to do? Awesome. DJ! DJ! Sorry if I'm not looking at chat very much. I'm trying to see this teeny tiny read. I think it's this one, you know. I'll get my unpicker underneath though. crazy. Yeah. There we go. Did I get it? Did I do it? I don't know. Probably not. It doesn't seem to be doing anything, so... Right? Okay. Issue here is... if I can't unpick it, I'm just gonna have to destroy it and do it again. Which I can do, but... waste! I don't want to waste it. I want to unpick it and do it again. I want to waste it. There you go, I unpicked a few there. Do you like that? Oh, there we go! Okay, okay. We did it. We've got visible unpicking. Okay. We also have a hole. Visible unpicking and also a hole, which is not ideal. Truthfully, the hole, not so good. I'm going to trim this as well because this is sharp. Egg. Let's see. Do I have to redo it? Let's see. Why didn't you go past that bit, huh? Get through it. I think I can get through it. It's just being difficult. Honestly. Might sound rich because I'm obviously the person who's messed it up, but... there you go. Yeah, I can get through it. It's just being difficult. I'm not sure why. I've just unpicked it all, so... why are you being so difficult, huh? I can hand stitch this whole place up, but... I don't want to. You're gonna make me, huh? Okay, okay. We'll redo all of this. I'm gonna... restitch, I think, all of this bit here. You know what the... oh wait, could that be the problem? Maybe that's the problem. Okay. Okay, maybe I know what it is. Also, Mark Riley, how goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Oh, kind of feeling heckin' bad about that yesterday. Heckin' wasn't expecting another raid though. What happened? Oh, wasn't nothing to feel bad about. Was still a good time. What happened? Oh no. Did you raid on the stream yesterday? Can't imagine how chat was. And if that was not someone to get a timeout. Oh no. Also, Happy, how's it going? Are you gonna survive? Oh, we have a survivor. Oh, welcome on in, Happy. You heckin' landed in the bucket and you survived. Whoa. We don't get too many of those around here. Stab and kill me. I mean, hello. Hi, Ash. How's it going? Is that insert braffing? It is insert braffing. How did you know? Oh my god. Oh! Are you killing more corgis? Just bounce right out. Shifty, thank you for killing 13 corgis. Oh no, actually you only killed 10. Thank you. We have more survivors here? Sweet! I survived 2 matches today. The rest all passed on no. Knows all the clothing words. I had 3 job interviews today. I have not enjoyed saying no. Oh, saying the same words over and over. 3 in one day, my god. I mean, I really hope 1 or 2 of them go really well for you. Or have gone very well for you. Sorry you had to do 3 in a day. Jeez. That is a really harsh day. Oh my god. Yeah, I couldn't. I could not. I do one and I'm like, man, I did a good job today. Oh, yeah, good job on doing all 3. Oh. No, only 10. Only 10 dogs died. Jesus Christ. Now, I hang around the chat to wait for raiding another stream. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Are you listening to Slime Rancher? I am. Yes. We've listened to Layton and now it's Slime Rancher time. Slime Rancher has a really chill soundtrack, so it's pretty good for the chill crafting times. Especially when you have to do things like unpick. I'm gonna re-sew up some of this stuff down the side now, so that we don't have a hole, but that's actually gone up now. Just fine. What was the issue, I think, was not that it was too slim at any point. It was actually the fold over at the top. I think it was getting stuck on it. So if I jiggled it around a bit, it might have been okay. But you know what? Live and learn. It's in there now, and that's all that hecking matters. So I'm just going to do some hand stitching to get that back up there. Ah, dear. Leo went well. The characters need to do another interview. One was the 4th interview. Oh my god. They say, yeah, we like you, but we wanted to do 2 technical interviews, a HR interview, and then another technical interview. I just want to be left alone. Like, just let me work. Listen, if you like me that much, you know what you could do? Give me a hecking job. Oh my god, yeah, that would bother the heck out of me. 2 interviews is enough. 4? No. Absolutely not on that one. That's it. At that point, I'd start second guessing whether or not even wanted the job. That's too many. Go. Just so we got the side of the bias tape, so that boning stellar is well encased in there. And then hopefully we won't have as many issues on the other side. We'll see. I might. Hopefully not. Now, where did I unpick it to? I'll go a bit further than where I unpicked it to because, you know, just to be safe. The boning will have a hard time getting out because it's not really sharp along the sides. Plastic boning, so it'd have to snap to really try to get out, but so again, just to be safe, let's do it to about there. And give that a good tie. Nice. And now that's another piece in. Goodbye! This one's bending outwards, which I don't think it will once it's in the rest of it, but for now it looks kind of funny. Tell them to put people together to stop wasting time. They were like, yeah, we don't care. I know. Yeah. They make them sit on the same panel and then they can bid for my services. Oh, that'd be fun. Mm-hmm. I like that one. Get in there. Okay. Flip it over. Now let's scoot it up. Scoot it up. This is where we had issues last time. The issue is you need to go one side or the other of the fold at the top. And it's not gonna want to. It's not gonna heckin' want to. But physically it can. You just have to make it. There we go. Come on. I'll go one side of the fold. Go one side or the other of the fold. I don't mind which side you go. You just have to pick one. Ah! Try again. We got there! It went aside. It picked one side. Oh. Okay. You want to go a little higher? Because we have it a little bit higher for you just up here. There we go. Get right up there. And then we'll just take this. And then, I guess, scoot that up a bit and snip it. Yay! Yay! Heckin! All of the front ones done. And the front ones are kind of the difficult ones, so that's good for me. So this is got bones, got cups. That should support itself to an extent now, which is really good. Really good for me. Oh, it took a while. You would support the bobs? Oh, thank you, thank you. Is this the practice piece? No, we've already done the practice piece. This is the piece that's going to go as an insert inside. Yeah. Try it on. I don't know if that would work, because I've already... So here's the thing. It would work if I didn't have a bra or anything on, but... It's like trying a bra over the top of a bra, if you see what I mean. So, I mean, I can, but it's not going to work very well. Because it's going to... I am going to be too big for this. If that makes sense. Yeah. It's not going to fit me because I've got a bra on. Unfortunately, I would need to not be wearing one. That's okay. So, once... I'll try and take a picture of me in it when I'm not wearing a bra and everything like that, you know? Yeah. Never double layer. Well, you can, but not really with all the clothing and stuff underneath it. If you do that, then it looks a bit like, not right at all. Right, we need to put some boning into the back, and then we need to also do the side boning. Not finished with boning yet. Boning not done. We're definitely not done with de-threading this either. My god. Excuse me. There's a lot of threads left on this. It should be good though. I'm happy. Yeah, it looks fucking cool. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to add these onto both sides and then start boning these two, I think. Yeah, why not? So this would go onto this side. I'm getting confused about which side is which now. This goes onto this side. And that's the arm, yes. Got it. How difficult is boning? Not really that difficult. It's like a longer process than a lot of sewing processes, which is why a lot of people avoid it. But difficulty-wise, it's not actually that difficult. It's just like one layer on top of another layer on top of another layer. If you were doing it for a corset, it would be a few layers, but it's not that difficult. I mean, for instance, on this one, I'm literally just doing it along the curves of the top. So I just have to follow the curves of that top. It's not too bad. I say that, actually. Why is this so much shorter? Have I messed this up somewhere? This should not be quite so different. Oh, yeah. That's why. Aha! And from the bottom, that's why. There we go. I always forget this isn't the Slime Rancher OST. Because it's such an intense song comparatively to all of the other songs in Slime Rancher. It's like there's that same song in the... what do you call it? There's a really heavy metal song in... what do you call it? Stardew Valley. And that one always takes me by surprise for the same reason. That's better. Ah. And then... arms. I'm going to hold this one how difficult it is, but oh! Oh! Now, didn't we say before I started this part that we were going to be a mature stream about the boning, huh? Didn't I say we were going to be a nice mature stream about the boning? We weren't going to make jokes. We weren't going to make jokes about all the boning. It was going to be very, very mature. Very mature. Oh, of course, of course. Victory with cheese or without. Heckin went for lunch. Our burger was oof amazing. Oh heck yeah, heck yeah. You wasn't here for that. The classic guy wasn't here for that. I've heard it before. I've heard it before. Mature. I must only be 12. I wasn't making boning jokes. I mean, if it's got adult humor in it, it's also mature. There was a boning quote I was gonna add earlier. Was there, Shifty Bloke, Uh-huh. Can we focus on the bobs and burgers, please? Honest. What kind of stream is this where we're not talking about boobs? And food. Oh dear. I mean, I could still add it. When you go camping, do you sleep on in a big tent? Cool. I am not creating it with an answer. Terrible, terrible. Oh dear. And this is getting quite close to where the cup is, so I'm just being a little careful not to sew over the top of that. Otherwise that should be good. There we go. Got one side of the back attached. I just need to do the strap. It's cool seeing it all come together though. All that structure, all that structure. Speaking of... Not even reading it. Not even reading it! Not even reading it. Nope, I see it there and I'm not doing it. Nope! Jean is my spirit animal. I feel to behave very good. Oh. There we go. There's another one there. Again, I will put a little extra on the back, but the more difficult stuff is on the front, so I will also pop some little stitches on there so the cup stays nice and taut. Nice. Yeah. Ah, it does look good though. I've not learned anything. Don't even. No learning here. No learning. Jean from Bog's Burgers. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I haven't actually seen Bob's Burgers, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't watch television, I'm so sorry. But I'm sure they're lovely. Is it good anime? Oh, okay. Snickers. I mean, I do know Bob's Burgers is not an anime. Oh, dear. I swear. I can't even...
Okay, let me repeat my little fact. How do you make an octopus laugh? Are you ready? Are you ready? You'll never guess. Here it is. 10 tickles. Hee 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 hoo hoo ha 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 ha.
The laughing has made me laugh more than the joke. The hee 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 hoo hoo ha 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 is more funny than the joke. Thank you for the 100 bits, just to tell a bad joke that I'm not going to pay any attention to. I really appreciate it. Oh, I never jumped out to grab all the bras. Shoot. Oh well. I'll have to do that another time. I would get Shiny to do it, but I don't want to put that on Shiny. Oh dear. Bob Burger is like a C-tier anime, unlike the S-tier King of the Hill. What kind of anime would you put, Okay, actually this is, I don't know if I put this question to my chat. Oh god, The Truman Show. What would you rank The Truman Show? If it was on a tier list. What would you rank it? Now, I know what you would rank it. The Truman Show is not an anime. I mean, listen, anything's an anime if you want it to be, but what would you rank The Truman Show? Hmm? Great movie, good, story good, acting in the end is super cheesy. Yeah, I don't think it's S tier. I think it's good. I don't think it's S tier. I swear to God, what have you done? I didn't do this poll. Oh, okay. A, B, C, D or lower. Okay, that's a good poll. On purpose though, isn't it? I like when the camera falls off of heaven, he's like, what the fuck? I think it's not S tier. But that's my opinion, and I'll hold off on talking about it too much until after the poll is over, because I want to get people's actual opinions. Oh dear. Oh, that's true. One Piece has got it. There was not one for... Okay. There was not one for never watched. Ah, dear. I will try to talk about the Truman Show without spoiling anything then. When I talk about it. Secret poll. Secret poll. I mean, so far, 2 people do... Well, but then one of the people that's voted S is Shifty. I'm almost sure that one of the people that voted S is Shifty. A couple people don't think that. Then don't vote for themselves. You haven't voted! Oh, okay, then 2 people do think that it's an S tier movie then. Okay. Again, I shall hold off on my opinion until after the vote poll is over. Oh, you lied, you did. Okay. Oh, the poll is at the top of the screen. I never watched the Truman Show. You never watched the Truman Show either. A few people have never watched the Truman Show. Can you use bits to vote more than once? Oh no. Surely I would know about that, right? That's awfully shifty. That is awfully shifty. No, I didn't enable it. I was gonna say otherwise Shifty be there like S S S S S. But now, there we go. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. If you don't vote in polls often, how are you gonna know, right? Oh dear. Oh dear. Bits or channel points? Can you use channel points? Oh, maybe you could. Where would you look at that? I mean, so far, yeah, S tier is leading. But there are also people that think that it is A or B. I would say that... Okay, I'll wait, because is it still going on your end? It's still going on my end. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so most people did think that it was S tier. I don't think that it's S tier. I think that it's probably A tier, because I do think that it's a good movie. But I put it between A or B. Probably A, but I wouldn't put it at S. Because, here's the thing. It had a lot of pacing issues. Like, a lot of pacing issues. And it skipped over a lot of things. A lot of things happened which felt really... I don't know. Again, I think it's more to do with the pacing than anything else. But it held a lot of time on some things I don't feel like it needed to. And it kind of almost treated the audience like they were stupid at times. More times than necessary. But that is my main criticism of it. Is the pacing and the revealing things to the audience way, way, way too soon. Because then it made it feel like it was treating us like we were stupid. But I did like a lot of the interesting stuff that was happening, a lot of the stuff they showed. I liked the overall story. I think they picked good actors and actresses. I mean, a lot of it is centered a lot around the main character. I'm trying really hard not to spoil anything too much when I'm talking about it, which is why I'm being quite vague. A lot of it is centered around the main character. And he pulls it off very, very well. I mean, he does bring a lot of his own personality and flair to it, but it really works for the character, so I think that's fine. And yeah, other than that, I don't have too many, too many complaints, but the pacing is what I really disliked. And I felt like a lot of things could have been improved with the pacing of the film and the way things were revealed to us as an audience. Yes. Oh yeah, Jellyfish, you never saw the Truman Show. No, I've seen the Truman Show. I've seen it a few times. I haven't voted and Jelly knows how I feel. Someone who complains about pacing too. Maybe if you sat down and watched it for more than 5 minutes, Jelly, pacing would have been an issue. No, I've seen the Truman Show. I've seen it a few times. And, no, I had issues with it. I don't think it's personally, I think it's been elevated to a point where people think that it's... I think there's some really good things about it, where I think like the idea of the Truman Show and a lot of the themes and ideas it put across were fantastic. I think they were cool. I think it was really cool. I think the way they put it across was great. And again, I think the acting was fantastic and stuff like that. So that all worked really well. I think the pacing was trash. And it really bothered me. It bothered me the first time I watched it to the most recent time I watched it. Oh my god. Yeah. I have a book that I love to complain about in regular pacing. Mr. Norrell and Jonathan Strange, love premise, love story. 600 slow trudging places of meandering and 200 places of roller coaster. It sums up at the end. Fuck that book. It could have been great. Yeah. Things like that bother me to an extent. Oh. Can we go back to the Bobs, please? Oh, I'm sorry. I literally will go off on tangents whenever I fancy, because I go at my own pace. My pace is... If I suddenly start talking about something, I'm gone. I'm gone. This will happen a lot. This will happen a lot. There is no keeping me on track for anything. This is why we don't rush cosplay here. It's we don't rush cosplay because we can't rush cosplay, you know? It's impossible to rush cosplay here. Are you saying you have a problem with my pacing? No, I think everyone has a problem with my pacing. Everyone. Everyone comes into my stream at some point and is like, do you even sew? Like, I've been here for like 20 minutes and I don't think I've seen you sew a stitch. Like, do you even craft, bro? Bro, do you even craft? My pacing is bad. But I have a good time and it's like minimal stress and I really enjoy crafting. I've been cosplaying for a long time and I still love it. And I think a lot of it comes down to just like crafting at my own pace all the time, you know? Having like a really good time and relaxing and chilling. Eating. Afternoon tea. Oh. Also, that's the other side attached. I'm gonna take this one off there as well because I don't need that on there. And that is both sides, except for the arms because I forgot. Bro, do you even craft? Jelly's on my level. Yeah. I do. Have you seen Dune? Your cry real tears. I've not seen Dune. No, I've not. I think that's the end. Let's go for you. Oh, yeah. Oh mate, no, it's fine. Don't worry. Thea, it's fine. Bro, do you even craft it? It's on my level. I am joking. I hope you understand that. Yeah. Generally don't take these things serious unless someone goes out of their way to personally message you like, you so mean. Oh yeah, no. Honestly, we're pretty chill here. If you couldn't tell by the fact that I've spent 6.5 hours doing what could have probably been done in about 1. In truth. Maybe 2. So I did do some unpicking. Who knew? The art of streaming. The art of streaming. But you know what? I had a really good time doing it. So... worth it. Ah, dear. I feel this amount of work on a spiritual level. You go in with like, to be honest though, it's got to a point where I go in with the level of expectation being like, I will get this one thing done. And this one thing only, and it will take me 8 hours. And I'm so used to it now at this point. Like, it's been over a year and it took me a really long time to get used to doing so little work while I was streaming and I couldn't understand it because I was like, nah, but I feel like I'm working the entire time. Like, you know, I finished my stream and I'm tired and like, I've been doing stuff the entire time I'm sure. Like, I haven't taken breaks, like, so why am I not, why is it taking so long? You look back at the stream, that's why. It's because I spent like 15 minutes doing a poll on whether the Truman Show was S tier, and we took a moment to talk about against breast cancer again and stuff like that. This is why it takes so heckin' long. If you I need to work on my farm, oh yeah, I feel it. It's good chill working music. Thank you for the horns, eh? I used to do so much, now it's all farts. It's all farts. It's all gone to farts. How did this happen? 15 parsnips. Oh, I used to do potatoes, because they used to give me so many potatoes. Mm. That was like the one game I didn't like fishing in. I love fishing in games, but I didn't like it in Stardew Valley. Fishing in Stardew Valley is... I didn't like it, no. Didn't like it. Not for me. Did not enjoy. Do I want to do the wire the whole way up? Chat, do I want to do the wire the whole way up? What do you think? Dude. Are you awake? No! You guys, I need help. Help. Guys. Do I want to do the wire the whole way up? I need help. Is that what I want? I don't know. Does the wire go the whole way up or does it go just to the bra? I'm not sure. Help. Where does the wire go? I don't know. I've forgotten. It's been too long. It's been too long since I did it. I hate you all. Why do you hate us? What do we do? I don't remember if the bra... I'll do the wire the whole way up, I think. Oh, I'm not sure. Oh, I'll do it. What's the harm? We'll do the wire the whole way up. And I'll do it. Yeah. Go on then, go on then. We'll do a wire the whole way up. Cheeky wire. Whole way up. It's not even wire, it's boning. Do a cheeky boning the whole way up. No, I don't know if I like that sentence actually. Now that I've said it aloud, I've changed my mind. No cheeky boning. Not on Twitch. That's... Nope. Not a good sentence. Not good sentence. Vile, what have you made me say? I blame you for that one. Oh. Dearie me. Good news, you have farm now and Grandpa no! No, Grandpa, no. I don't think I'd know what to do with a farm, to be honest. I think I'd be very lost. I like growing vegetables, but like on that kind of scale, that's too many vegetables. What? Vile! You made me say something unspeakable. I blame you. Dearie me. There we go. Vile stream is fart sounds all the way down. It is, fart sounds all the way down. They follow Vile. You have to be careful. If Vile comes into your streams, they'll make you say something terrible. I'm not saying it again! Wait, there are fart sounds? Oh yeah, all over Vile's stream there are fart sounds. You can't get away for fart sounds. What? What's about Faith Vile? I mean, have I said anything wrong? Are you gonna correct me? Because I don't think I said anything wrong, you know, Vile. I think it's all farts. Jelly, are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Are you alright? Ah, dear. I was gonna say something stupid and then I didn't say it because I couldn't remember the whole quote. If I looked confused, that's why. It's because I was trying to remember a quote and then I couldn't remember the whole quote, so I didn't say it. Coffee, that would help me right now. It's tea! I've got a whole teapot. Get yourself a tea, get yourself a coffee. Was it this one? It's all the banging. No. No, it was not that one. I was gonna say Vile was the speed-eating champion of something. Was it Pennsylvania? Chalupa Division? I can't remember where you're the speed-eating champion of, Vile. I'm so sorry. But I know it's Chalupa Division. That's all I know. I know it's the Chalupa Division, but I don't know of where. It might be Scranton, Pennsylvania. That's where it was. That's Vile. Oh dear. I like Vile coming into my stream and just telling numerous lies about Vile. Oh yes, Vile. Vile is the speed-eating champion of Scranton, Pennsylvania, Chalupa Division, Vile. Chaos. Oh, dear. Also, I don't like coffee. Nah, it's all good. If it looks like coffee, that probably means I've put the correct amount of milk in, and so nobody can have a go at me and chat anymore about how much milk I put in my bloody tea. Because you know whose tea it is? Mine, chat. I'll put however much milk I want in. The cow juice is up to me now. I'll fight you on my cow juice. Chaos. Oh! Woo! There we go. Get that the other side and go back down. There we go, pull that out. Make sure it's nice and flat. With these bits, because they splay out, you kind of have to keep pulling them as you sew them, otherwise they end up getting stuck. The joys of sewing. Whee! Mum says it's my turn to kill chaos. Chaos, chaos. You know what has been chaos, Shift Bluke? The telephone emotes on your stream. Shifty Bluke has an emote on their stream of like the Shifty Ghost holding a telephone. And Shifty's been playing these games and everyone's been having phone conversations in his chat. That's been chaos. Everyone's just like yeah, like what have I done? And then somebody else will like flip the phone around and reply. Now that has been chaos. It's been hilarious, but it's been chaos. There were like multiple phone conversations going on at any one time. And then other people get in on the phone conversations. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for the leg file. I appreciate it. Good luck with the work. I hope it goes well. Oh dear. It's very silly, but it's very funny. Oh, yeah. You want to go through? You want to wiggle on through? Yeah, you do. Keep on going. Keep on going. Oh, but don't twist. Go, but don't twist. That's not good. There we go. Make sure you're not twisting around. Otherwise, we're gonna have a weird sticking out bone. Where is it? It's there? Okay. What you got stuck on? Oh! You can get through there just fine. What are you complaining about, huh? Oh. I see. Is it that you're stuck in the end? Is that it? No, I don't think so. Go on. Why won't you go through any further? Ah! The boning is so difficult. Why are you like this sometimes? Okay, okay. It's not stuck on anything, which is positive, but it also will not go further. Ah. It is well and truly stuck here. Let's see. What can I do? I can maybe unpick this bit. That help? Yeah? Do you like that? Does that help you? I'm not sure. I think I think this bit in general needed a bit of fixing because it was just basically I must have dipped in and made it very thin here. Okay, pull out. Move that back. Okay. Ah! I mean, we're getting up there, but something is stopping it. This time I can see what's stopping it. It's coming out here. Okay. What if I put a little pin in that so that it can't come out this side? That might work. There we go. Try that now. Wanna go up at all? Or do I need to unpin it on the other side? Ah, God! If you go too thin on these, I tell you, it's a real pain. So I'm just trying to find a stitch to unpick. That a stitch? That was a stitch, I think. Nope, didn't really do anything. See, it's very difficult to get to the stitches once you've sewn them. Unlike in a lot of places, sorry if I'm leaning back a lot, I just want to be comfortable. In a lot of the unpicking, you can quite easily unpick it, whereas this is very difficult to unpick. Oh, got one. Go turn it around here. Should have done it. There you go. Gotcha. I know I lost the pin the other side, but that's okay. More important is getting this bit unpicked. I'll also pull this out for a second. There you go. Oh dear. I had to go water my plants and go to the mines and dearie me. There I'm like, I hear Stardew music and I can't wait to play later. It's a good game. It really is. I put a lot of hours into Stardew back when I was playing it a lot more. I think I put like 120 something into it. Quite a lot. I really enjoyed it. Okay, let us unpick from here. Ah! Why must you still make this difficult for me? There you go. Okay. Is that the whole area that thinned down a bit? I will restitch it if that's the whole area. I think so. I swear to God, if there's any more areas like this, though, I'm gonna be. Okay. I think. Okay, I'll go a bit higher just because I want to be safe. I want to be safe. Okay, okay. I think that's everything. Okay, we'll try that, see how that works. We'll give it a go, we'll give it a go. I've unpicked a lot, but yeah, I think it's worth it because it really was being a bit of a butt. Okay, let's go from here. Keep it wide. Okay, I think I've done it. We shall see. So I don't talk as much when I'm fixing things because I'm concentrating, I'm sorry. I see, it still seems a little far in. Let's see if we can fix on the other side and see if that does it. Where's the hole on this side? It's just in there. And oh, where's my foot gone? There it is. And then just goes in like that. Should be good. Okay, hopefully this should now go up the whole way. We'll see though. Should have done it, should be my Tinder. Oh no. Oh no. Fire. To save them pregnant. I mean, you're not wrong, unless you want to be pregnant. Then what? Then what? What then? Huh? Now, why are you getting stuck even earlier on, huh? There we go, and then just keep going. I'm getting there. It's not easy. You know what? I might say that's close enough. I don't think I bothered to do any further. You know what? It made it most of the way there. Good job. I'm not going to force it any further. Ah! There we go. Ooh. Might give a nice clean side. Heck yeah. Whee! And now just the other side. I was going to put one in the back, but I'm going to hold off on that one, I think, because of the tail going into it. And then I might come back and add, well, I'm a bit hesitant to put one in the back, see? Because this is all going to get cut out. And that's where I would have put it. So I don't think I'm going to put one in the back, because I think it will just get cut out anyway. The front I'll do. Oh. I see the hole on the other side. Oh, good. Focus on the important stuff. Exactly. Thank you. Thank you. I see the banhammer swinging over me all the time. The tail. The tail? Oh, yeah. So there's going to be a tail. I can't really show you it right now, but Mateus has a really big tail, like a fish tail. And so we need to design that into the costume. But, yeah, it's gonna have to come out of the dress. So, yeah, it is another thing to design, but I don't want to have to go through boning to get to the dress. I think it'll be alright just to do it this way around. Yeah. What do you mean what? What do you mean what? What bit is what so far? Ah, dear. Okay, and get that up at the top. And over here. You don't know? Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think in this particular case I've said anything that out there. I've gone over the makeup of the dress. Sometimes I do, and I don't realise. But this time I think I only spoke normally. So I'm gonna have to sew this a little bit different. So I can't go all the way up and all the way down. I could, but it'd be annoying. So I'm gonna instead do 2 strips down. Because it makes it easy to go through my machine. I don't have a big bulk of fabric off to one side. And then, yeah. Hopefully that should be the last piece of boning in the heckin top. And then we should have all support that we need to keep everything in place when we're going around a convention. Heck yeah. I do need to make a second one of these though. Not with all the boning and the pads and stuff like that, but just the fabric-y piece. Just so that I can sort of encapsulate a lot of this. It helps keep it all safe. Adds an extra layer of protection, and the second piece will end up being the lining piece. And then this will go on the other side of the lining. And it'll end up being like almost like an interfacing piece in the end. So yeah, it's kind of what it'll end up being like, so an interfacing almost. Ugh. Don't need that piece. There we go. Let's do 2 strips down. And I'm going to be really careful with them this time. Because I don't want any of the same issues as the other one. Ooh, yep. There we go. Really close to the edge here. Just to be really safe, so I don't have to struggle like last time. Let that down there. And go up and do another line at the top. So that, there we go. Nice. Last time was not so good. Nah, that's a real pain having to do all of that. Like, the unpicking is difficult, but unpicking through this sort of fabric is actually much harder than most. The cotton is not so bad, but the boning pieces, not boning pieces, the casing is a real pain to unpick through because it's so thin and so shiny almost. I don't know what to call it, but whatever it's made of, it's very difficult to grab threads through it. Let's see how that went. Oh, no. It went in a little bit there. I don't know if it'll go through. Let's see. Come on. Okay. Oh. That's the bit that I was worried about. No! Did not get through at all? Oh, it can get through. Ha! Yes! We're all the way up! Ha! Yes, we fight our way through. Aha! There we go. That is all the way up. Nice. If you've Nukon, it always looks so nice, and if you sew it good, the next and the next day we have a talk. That is all heckin' bones added. Oh, I do need to do a few hand stitches, but there's a few other things I need to do too. One of these is going to be to mark in of about 2 centimeters, I think, from each of these. So these can be turned inside out and then stitch these in. And I think, was there anything else that needs to be done on this piece? I think other than that, this piece should be done. Yeah! Because I'm not putting a zip into this piece. Let's get those done. The stitching into the cups is important just so that they don't move around a lot. And so that the thread, the material stays taut over it. So we do it like this. We just go in and we do some very simple running stitch over these pieces. And tie that off. Nothing complicated. Nice. And then we'll do another one. Oh, testing! How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. We just put loads of support into a bodice, which we're going to end up using for the Mateus cosplay. At the moment, I'm just putting the last parts in that I'll be using to keep the cups in shape. So a few stitches in the white insert. This is actually going to be inside the lining and the outside piece, so you won't see this piece at all, but it's all the support. Okay, and a little knot, and a little tie off. And then I'll do one right at the top too. And then I should be able to remove the pins from this, alright? Since that's kind of what the pins were holding in place. So just the one up here. Okay. And that one in there. Just little stitches, but they should hold it in place nicely. And get a little tie in there. And, boop. And hopefully we can remove these now. There we go. And that'll still remain nice and tight over the cup. Yeah. And then what we want to do is move some stuff around under here. So I need to get a pen probably. Maybe use a chalk pen. Chalk pen sounds like good cool. Ah, you're off, Jelly. Take care, Vile. Good luck at heckin. Good luck at heckin work. Thanks for the shit. Okay, I'm sorry, Vile. Honestly, Vile is a very, very talented crafter. If you've not checked out Vile before, you really should. You really, really should. You're doing yourself a disservice by not doing so, regardless of all the shit talking that I've done. I only do it because Vile is very talented. That's the only reason. Just because Vile is a talented bean. Hold it to about there. And go in. And on this side, we have about here maybe? That sounds good. And then we can cut, cut that to there. There we go. It might even need to be a bit further in than that. There we go. And on this side, peel it back a bit. About there. And peel it back a bit to about here. And just go down. And then across. That low enough? Might need to be a bit lower than that. There we go, that's a bit better. And hopefully we should be able to cut those pieces off now without it being too much problem. Okay, let's see. I'm just gonna do it because no point wasting time, huh? Fearless, fearless. Just do it. It's nearly right. It needs a little bit more off this side, I think. There we go. There we go. And then we do the same thing here. And there we go. Oh, we need it a little more than that. Maybe a little bit more. And then cut lower, just a little bit. And that should mean that we can sew around the outside. There we go. And that then means it won't show up around the cup. So we still have the cup in there, but it's not coming out of the bust. Yes, 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 yes. Wait, we talk shit? I mean, I did. But then I always do. Oops, sorry, that was my mic. Let's see, and then we'll do the same thing on the other side. So put our stitches in and then cut the pieces out. Ah, dear. So let's get this stitched. Go. 1, 2. One. And 2. And then get that tied. And then whoop, whoop. Nice. One. And then let's do another one. Oh, we're about to have something. I need this one up here. Do I need the first one done? Yeah, a little stitch in the first one seems to be what I did the first time. I'm trying to mimic it. And so a little stitch there. And another little stitch. And then go through here a couple times and tie it off. Nice. And then last one. And last one is this one here. Oh, come on. Come on. There you go. And pull it through there. And then do a little loop-de-loop. I managed to do it without refretting my needle, which I'm really pleased with. There we go. No needle refretting here. Right. Let us then chalk in where we need to go. All I can now remove these needles. Heck yeah. And okay. I should maybe actually, this might make it easier if I chalk in where I can see it first. Like for instance, here is where I can see it. Then I can peel it back and be like, right, okay, so if this is where I can see it, then probably where I want it is just a little bigger than that, right? Smart. Smart, smart. Brain. There we go, and I can do the same thing here. Ah. Okay, okay. Nothing to see here. You alright? And just and take this piece out. Ooh. Oh, there you go. That's pretty good. Yeah, that'll do. And on this side, same thing. And then take it down to this side, which is pull that out, and then a bit closer on that side, but I don't know if I can make that work. I think that would work. Should mean we now have none of the cups sticking out. The first time so far. And then all I need is, I won't do this yet because this has to happen later. We'll need the little piece that sticks in between the two cups. And that would be our cup. Oh my god! Hi, Altus, how's it going? I hope you're having a good day. What you been up to? Hi Mama, how's it going? Ah dear. Oh, thank you, Shifty. Okay, you made me not have to get my keyboard out, but then I might have shown it anyway. What were you up to? Art? We've just been making a bodice piece that's going to go on the inside of our cosplay that has all of our structure in it. This is the cosplay we're doing. It's Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. We have the kind of like, the shape of the bodice is what we've made today. So, let's see if I can show you it. Can you see? Can you see? We did cup with interesting cup. I'll show it from the inside actually, you might actually be able to see it. Interesting cup on the inside. And then it's all boned. All boned. Heckin' bones. What kind of art were you doing? Digital art for one of my mods? Oh wait, that's really nice. Heck yeah, digital art for the mods. Fastest shout out in the West. That was the fastest shout out in the West. Nothing happened here. Nothing happened here. Hi, Phoenix. Oh, dear. Hi, that guy's wife. How's it going? And Mama Quack, thank you so much for the follow, but will you survive? Let's see. There is some space in the basket right now, but not if you throw yourself off to the right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Apologies. Oh, hi. How's it going, that guy's wife? But, do you survive? No. I'm so sorry. We have 2 deaths already. That's going to be amazing. Thank you. Also, thank you, Terp, for the host. I appreciate it. How's it going, Terp? Yeah, I'm really looking forward. We've only recently started this one, but it's been fun so far. And yeah, we got a lot of structure done. A lot of heckin' structure done. I need to make the lining for this, which is the same pieces again, just, you know, flip it around, and then we can get this piece kind of done. And I'm not going to do it up at the bottom yet, because I'll go into the skirt, and I'm not going to do it up at the back, because that's going to go into the... This is me remembering for myself now. I'm not doing up at the bottom, and I'm not doing up at the skirt. But I can do it up around here, because it's all the weird stuff that goes along this part. So yeah, I should be able to do it up around some of it. Any parts that end up being white, basically, I can sew it along. And then the rest of it, I kind of have to wait to sew it. The weird one. Because all the layers happen at different points. But this is the most difficult layer to do. This is also the layer that eventually will have all the LEDs on it. Good stuff! Ah, dear. Right, I'm going to put this piece to one side for now, since we're not working on it for a little bit. Actually, I'll just... over there. Right. Let's get the pieces again. Oh, dear. I'm really looking forward to finishing it. I think it should be fun. I'm going to pour some more tea really quickly. Oh, 7 hours in. My God. To be fair, today was going to be a long stream. That being said, how long does it take to cook a chicken? Chat, I need to go put a chicken in the oven. Or at the very least, I need to go preheat the oven for a chicken. Chat. Chat. I'll be right back. I have to go preheat the oven. I'm making a chicken. Give me 2 seconds. I'll put you on the break screen. Good stuff. I have some memes that the streamers kindly created. Okay, we're all good. Oh, sorry about that. Chicken takes a while to cook. Oh dear. Nope. Nope, not that one. This one. I'm sorry, I have many different screens. I'm not going to be able to stream for too much longer because, you know, I have to cook vegetables and stuff. I have a responsibility to that roast meal. But fortunately, the chicken gives me a bit of time because it cooks for a while, you know? And then I need to skedaddle and do some cooking stuff. Oh dear, to be fair though, it probably will end up being like an 8-hour stream. Ah. There we go. So now we're just doing all the same pieces we did before. Again. Oh, what have I missed? Love the memes. So all of these memes, they were submitted by people in the Discord. People made them. And so I was like, listen, people took the time to make me into horrific creations. So I'll put them on the break screen. There you go. It should say underneath who made each meme, if you're curious. But yeah. Since people took the time, there we are. Oh dear. I had a nice stream. Everyone in chat was very nice. Ah, we did. I was a little late, but to start, but it was fun. Heck yeah, sounds fun. If there's a VOD, I'll check it out later. Heck yeah. Broccoli, the Tree of Doom. I love broccoli. Broccoli is one of my favorites. I put broccoli with probably too much, to the point where people get sick of it because I just keep adding broccoli to everything. But I really like broccoli. I just think broccoli's so nice. I just really like it, you know? You know when you get a vegetable that you just like, about. That's me with broccoli. I'm just, about it. Really like it. What is wrong with you? I love broccoli. That's one thing. I just think it's really good. Texture, 10 out of 10. Flavor, really good. You can't go wrong with broccoli. It goes well with cheese too. Oh, broccoli. So good. They really are just teeny tiny fantastic trees. Oh, I love broccoli. Oh, I love broccoli. Broccoli with melted cheddar. Exactly, right? Like a little melted cheddar on your broccoli. Oh, that's good. I like putting broccoli in my mac and cheese. Oh, mac and cheese and broccoli. Oh, now that is good. That's very nice. Because it means I can eat even more mac and cheese. If there's broccoli in it, I can just keep going. Because there's like a slight freshness to it, which just, it rejuvenates me within my mac and cheese, you know? When I was a child, I'd beg for broccoli in the grocery store, and apparently my mother would play it off as a treat and say, well, if you're good, I'll get you some broccoli. If you're good! I was like that with Brussels sprouts. And my parents would be like, listen, people are giving us strange looks, you need to stop begging for Brussels sprouts. All the other parents are looking at us weird, stop. I'd be like, but mom, I want Brussels sprouts. You guys are coming for us entertainment, so you don't know what we say about veggies, but let me tell you one thing, you guys suck. What do you mean? What do you mean? I didn't come from there. I've been here the whole time. And I think broccoli is fantastic. Broccoli is amazing. As are Brussels sprouts. Brussels sprouts, tiny cabbage. Very nice. I used to peel Brussels sprouts with my family. We'd all sit down and peel Brussels. Very nice. Good family times. Ah. Then again, I like vegetables though. Not aubergine though. Not keen on aubergine. That's like one vegetable where I don't know why. I like it deep fried. Other than that, not keen. Just like about it. Like the taste of it's just not my favorite. Deep fried, I don't mind it because I quite like the texture, but when it tastes really strong, I don't like it. Not keen on aubergine. Courgette's kind of the same for me. I don't mind courgette in things, like soups and stuff. In fact, I quite like it in soups. But as soon as it's like on its own and stuff, I'm just like, Not keen. Not keen on the courgette. And up this side. And down. Ah, veggies are good, veggies are good. I was just letting you guys know, yeah, no, aubergine is so yum. Deep fried is delish, but yeah, it needs to be deep cooked to taste good. Yeah, I like deep fried, but any other aubergine I'm just like, eh. The only way that I've ever liked it is deep fried. But then I don't think I've come across anything deep fried that I've not really liked. So it's difficult to be like, oh, well then I definitely like aubergine. I think it's more I just like things deep fried, you know? Less a statement on aubergine and more a statement of, yeah, things deep fried are good. Which is true. Deep fried things are good. But there we go. Nice. Oh. Veggies are no joking matter, we can argue about that. Brussels sprouts are underrated, throw them on a pan, butter and salt, never boil them. I will honestly take Brussels sprouts however you give them to me. I am not picky on my Brussels, also I would like another one of these. Nom nom. Mini Battenberg. Very small. Very, very small. So small. So small. We had afternoon tea, but I've eaten all of it. So it's just a couple of Battenbergs left. I'm sorry, we had afternoon tea much earlier. Yeah. So small, so small. Who are you, Parliament is hanging out? No, Brussels sprout. Yeah, we had egg sandwiches. We had cucumber and cheese sandwiches. We had oh, what else did we have? Welsh cakes with jam and butter and mini Battenberg today. Very nice. Very nice. I love cucumber. I love cucumber. I had them as finger sandwiches, so they're small sandwiches. I spent some time this morning making them all. It was very cute. It's just nice. It's nice, isn't it? Just spend a bit of time in the middle. I mean, this is a long stream, so spend a little time having a nice afternoon tea. Because otherwise, you don't really have a break. There's a lot of work to do without a break. Even if I'm not working super, super hard, I'll be the first to admit that I'm not working super, super hard. Even so, it's a long time to go without a break. There we go. And up here. And then top up here. I'm gonna have to get the darts into the back again. This is gonna be a pain. I'll work it out. Take on sprouts. They were even. Good and disgusting. Oh my god. I didn't see that vote. I'd have cucumbers with bobs. What does that even mean? What does that even mean, huh? What does that even mean? Time for me to lurk. Oh, L2S, sorry. Thank you so much, and thank you for the raid and for being so sweet, and have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care of yourself. Get some good snacks and some good rest, especially after the stream. I know I'll have to do that in a bit. I say good snacks. I'm gonna make a roast dinner, but roast dinner is good snacks. There we go. And then all the way over here. And down to this part. And then up. And then across here. And then go back up. And then across there. There we go. Get all of the excess off. Nice. I did that nice and early so that I'm not sitting with like lots of extra fabric on the desk, because it just becomes like quite difficult to work in the space that I have quite quickly. We'll be back by, yeah. And then there we go. Up and around. And around there. Oh, that's 2 pieces. Even easier. If this looks familiar, that's because this is exactly what we did like 6 hours ago. A long time ago now. But this time we don't have to do all the complicated stuff with the cups and everything like that. We can keep it nice and simple. I am thinking not to attach the lining or anything like that yet, to keep them separate until I have more pieces. Just for, you know, sake of keeping things easy for me. As long as I have all of the pieces, I can work with them later, but I think if I was to attach them all now, it would just become complicated. There we go. 7:29. 7:29 what? Oh, is that how long I've been streaming for? Whoa! Yeah, it has been a long time. Honestly though, the time just flies by. It's difficult to keep track of if I'm not keeping a close eye on it. The time's just like, oh, sorry, did you have other plans for your Tuesday? I think not. Goodbye. Honestly, if I'm gonna keep mispronouncing it. L2S had not raided, I probably would have completely forgotten to put the chicken in the oven. It was just the jog I needed for my memory to be like, I have something to do this evening. I have to cook a chicken. And I have to do veggies and stuff like that. Otherwise I would have completely forgotten. I know they're not related at all, but sometimes you need like a jog of being like, man, time has passed. A lot of time has passed. I'll try not to do such a long stream tomorrow. Sorry, have you been here yesterday? Was I streaming yesterday? Yeah, I was streaming yesterday. I was streaming only in the evening yesterday. So I did a Dead by Daylight stream yesterday. And I think it was only like a couple hours, like 3 hours, because I had another thing to do. I had to do I had D&D in the evening. So I needed to prepare for that at 5 o'clock. So I could only stream 1 till 4. So yeah, probably would have been about a 3-hour stream yesterday, comparatively. But Mondays are generally shorter days anyway, though, because I work on the weekend, so often I'm not very well on a Monday. Or, like, I've not been very well. Not always, but, like, honestly, this week I was fine. Quite often I'm not super well on a Monday, so I take it a bit easier. Do a shorter stream. So that I can bounce back on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. Okay. Nice back piece. And that's that. And this should be the front piece. And across there. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There you go. Nice. Whew. Okay, what to do now? Should I... I'll do the doubts first. Actually... No! You know what? No. I'm gonna go cook some vegetables. I'm gonna end the stream there. I'm gonna go cook veggies. Because otherwise I might not give myself enough time. We're gonna raid! Yeah, we're gonna do a heckin' raid. Because otherwise, I'm worried I'm not gonna give myself enough time to cook all the vegetables I want to do. And what then? What then? I know you'd be happy without broccoli, but I wouldn't be. Right, let's do a heckin' raid. I would like to raid... Oh my god, I'd like to raid a few people. Shoot! Oh, it's always like this, huh? Okay. I would like to raid today. You, because you are so talented and you deserve a lot of heckin' love, because my god, the stuff you make is fantastic. Okay, so today, stream end. Yeah, Flotil, heckin' stream end. Oh, so hi, Nowhere. Thank you for the stream. Thank you, Nowhere. I hope you had a good day. I will behave super nice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. So it's such a lovely stream. I'm going to tell my dad about the stream. Ah, Twitter, thank you. I never say dumb things. Oh, don't do that. That'd be bad. Because who we're going to be streaming today is Vixen, and they will take none of that. They are, they would be like, well, get out then. Because they are a no-nonsense streamer who makes tiny, really, really intricate dragon stuff. They make the most amazing dragon stuff. If you like dragons, my god, will you like it over here. It is so cool. Oh, you're ahead of me. Thank you so much, Shifty, for popping those in chat. Please do grab a raid call so we can help spread the wobbly jelly love. Ah, dear. And thank you, David. I appreciate it. No, I had a really good time. It was a lovely cozy stream. Dragons, heck yeah. Through 3 jokes you want to tell them. Oh, they've probably heard them, but good luck. I wish you the best of luck with that. Oh dear. But no, please do grab a raid call. We have one for people who are subbed and one for people who are not subbed, so you should be able to grab one regardless. And yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for the hype train earlier. Thank you everyone who subbed, who gifted subs, who throwed bits. Not so much thank you for everyone who put dogs in the meat grinder. I do remember that. Other than that though, thank you for everyone who followed and joined and was chill, had a nice chill time, had afternoon tea with me. I appreciate it. Thank you for our wonderful mod team, who, by the way, if you have not seen our wonderful mod team, we have Dame and we have Shifty, both of which you should check out if you've not checked out before. We also have Zero, but Zero does not stream. Otherwise, I'll see you all soon. Take care, and let's go see Vixen.